Hello, little angel. And welcome back. I got two headphones again! I can hear in both ears, so this will probably be an even stranger experience now. But welcome in, Hess. Welcome in to Chill. I hope y'all are doing okay. Keeping as cool as possible. Oh. We hanging in on there. On there. It's so hard to find a good mic position in this setup. And hopefully you can hear me. It would be weird if you could not. The mod was too stunned to speak. I do hope you all are doing well, and welcome back to Yonder interview with the Void. For those who missed it, this is my first credit for a Steam game, and also features the wonderful voice acting of the lovely Faye Holiday and Warren Stevens, who you can also has been streaming this. They are ahead of us quite considerably, but you can go and send them love over on their channel, the voice actor for Cassius, my little demon. So if you would like to go and send them some love, you can do, because they have also been playing it. If you want to hear that fully voiced Cassius good times, you are more than welcome to. But yes, you can also currently go and get the game either on itch.io or via Steam, and there is a free demo and you can get the game. And the lovely folks over at Fluttering Abyss were very kind in giving me a code to play, so that is what we're using. So it is technically sponsored. Fascinating, exciting stuff. But yes, we are pursuing our girl Deatheral once again. Oops, nope. I pressed the wrong button. There we go. Good start. But last time we found ourselves experiencing death a little bit more than we had previously. We had this about 7 times, I think, trying to figure out where along the path we had strayed and gone wrong, with death rolls seemingly being one of the harder routes to successfully break into. But we are on our way. We found where we were missing a trick, and we met some new characters. We met Rubius, a small vampiric-looking boy, both in our dreams and in reality, because we, if you have missed it, we are we are an angel. We were recently recruited into heaven to work as a scribe, where we found out that was not fully the case. We would mostly be doing tidying and other more menial tasks, and after a freak alchemical lab accident, we found ourselves in this mysterious Yonder realm, with some mysterious figures, including the very charming and terrifying Deatheral, mistress of the Yonder realm, as well as you can see here Aksan and Cassius, 2 of the other residents. And we, as an angel, have been finding that our immortal privileges have slowly been decaying as we have spent more and more time here. Thank you, Haz, and thank you, Stream Elements, for only ever doing that as soon as we pressed that. But yes, we have found ourselves beginning to get hungry, beginning to get thirsty, beginning to need sleep, succumbing to mortal coils, if you will. Recently, including the ability to dream. Last time after we were able to appease Deatheral enough to not kill us, or have Cassius kill us, we found that there was a hall of memories whereby we could provide an important memory of our own for other people's perusal within this hall, in exchange for being able to peruse someone else's memory that they had indeed entered into this hall, with the optional benefit of wiping that memory from our own brain. So that's a thing. We met Finnan once again, who is seemingly in a relationship of some sort with Cassius, which is interesting. And we were given access to the holy space of the Great Library, where we found ourselves having a bit of a nap, but also getting some good research done to help us escape. And what's up, leader? Hope you're doing well. Hi, I'm Cassius. I'm 2,345,431 years old, 6'7" into gothic poetry skulls, and I like stabbing people with my pointy tail. Damn right. Damn right, he does. Yeah, we have a kind of frenemy relationship with Cassius. Let's see how we're doing. Yeah. Oh, it's gone up to 2. Very much not romancing him, it would seem. And Aksan, you know, is about as meh as she could be. But most importantly, we are on our way with Death Row. We are on our way. And Nay, one of the devs, very kindly let us know that these are important to keep up, because otherwise that's when you die at the tail of Cassius. So, we are in the library once again, because it's nice here. There is slightly less of a threat of death. Slightly.
Aksan seems to be frequenting the library today, but other than our first greeting and her occasionally passing by my work area for some books, we don't interact. That's fine by me, as I do prefer to work on my own anyway. Having eyes on me always leaves me flustered, which would inadvertently lead to mistakes. And I can't afford to make mistakes right now. Right. The clipboard's deterioration is quickening, and if I don't do anything to fix it, it's going to be unsalvageable.
Yeah, Aksan and Cassius both offered to help us fix our clipboard, with the idea that it would potentially take 3 months minimum. So and then Cassius was like, "Hey, I'll help," and I was like, "Nah." We decided against his help. Mostly, I think, out of fear at the feeling of not wanting to owe a demon anything. You know, just in case. But let me know if the sound's all good, by the way, as well. Can turn stuff up or down as needed.
The parchment would be easiest to mend, but the wood is where the most important enchantments are.
Enchantment. The vibes were off, indeed. I was like, I trust him, because I'm an idiot. But I think for an angel to trust him, like, where we already hate each other because angel, demon, you know. Yeah, probably not. We didn't steal his wand, though. He does have a wand. And a mysterious demon book that seems to be controlling it. But we decided to leave those where they were, just in case.
I thumbed the crack right under the parchment, feeling my panic rising. I don't think I can replace the whole thing if it completely breaks. From what I've read about these devices, I know that some of them need to be made from specific types of woods. Cedar and oak are most common, but I'm not knowledgeable enough to distinguish what mine is made out of. How in heaven can you tell just from a look anyway? They all look the same. Alright, Sajma, calm down. As long as the board doesn't break, all I need to do is mend it. Though if it was just the material, it would have been simple. I stared down at the research notes I've gathered, feeling despair welling up again. No. I can tell that some of the enchantments are disrupted as well. In order to completely restore the clipboard to what it was, I need to weave the blessings at the same time as the wood is being mended.
Oh, that sounds like we need help, doesn't it?
And I'm definitely not great with either. I think I'm going to need help after all. First, it would be prudent to gather as much information as I can. I don't want to waste my, or anyone's who would be willing to help, time.
Once a himbo, always himbo. That is our methodology. The more vulnerable we can look to Deatheral, the more she tends to like us and less she tends to kill us. Because we are lying. But kind of like Nanny McPhee vibes. If we need the Yonder will accept us. If we don't need the Yonder. So, I guess the more flawed we are, the more we need it.
Absorbed in my own work, I don't look up from the mess of books and notes around me until my groaning stomach forces me to stop. Having mortal needs is such a pain in the neck. If I continue to push myself, then my concentration and accuracy won't be the same. It looks like time for a meal.
Ooh.
Staring down at my package of jerky, I can't help but feel disheartened. I wonder if my teeth would get chipped eventually, eating these so often. I probably should try and catch Oxan in the kitchen. At least then I can guarantee to have a good meal. Sighing, I resign myself to picking at the dry and tough pieces of meat. I have a much bigger problem than beef chips stuck in my teeth and dislocated jaws right now, though. Who am I going to ask for help from?
Can we ask Ito? Because he's been around. He's been around the library. Is Cassius a himbo character? More of a Chad. More of a Chad than a himbo. He doesn't seem stupid. He's got that kind of jovialness to him, but it's a maybe. It's a maybe. Don't know who the himbo would be of the group. Maybe Udon, but we don't know him that well.
Cassius is an instant and definite no. His nature's a demoness side. I don't think he would sincerely help me to get back home. And even if he does, I don't think my superiors would take kindly to me accepting help from a demon to get back. Besides, I've already turned him down. As desperate as I am, I still have some amount of shame left in me not to inquire for his help. Oxan is the next possible choice. Though stern and distrustful, she seems to be quite reasonable. She seems to be working on something of her own as well, so if I can offer my skills as an exchange somehow, then maybe we can agree on some sort of a deal.
Yeah, but she seems to be working on something a little bit dark. A little bit dark. And dumb of us. Yeah, you can have, there are himbos that definitely contain knowledge, but maybe they're not aware of it. I think it's the accidental depth, you know? That's why I really liked Chanlo from Bugsnax, because he was like that in between of Chad and himbo. It was a beautiful, beautiful mix.
Plus, pulling out the strange device, I contemplate my options.
Oh yeah, we learned this is a weapon. This is a weapon that contains souls of the dead. That can also include celestial souls. And it's full. So heaven's doing a little bit. Heaven is not only missing an angel, but it's doing some ominous shit.
Oxan seems to be interested in this device. If push comes to shove, I can trade it for her help.
Yeah, that was what it was.
Though, given its nature described by Cassius, I don't know if I'd feel comfortable giving it away.
I mean, if she kills Finn and they lied to us, so... Oh, no. Yeah, exactly. It's emotional or social intelligence. Wisdom, not intelligence.
The next possible candidate would be Ito.
Yeah, duh! Like, he's in the library, he helped us out, he's like Deatheral, but less deadly feeling in vibe. So why wouldn't we go with Ito?
The next possible candidate would be Ito. He has been nothing but helpful since I first met him. He's close to Deathrow, in charge of the library, and clearly knowledgeable. I don't know if he would want something in return for his help, but it probably wouldn't hurt just to ask. The last person, the one who would probably be able to help with the snap of her fingers, is Deatheral. someone who I want to ask for help the most, yet knowing that I shouldn't. I've already burdened her enough with my foolish antics. I can't possibly ask for more than the tools already given to me. It's pretty clear what my options are. Finishing up my meal, I think about how to approach them properly and how to prepare my request.
Ooh. Because with Detheral, with my girl, part of me is like, let's not bother her and let's not be like, hey, I really want to leave. Help me make this, okay? But also part of me doesn't want to not be open with her. So it's a difficult, but holy shit.
It's Franny! Hi, Franny! How are you doing?
Are you here for the hot demons? I do not blame you. We can provide. I don't know what everyone else is, but we've got a lot of ominous people and they're all beautiful.
Well, how are you doing, lovely? Hope you're doing well. Well, come on
in. Right. Sorry, brain fart. I'm just happy Franny's here.
I have seen Oxon here earlier, and I know you two frequents the place all the time. Tracking down either of them would be difficult in such a vast area, but I'm very motivated.
Oh, if we have to go to a specific area to find them, we might be a bit screwed. First stream you watched in ages, so best not to talk about. No worries, Franny. It's all good. We love you lots. You'll get shouts because we love you lots. Big hugs. Big hugs. Is there a way to give a quick elevator pitch of this game? Yeah, easy. So, we are playing as this main character, whose canon name is Velis, but because it's our chat, they are named Saijima. After the wonderful Yakuza character. We are an angel. We had a job in heaven. We found out it was a bit shit. We accidentally bumped into a shelf full of alchemical components and ended up in front of a weird mystery lady who has a lot of dark tendrils coming out of her, who we learned to be Detheral, who is the mistress of this realm that we currently are contained in. We find ourselves unable to leave because our magical clipboard is broken, which is what we're currently trying to fix, and we are here trying to survive, trying not to die, and yeah. And we are both trying to escape, but also trying to figure out relationships within this realm, both on a romantic side of things, but also the not dying side of things. Yeah, that's the elevator pitch. Yes, and of course, do be warned, we haven't bumped into anything significant yet, but there are some content warnings listed on this game that you can find in the chat. So please do look after yourselves first and foremost. No need to explain if you need to leave. Totally understand. But yes, please do look after yourselves. But yeah, we are trying to romance the big lady herself upon her throne, the Lady Detheral. Because one time chat was like, when do we get to romance a character that you play? And I was like, I don't know. And this is the first time. This game contains a character that I play, and I'm romanceable. So we're gonna romance me, and we're doing a not terrible job of it. I'm afraid of myself. But if we let these fall too far, then we probably die. So as we found out last time. So yeah, but balancing out. But these are our romanceable options. We have Detheral, the lady of the Yonder realm. We have Alexan, thanks, Stream Elements. You're terrible at this. It's on a timer, it doesn't work. We have Alexan, who is the Wandering Queen. She's alright. She does want a weapon that we have, and I'm not sure why, and I'm a bit worried about that, but otherwise she's pretty cool. And she hasn't killed us yet. And even though Detheral sent the orders, Cassius has killed us. And we have just established he's more of a Chad than a himbo. And we have not, we're kind of definitely more frenemy vibe, more on the enemy than a frenemy vibe. Our character, the main character, doesn't like him because we aren't an angel. and he's a demon. So, yeah. There are lots of other characters as well within the realm who we'll probably bump into, but we can do quick explainers when we get to those as well. And you can currently find the VODs not only in the VOD bit of Twitch, but I have also uploaded them to my YouTube. Because I can be like, hey, I was in this game. So, yeah. Romeo and Juliet game coming in 10, 9. But yes, you can currently check out the past episodes over here as well, if you so wish, and want to support my YouTube channel. Because I'm mostly using it as like portfolio stuff for voice acting, and I'm like, well, I'm in this! And I get to do the whole of the lines, because this is only partially voice acted. So, yeah, stuff and things. Thumbs up. But it is lovely to see you all, and I do hope you're all having a wonderful day. You think a demon would be into dating an angel because it's taboo? Oh, he's 100% the kind of guy who just feels like he would fuck someone for the fun of it. So yeah, I imagine his route is very interesting. And once again, you can go and check out you can go and check out Cassius. You can go and check out the wonderful contraption who not only plays Cassius, but is recently and does continuously stream this game. So if you want both the Deatheral and the Cassius full voice experiences, I don't believe he's romanced us yet. I think he's romanced Aksan and himself. So, because you know, you gotta. It's a weird experience romancing yourself, but yeah. But yes, do go send them love. And of course, last but not least, I lost the alert. No! I lost my beautiful alert that I made. This game is currently available on Steam and itch.io with a free demo. And you can play it and buy it right now. And then romance me. And tell me how you get on. And how many times I kill you before you do. Right, let's see if that works. Nope. Okay, well, I tried. I tried. And so yeah. I have this set up and then I lost it. Oh yeah. Which character is yours? Well, we'll probably see her in a little bit, but I play the wonderful Deatheral, who is the mistress of the realm. She's a little bit powerful. And the realm works, it's really simple. There are effectively 2 rooms. One of them's kind of more wiggly. There's the main throne room, and then there is the other room, which kind of in a Howl's Moving Castle-esque fashion can double as many different rooms. So in order to go from our room to the throne room, we go through the door, and then if we want to go to another room, we go back through the door, thinking of the place we want to go, but we have to have permission to go there. This being the most recent of those places, because Deatheral and our main character are both book fans and book nerds. Oh, thank you. So we are in here trying to figure out how to fix our clipboard. A little bit, yeah, but it does lead to different parts of the realm. But yeah, functionally it would appear like a holodeck, I suppose. Yeah. But yes. So, it's a very, very interesting game so far. But let us carry on. Hopefully that answers all of your questions. I should have a elevator pitch at the ready for next time, so thank you for asking. And yeah, I'll definitely get one of those ready.
I've already made up my mind about who to ask, too.
You have? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, that limits our options. Deathral's out the picture. Absolutely Ito. Absolutely Ito. I should have saved, but 100% Ito.
Ito seems like the best possible choice for me. He's always been nice and helpful. Polite, too. And he's close to Deatheral.
So, maybe he can help, you know?
Just going by our few conversations, I'm a lot more comfortable around Ito than Alexan, who has been distrustful of me since day one for no reason.
Well, other than we're lying. Yeah, our whole lie is that we're here to interview Deatheral for heaven, to see about all the things she do, I guess. But we're not. We got lost here. We don't know how he got here.
Besides, Ito is in charge of the library, which will make research go a lot quicker. With that in mind, I set out to find Ito.
Come on, Ito. Where you at?
Where is he? I'm pretty sure I've checked everywhere, but there is still no sign of Ito. Ah, shit. Maybe he's not here after all. That was a lot of wasted time. I could have read so many books. With a long sigh. Jesus. Sorry. Just...
I've been looking after the house with my mum and dad, and I've had to be doing the watering every day, which is very painful because they have a lot of fucking plants. And I keep finding like new bug bites on me, and it's awful.
With a long sigh, I make my way to the entrance. Maybe Deathrattle would know where he is. I really should have asked her for...
Ah, there he is! Asked her what?
There Ito is, strolling down a staircase like I haven't spent up to 3 hours looking for him. You scared me. Where were you? I was looking for you everywhere.
Clearly you weren't looking hard enough.
Vividly? Holy, where's the alert? Where is the alert? Holy nuts, Vividly! We don't see this alert very often. Bum 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. Vivi, thank you so much for the 1,000 biddies. 1,100 biddies, even more. I can't stay but wanted to send some bits. Thank you so much, Vivi. You enjoy your day. Much, much, much love. I can't. I'm doing a little dance for you, Vivi. We're going to do a romance good for you, Vivi. Thank you so much for the biddies, lovely, and have a good rest of your day. And thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Big applauses, yes. Clearly you weren't looking hard enough. Why didn't you call out?
What? Hey, Nay! Can we get a shout out for Nay, please? Yes.
How you doing today, friend? Nay, one of the lovely devs of this lovely game. How you doing today? We haven't died yet. It's not been long, but we haven't died yet. Get this Libby Slips.
What? You aren't supposed to be making loud noises in the library.
You're making loud noises now.
Thank you, Ass. Stop making fun of me. Chuckling good-naturedly, he holds up his hands to concede.
Apologies, I will stop now. What do you need me for?
Making sure to huff at him on one last time for good measure, I explained to Ito the condition of my equipment.
Ah, I see. And you don't think you can fix these by yourself?
No, I have an aptitude for magic, but not something this particular. It needs too much precision to piece everything back together. The better alternative is to remake everything, but I don't have the skill to re-enchant any of these.
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you, but while I have plenty of precision, I'm not very good at mending things.
Oh. That's alright. I figured it was worth a shot asking anyway.
Not a problem. You can ask our Ruby about it. He has experience making tools and such.
He does? Despite the renewed hope, there is a problem with this. He's frickin' weird.
Karis moment. I've been streaming ages though.
That's alright. You still get a shout. You lovely. You stream. You get a shout. I'm sorry you guys are so great. Like,
brr, you know. Nah, but y'all deserve it. Y'all totally deserve it. Stop. He's bragging about his Call of Duty skills.
Would he help me, though? Rubeus always looked so grumpy and sullen. Despite him helping me very briefly in the lab before, I don't know.
Yeah, to turn on the lights. Like, I don't know. I think it would say more about him if he didn't help us turn on the lights than the fact he did help us turn on the lights. It's just like the clap activated, and then he just fucking liked it.
Despite him helping me very briefly in the lab before, I don't know if asking for a favor from him would get me yelled at or not. To my despair, Ito shrugs.
Can't tell, really. Ruby only ever listens to our sister, so maybe you'll have to go through her first for it.
How could they not be related?
But Rubeus? Is Rubeus? Wait, what do you mean? You aren't acknowledging this? We don't know this? I mean, again, just by looking, you could definitely assume things, but...
I really don't want to trouble Deathrell for this. She's been kind enough already.
I'm sure she won't mind. Dee is nice like that.
Which is exactly why I don't want to push it. Ito chuckles again.
Oh, Sajma, you worry too much. You want your stuff fixed, right? It wouldn't hurt to ask. The worst either of them can do is say no. Flashback to getting stabbed 7 times the other day.
Right. Well, thanks anyway, Ito.
You're very welcome. If you need anything else, just holler.
I don't think I'll ever be able to bring myself to do that, but thanks. Crowing in delight, Ito waves at me before disappearing upstairs again. Well, that definitely didn't go as planned.
Well. Right, how are we feeling this morning? Oh dear.
For obvious reasons, I went to bed and woke up anxious about the day. How am I going to convince Rubeus to help? I've hardly spoken to him, barely met him, and don't know much about him other than his name and scowl. Of course, I can take Ito's suggestion and speak to Deathrell about it, but I don't want to trouble her any further than I already have. Then again, it's very possible that Deathrell knows already, and I'm just stressing myself out for no reason. Rubbing my forehead, I let out a sigh of frustration. Asking for help when I can do nothing in return is tough. It sucks double when deep down inside I know I'm just stalling. Deathrell said it on the first day. She can reach my heavens, meaning she can just send me home if I ask. So why haven't I asked her to do that yet? Why haven't I made the request? It shouldn't hurt to ask, right? The reason for that I know too. Because just working on the devices is not the same as admitting I lied to Deathrell. I don't want to admit I lied because I'm terrified of what she might do to me. Of course, there is also the high possibility of Deathrell already knowing and she's just watching me fumble around for her own amusement.
Sounds very likely.
She must know, right? There is no way she doesn't know. This is going nowhere. If I admit my fault to Deathrell and she doesn't kill me outright, that means I might be able to ask her to send me home. In that case scenario, the worst she might do really would just be saying no like Ito said. Additionally, I can just lie again and say I'm done with the interviews and that I need to go home, but my equipment is broken and I can't get home without them. It's not like I've exactly been diligent with the interviews anyway, so it won't raise too many suspicions, right? But can I really bring myself to do that? My principles as an angel aside, I don't think I can bring myself to deceive Deathrell again. She has been nothing but accommodating to me despite having probably seen through my lie already. I'm equal parts too guilty and too terrified to lie to her again. Besides, in the worst case scenario for everything would be to die. There's no redo when you die. This really isn't going anywhere. Taking a deep breath, which does nothing to soothe my all-consuming dread, I turn to face the door. I have to leave eventually anyway. Deathroll is always there on her throne, so avoiding her would be impossible, unless I'm planning to lock myself up in here. It's just probably the last thing I'd ever want. What to do? Making up my mind, I brace myself and walk through the door.
Yeah, regardless of what we do, we've got to encounter her in the throne room. So even if we did want to avoid her and talk to Rubeus... oh no. Maybe we can just ask her about talking with him.
Hi, Deathroll.
Hello, little angel.
Oh, it's worse now I've got both earphones back. Oh no. Oh no, it's me.
It has been a while since we last spoke. It seems your attention is very taken with the library.
Sorry. It's just so difficult to resist. It's quite a wonderful place. Thank you for allowing me in there.
No need. I am more interested in what brought you here today.
Shoot. Ito must have told her. Well, what am I gonna tell her? What am I gonna do?
Oh, I'm fucking saving on that shit. Holy fuck. I need Rubeus. We keep it going. We'll keep it going. But more time with her. Fuck.
I was.
And if Ito talked to her about talking to us, then she'll be expecting that we would want to ask about Rubeus. So.
Fuck. I was talking to Ito yesterday, and I'm looking to get my equipment fixed, and Ito told me that Rubeus might be able to help.
Ruby?
Fixing. A sharp chuckle rings out, making my knees knock together.
Why, that is absolutely absurd.
Ito said Rubeus is experienced with making tools.
That he is. But the tools that he is familiar with... In any case, his talents might not be what you are looking for. I suppose you can ask him. But I cannot say he would be of help.
Right. What I really want is to get Deathroll to put in a good word with Rubeus for me. But if she thinks he can't help me, then... Standing before Deathroll, I falter. I want to ask for help, but on what ground can I do that? I blundered my way here, I lied to stay alive. Am I still alive because I made use of Deathroll's hospitality? Despite all of that, instead of making amends, I lost myself in the wealth of knowledge presented to me, endlessly distracted by one thing then another. What's the point of getting my equipment fixed? Even if I can get that done, I can't get home anyway. Even though I will always doubt his words, Cassius said it. The devices I have are not meant for whatever kind of travel I carelessly initiated to get to the Yonder.
Oh, that's true, yeah. Shit.
Even if the devices are fixed, I won't be able to replicate the accident. And yet, I dare to even entertain the idea of deceiving Deathroll further?
But we're not like deceiving her. Because we just wanted to see if we could talk to Rubeus, and Ito probably told her that. So we're doing exactly as expected.
I'm being dumb. Which usually means she likes us more. What kind of angel am I?
What seems to be the problem?
Heaving in a breath, I press the heels of my hands into my eyes, trying to stem the flow of tears.
Have we proactively cried in front of her before? I don't think we have. Oh, shit.
I'm sorry. It's just been
Stressful?
You can say that. Deathroll, perhaps I haven't been entirely honest.
Uh-oh.
And I really don't want to waste any more of your time.
Are you bringing this up out of fear?
Well, yes. Partially. But it's more out of guilt.
Oh.
Deathrow must know, right? She couldn't not know. I lied about the interviews, about being sent here. It was an accident that got me here. I'm still not sure how that was possible, but here we are. I wasn't sure what was gonna happen to me if I spoke the truth when I arrived.
Oh. And you are sure now?
No, I'm not. But I shouldn't have lied to begin with. If I didn't lie, it would have saved everyone a lot of time.
Do you believe that?
What?
Do you believe that you should not have lied? That if you did not lie, it would have saved time?
I do. If I didn't lie, I wouldn't have caused so much tension with my slip-ups around Oxan. I could have been honest with you and tell you I don't know about half of the things I said. The book parts are true, though. I know a lot about books. But that isn't the point. I shouldn't have lied to begin with. It is against the virtues I was raised with. It speaks against my conduct as an angel and defiles my principles.
Is that why you confessed? Because you fear you would fall for the sins you have committed while in the Yonder?
Yes. I know there is no one watching over my actions now. None but myself. But we angels are built the same. At least the ones in my world are. Even if we are away from God's gaze, our grace can only carry us so far if we abandon our virtues.
I see.
But that's not the only reason why I've brought it up. I genuinely feel guilty for having lied to you and wasted so much of your time with my silly farce. Even though, well, you've always been kind and accommodating towards me, when you really don't have to be. For that, I must thank you.
No need. What do you plan to do now?
Aren't you angry that I attempted to lie to you?
Why should I be? We both know full well that I was never deceived. I play along with your lie on my own accord. What kind of hypocrite would I be if I get angry at you now?
Well? She tilts her head, watching me for a heart-stopping, fear-inducing moment.
The oldest and strongest emotion is fear. You were correct to follow your survival instinct. I would have killed you otherwise.
She isn't kidding. A shudder runs down my spine, but I swallow down the urge to run and stammer instead. I understand.
Do you?
Well, I was... still am an intruder. I did not seek out the Yonder like the others. I didn't even know this world existed in the first place. I don't think that even my superiors know about the Yonder. Deathrel makes a non-committed noise.
Oh, my least favorite!
You have not answered my question. Oh, yes. I guess I'm looking for a way home.
You do not sound so sure.
Am I? Oddly enough, or maybe not at all, I feel like I have more freedom in the Yonder than in the heavens.
Dude, they literally gave you a compass thing that you found that has souls in it. Some of them being from Celestials. Everything here is mystery. There is a very prominent threat of death everywhere. But at least we know that's where we stand. The angels are like, I know, we're really holy, we're greater than thou. And you will be our slave, bitch. Here you go do this, okay? Okay. And then, like, we're there to clean. And then we have the weapon. And there are, like, loads of them that we found. Bishna. And, like... Angels, traditional angels, have you seen what traditional angels supposedly look like? And then we have these three hot as fuck people? Are you kidding me? There's only one choice. Condemn me, bitch. Like, I'm fine with that. I've been to extremist Christian high school. Like, I do not disregard or disrespect the Christian faith or religion in general, but my spirituality, Velus's spirituality, she's got three very hot people in front of her, or she's got mysterious angels with like thousands of eyes who've been lying to her. The only one who's lied in the Yonder has been us, so just saying. Exactly, to shield them. Freaking terrifying biblical descriptions of angels. That's why I didn't listen to the music the other day, because I was like, music? Angels? That's some eldritch shit right there. I'm not doing it. It turned out we needed to listen to it and it was fine, but you know.
For some strange reason, I feel more free here than in the other realm where the gaze of my god was constantly resting on me. As I swept and dusted and would have done for months.
Like, yeah. Deathrel is greater than us. She does not need to tell us that in order for us to know. She's a show not tell. The angels are a tell not show, you know? Bayonetta's told me a lot. Right? Oh my god. Deathrel and... I need Deathrel and Bayonetta to have a party. That would be the best. That would be so good. I feel like they would get along and have very witchy sexy times, like, all over the place. We did get some trippy dreams, this is true. What's up, Arianam? Hope you're doing well today, lovely. Get some more of this limonade. But yeah, man, we I don't know. This still could be going down a bad avenue.
Which is the point, isn't it? I think back to the unlimited time I'm allowed in the Yonder's library compared to the limited time, not to mention limited area, in that I was allowed. Ugh, I can't read, Jesus. Oh, the mummy. Doing well, that's good to hear. Bit warm, bit afraid of death from a character that I voice. I'm both scared of myself and in my own head. In like 3 different ways. It's a very interesting experience. But I am doing well, thank you, and I'm glad you're doing well. I think back to the unlimited time I'm allowed in the Yonder's library compared to the limited time, not to mention limited area that I was allotted in the heavens. I don't have to worry about superiors breathing down my neck about my conduct. I don't have to watch my every move, every word. I am in charge of my own time. I can go and speak to anyone I want without going from one help desk or overseer to another. I can stand before Deathral to talk to her if I choose. I may be afraid of her. I may never know the extent of her power, nor what she could do to me. But I know that if I speak, she will always respond. And she will never judge! She might kill you, but she'll never judge you! She said that herself, and she's living up to it! This is what freedom feels like, isn't it? The shuddering leaves me, and I stagger backwards in my sudden realization.
Saejima, if you tell me right now that you want to go home, I shall send you to where you were made right away. But only if you are honest.
Oh, the third eye is back! Oh no! Oh no!
Tell me, child, what is it that you desire?
Mate. I want to go home. But only in the sense that this is my home now. No.
Do I want to go home? Do I really want to go home after everything I just realized? Even if I do, how am I going to be able to explain what I've gone through? Would my superiors even believe me if I tell them the truth? Would they condemn me if what I tell them is not to their satisfaction? I want to go home, but I also don't.
But by telling her the truth, she might send us home. I don't know.
I want to go home. But I know it's not going to be like how I want it to be. So, I can't. Not yet.
Interesting. What are you planning to do then?
Sniffling, I rub away my tears, feeling my heart cracking as the conversation continues. I can't just say that I don't know, even though I'm not sure myself. I want to fix my equipment, that I know for sure. Maybe that'll give me a placebo feeling that everything is going to be alright. Maybe that's just me trying to do the right thing, whatever it is. But that's something I want to do for now. Everything else, including how to approach the subject of returning home, I have to think about it myself.
You are running a task to occupy yourself with.
I guess that's the case, yes. I'm so sorry, I won't waste any more of your time. For a while, Deathral only looks at me, her two blue eyes intense. I try to keep my breathing even, hugging the clipboard close to my chest and not daring to leave before she allows me to.
If that is what you wish for, go see Ruby tomorrow in the lab. Perhaps he can offer you some insight.
Really? I mean, thank you so much. This definitely wasn't what I was expecting, but it's something I can be grateful for nonetheless. Once again, Deathral has shown me how nice and accommodating she can be. I'll definitely never forget this kindness.
Part of me wants to look at the character meter, part of me doesn't. What do you guys think? Do you want to keep tabs of how we're doing, or do you want to just see if death happens, or just find out, fuck around and find out? Those would be the options. I might never know what kind of things Witch Mommy could do to me, but I'm determined to find out. She does have a lot of darkness tendrils. We know this much. She can get a demon boy to stab us with his wing or tail or something. She can get them to stop quarreling. She can, I don't know. She can have a third eye open. Surprise, I guess. I'm in the middle, so if anyone in chat has a preference, let me know.
I make sure to wake up early, whatever the definition of that is here, and head over to the research hall. The lab isn't empty, but the person there is not the one I'm expecting to see.
Is it Cassius? Hi, Cassius. Yo, Nugget.
Already I feel an oncoming headache. Still, I don't want to get too snappy at Cassius lest Rubeus walks in on us yelling at each other. I don't know him well enough to risk a bad start to our first professional meeting. So, taking a deep breath, I manage a shaky smile. Morning, Cassius. How are you today?
Oh my. Oh, Nugget is being polite to me today. Am I going to be treated to a famous angel greeting package?
What now? Cassius barks out a laugh.
That's what we call when an angel descended from the heavens and was about to smite someone. Very polite, that lot.
I'm not going to smite you. I'm not a warrior.
Ha! Nugget.
Such a good nugget.
I know you're harmless, Nugget. Don't have to freak out so much over it.
You are making fun of me, aren't you?
A little. But the smite thing is real. Or was.
What do you mean? Before I could finish my words, the door clicks open behind me and Rubeus walks in.
Well, I'm gonna shout it again. You can go and check out the VA. I always forget how to spell it. Oh no, I almost pressed the wrong thing. There you go. You can go and check out the VA for this lovely, lovely demon. And he is currently playing through the game. He has romanced himself already. And I believe they are on to Arxon now. So be sure to go send your love. And he does the voice very well. He does the I don't know if he RRs, but... You're right, Hess. You're right. Keep fanning yourself, girl. It's alright.
Cassia's expression immediately changes. If I didn't know better, I would have said there was fear in his eyes.
Oh, I mean, look at this, look at this kid, right out of a Stephen King Nosferatu vibe kind of thing.
But that can't be right. Right? Hi, Rubeus. Angel. Demon.
Oh!
Rubeus?
Angel, what is it you need? Cassius flinches, his wings flex almost nervously.
Ah, thank you, Nay. You know how to pick us. You know how to pick them.
You're working with him?
I am. Yes?
This has nothing to do with you, demon. Leave. Very well. I'll be going now.
Oh, I need to know more about this shit right here. Hold the phone. Ooh. Ooh.
Throwing me a somewhat concerned look, Cassius hastily walks out of the lab. His strange reactions leave me extremely anxious.
need to find my small Victorian child creepy voice now.
I've never seen Cassius behave like this before. He has always been annoying, but also always certain of himself, even when in front of Deathrow. Sure, Cassius seems to immensely respect her, but this is different. Cassius seems to be afraid of Rubeus.
Well?
Right here! Trying not to tremble too much, I show Rubeus my devices and voice the concerns I have, just as I did to Ito. Rubeus's expression doesn't really change throughout my explanation.
Ooh, he's staring at me.
At least he seems to be paying attention.
It would be best to remake everything. Repairing it would be a waste of time.
Is that... really?
Yes.
Rubeus holds out a hand over my equipment, making threads of light float up from them and coalesce around his fingers.
The magic is fractured in several places. Part of the magic that makes up the parchment's enchantment is corrupted, hence the strange messages it has.
It's so hard. Just for any Dragon Age Origins fans, yes, it is as hard as it sounds for me to not go enchantment. It is very hard for me not to do that, but I'm holding my own as best as I can. Oh, enchantment.
Alright, as if on cue, a jumble of words and symbols appears on the parchment.
Ooh. That's more cohesive than it has been.
How can I rebuild everything, then?
Materials aside, you need grace to recast most of the enchantments here if you want to recreate exact replicas. Which I assume you do not have any.
I have grace, just not the kind needed for this, I think. I was hoping you had some?
What?
Me and my stupid mouth. He scoffs, his scowl turns severe. Thankfully, he hasn't decided to throw me out of the orbit yet. Or whatever system that Yonder follows.
Grace is grace. As long as you have it, it can be woven.
But I'm not good with enchantment.
Sorry. It just came out.
I'm not good with enchantment magic.
No need. I can siphon grace directly out of you and weave the enchantments from there.
Is that possible? That sounds a bit dangerous.
I would not have suggested it if it is not doable. I also can't read. No one in the Yonder can. I was told you are determined to get this done. Are we doing this or not?
The don't waste my time is unspoken but heard nonetheless.
Sure.
Extremely intimidated by Rubeus, I found myself nodding frantically. Yes!
Very well. Sit down.
What? We are doing this now?
Of course. When else?
Blinking, I sit down as told, stunned at how quickly this is happening. Even Deathrell said Rubeus wasn't going to be helpful, but he's actually going to help? What? How long is this going to take? Rubeus takes a look at his pocket watch. It is only then that I notice something strange about it. Instead of 12 numbers, it has 13.
Oh, time doesn't work differently here. Time doesn't work differently here. It does work differently here.
Chop! How you doing, friend?
So anyway, then I said, it's a good thing there aren't any games or keys or romance option because nobody would ever recover from that. And then, wait a minute.
Wait a minute. Hold on a minute. Who are you?
How you doing, Chop, Bren? We might. Hess, we're going in full vulnerable. It's working for us. We're doubling down on it. Usually it's just in front of Deathral, but we go in everywhere. We're being vulnerable everywhere. But do hope you're doing well, Chop. Hope you're keeping cool. Oh, shoot. So 13 numbers.
3 hours. I thought it was gonna take several weeks, even months at least, because that is how the production time is back in my heavens. That's incredible. Thank you so much. Rubeus gives me a strange look, like he didn't expect to be thanked.
You are welcome. Hold out your hand and keep still.
Sure. As I do what was told, I didn't expect him to lace our fingers together. Aw, can we play like a clapping game?
I don't know how old he is. he looks childlike, but I like to mean. I'm just over there like trying to show him Pepper Pig and be the cool aunt. Like I don't know what to do. Oh, keep sending cool vibes, Chop. It might only heat up in here. There's a lot of bonks getting ready to be bonked.
Oh man.
Oh,
Keep still.
right. Even through the glove, his hand is warm, almost unnaturally so.
I mean, same. I'm freaking warm as shit.
The heat is dry, like the candle flames on the dining room's table, steady and radiating.
No, and there's also a fan in the background and air conditioning in the Yonder. I need the vicarious cool.
Even though we are both about the same height, his hand is larger than mine, with long, elegant fingers and with a very strong grip.
I'm not gonna say the words, but I've heard what this is called in some circles from my friends. If you know, you know. If you don't, I don't. But I do, but I don't.
In an attempt to distract myself, I stammer. Should I do anything?
No, just hold still.
Right. There isn't a warning when he suddenly starts the process.
Oh.
Oh no! The pain is excruciating and specific. It's like someone has pierced a needlepoint hole deep into the cavity of my chest and begun to pull out my grace through the same hole. Ooh. It's sharp. It's so terrible to the point of numbing. The hand that I just admired moments ago is unrelenting in its grip. No matter how strongly I thresh or how loud I scream, Rubeus' grasp is as solid as steel and ramrod straight. I might have dislocated all my joints in trying to get away, but he doesn't budge an inch. All the while, my grace is being siphoned out, spooling into golden threads that weave into magical symbols and enchantments before my very eyes. Morbidly, they sparkle prettily in the air, all without a care to my suffering. 3 hours of this? 3 hours? How am I gonna survive? My questions never get any answers, and darkness takes me long before the 3-hour mark comes to pass.
Did we die? Oh, we're not dead. We're not dead. Oh, we're not dead. Not yet. Not yet.
I feel so heavy. There are voices in my ears, whispering, and they are terrifying me. For the very first time in my existence, I cannot understand what is being spoken. Is this what it feels like to be devoured by the Yonder? There is a yawning chasm of emptiness within me, one that makes me feel so hopelessly hollow. It feels too dark, too cold. Like I'm missing something. I want to cry, but I can't bring myself to. It feels too far away, the ability to cry, to feel, to laugh. It's just so empty. What is happening to me? What did Rubeus do to me? The whispering grows more insistent. I still can't make out all the words. They sound foreign to me where no language has ever sounded so before in my ears. What is happening?
Be so careless.
Oh, Deathera? Is that her?
Sometimes, Chop. Sometimes. Not often, but sometimes.
Another voice responds, but I'm too disoriented to recognize it. They sound closer, but the answer is so clipped I couldn't pick up the words. Who is that? Where? What happened?
See, now it's fine. We're fine now. It's good. It's not spooky anymore.
I open my eyes to midnight shadows, to shimmering blue eyes and glowing crimson ones.
Ah, she is finally awake. How are you feeling, little one?
I don't...
Where are we? Where are we? Oh shit! We ghost? I'm here for it. I'm here for it.
I don't feel very well. Immediately I shrink to myself under Rubeus's intense stare. Memories of what happened come flooding back. You...
Ah, yes. My Ruby was rather careless dealing with you. He underestimated how fragile you are and almost put your life in serious danger. Our items are all fixed, however. I have done what I was asked of.
Fixed? But that's... It is then do I notice that said items are indeed in my hands. The compass is no longer cracked, the parchment mended, and the clipboard as good as new.
Junior Scribe Velis, duty day 100.
100? 100? We've been out for 80 days? We could have gone around the world in that time! At least we get clipboard vice back.
If my heart dropped out of my chest and onto the floor right now, I wouldn't be at all surprised. Days. How many days now? What? How many days have I been out?
That depends on where you are talking about.
Oh, this is true. Time passes differently here.
Where?
In fixing your devices, Ruby got it attuned to the time in your world again. It appears your equipment was having some difficulty adjusting to the Yonder's time. Anyhow, I believe that is the last of your problems now.
What? There are worse problems than me having been away from home for over a quarter of the year. My wings flare up, and despite my fear of both Deathrow and Rubeus, I'm ready to yell at them. But I don't. Because I realize I cannot feel my wings. Dread settles in my stomach, colder than ice. I stumble to my feet, fail, and fall to the floor painfully. Surprisingly, Rubeus offers me a hand, but I violently jerk away from him. Crawling on my hands and feet, I scramble to one of the walls where I know a decorative mirror hangs. Horror threatens to knock me out again as I stare at my reflection. My wings. My halo. They're gone. No. What happened to me? What did you do to me?
Your grace was completely depleted while I was fixing your equipment. I did not expect that to happen.
You took away all my grace.
To fix your equipment.
Is that not what you want? Speechless, I can only stare at him in terror.
Ruby?
I did what she asked for. Is that not what she wanted? It is then that it fully dawns upon me that he doesn't understand. He doesn't understand that he just did something horrific to me. All he knows is that he has fulfilled my request, and the consequences of that is of no concern to him. Crumbling to the floor, I feel as though all life has left me. I shiver uncontrollably as tears begin filling my vision. The terror that I feel is so absolute I cannot even think anymore. Deathroll begins speaking, her voice just above a whisper, but it easily suppresses the storm in my heart. I don't know whether to be grateful or even more terrified.
Ruby, you are my brother. But for violating the rule of the Yonder, you are of no exempt. However, as the action is accidental and not out of malicious intention, your penalty shall be different. When Sajma as she is now, she can no longer stay in the Yonder.
What? Shit.
You are to personally escort her to where she is from, and protect her from all harm until the end of her natural days. Is that understood, Rubeus? Aspect of destruction? Understood, Kara.
Was that, wait, hang on, what were our names? Some call me Xanthrek the Broken. I'm trying to remember my lines.
I go by many names. Some,
Xanthrek the Broken, Morsha the something. I don't think Kara is one of them.
Wait, what is that?
My brother will be taking you home now. He will stay and protect you until your natural passing as immortal. I do apologize that things have turned out this way. But staying here any longer would only harm you further.
Before I can react, protest, or ask about anything, Rubeus sweeps over and picks me up in his arms. Pressed against him, I can feel Rubeus' unnatural warmth. For a moment, there is a morbid feeling of being untouchable, invincible. Rubeus bows at death roll with me still in his arms. The Yonder suddenly melts away.
Ooh, we specially fucked up this time.
I cling to Rubeus despite myself, fear once again taking hold of me. I brace myself for pain that never comes. Whatever just happened, it's over before I can even blink.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck!
A punched out gasp leaves me as light floods my vision. It's home. It's home. It's home. Finally, I'm home. I hope this isn't just a dream conjured out of my anxiety and stress-charged sleeps. I hope that I'm really here, that I'm really home.
Not very impressive.
Belatedly, I realize that Rubeus is still holding me. Belatedly still, I realize we are not alone.
Oh no! Fuck! Oh, Jesus Christ! Literally! Intruders!
Cries of alarm shatter the relief and joy I just felt moments ago. Battle cries and urgent swooshes of wings vault towards us, towards me with an alarming speed. No, please, it's me! Please don't attack! Against all that, against all the charging guardians and warriors with full intentions of smiting him to smithereens, Rubeus only clicks his tongue. So small.
Oh, 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 fuck! Oh, now is not the time for the stream to break! Oh, now is not the time for the stream to break! We're back, we're back. We're gonna keep the scene going. We're gonna keep the scene going. Okay, we're good. Intruders!
Cries of alarm shatter the relief and joy I just felt moments ago. Battle cries and urgent swooshes of wings vault towards us, towards me, with an alarming speed. No! Please, it's me! Please don't attack! Against all that, against the charging guardians and warriors with full intentions of smiting him to smithereens, Rubeus only clicks his tongue. So small. All at the same time, the angels flying towards us burst into flames. The explosions have crushed Grace and several other angels backwards. The backlash is so powerful it has the structures around us creaking dangerously. Rubeus stands unfazed, still holding on to me. If I was terrified before, this is an entirely new level of fear. Rubeus, aspect of destruction. Another wave of guardian angels charge at us, weapons gleaming with holy radiance. They too are blown into bits without Rubeus moving a muscle. No, please stop! Rubeus, please don't kill them, please! Kara said to protect you from harm. They intend to kill you. They will perish. No! My tears taste bitter. I want to shut out screaming all around me. I want everything to stop. But it doesn't. Waves and waves of angels continue to charge at us. Waves and waves of angels keep getting obliterated by Rubeus without him even batting an eyelash. Heavens. The heavens are crumbling around me. And it's all my fault. All my fault.
Really? You don't say. Wow. Oh, fucking wow. Fucking wow. I'm a fuck. I'm like I don't play mad amounts of visual novels. I've played a good fair amount. All right. If that isn't one of the best fucking scenes, like I know, like you could be like, oh, but you're in this game like bias and shit, but like, no, that shit was fucking good. Like I could picture it in my head, just these angels just swooping. Fuck, that was sick. I'm not again. The great thing about this game, I don't care when we die because this shit's fucking cool. This shit's fucking cool. Oh my god. I'm sweating. That was intense. Holy shit. Fuck. Fuck, Nay, what the fuck? Please, thank you. Shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, it went a little bit wrong. Went a little bit off track, I would say. So I'm curious. It feels like it would make sense to go back further. That felt like a whole thing that Death Rattle set up on purpose. I'm gonna see. There wouldn't be any risk. Yeah, no, that was Like, and that explosion sound effect, like, just stood out so clear. Like, fuck. I need some more lemonade. Hold up. Oh my god. Shit.
So is there any risk?
It's like fucking. She just said. She just dead ass had a fucking. What's it called? Oh shit! I forgot the name of the films. Not Deadly Premonition. I mean, it was a Deadly Premonition. Fucking. The Final Destination. We just played Final Destination. No, she doesn't remember any of this. And I am trying to play it canonically as if things we've learned in routes we've died in, we're not taking those on as part of our decisions. Sorry, one second. I just gotta go like cough for a second. That was intense. Fuck. Alright, fucking hell. That's a damn. That was really well done. Shit.
This is moving way too fast. Is he not gonna do any further inspections? Doesn't he need any of my notes? The last part makes me cringe a little. Of course Rubeus wouldn't. He knew more about the devices at first glance than me scouring through tomes and tomes of oddly matched information for days. Still, this is just too sudden. Wait, may I ask a few questions? Going by his scowl, I've been sure that Rubeus would say no. Of course, I'm surprised when he nods curtly but doesn't say anything else. Right, is there any risk to this? Since you were talking about, grace siphoning and, my grace is diminishing. Diminishing? Can you regenerate it? I cannot. No? No. I have slowly been gaining more and more mortal needs. I don't think my grace is handling things in the Yonder very well. Pardon me. Rubeus goes quiet, studying me keenly with crimson glowing eyes. You might perish then.
See, I don't know, Rubia. That feels a bit like an overstatement. I don't know why you would be saying that. I think it would be fine. I'm just taking extra precautions for no apparent, valid, or flashback reasons.
What?
If you cannot replenish your own grace, then siphoning it can deplete you, either turning you into a mortal completely or killing you.
You should have led with that.
You do not want to proceed then?
Of course not. I can die. Why didn't you just tell me?
You asked to have your equipment repaired. I provided a solution. Is that not what you want?
Well, I don't want to die for that. That's absurd. For a moment, Rubeus just stares at me, part confused, part annoyed. Oh god. He really doesn't get it, does he?
I cannot help you then. You need to find someone else.
Wait,
But before I can finish, Rubeus whirls around and leaves.
So that's why Cassius was afraid of him. It just occurred to me. Cassius knows. Cassius is smart. We are not. I am not, specifically. I as main character, I'm not.
I slump back down in the chair, feeling absolutely crushed. No. What am I gonna do now? Fat tears roll down my face. I don't even bother to wipe them away, crying even harder as droplets darken the surface of the clipboard.
What? 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 Hi, you made my son cry? What the fuck? Excuse me? Huh?
Ah! There's a girl. Girl whose eyes have no pupils, whose hair floats around her face naturally.
Whoa. Sorry. Didn't mean to scare ya. Oh, is she Southern? I'll give her a little bit of Southern.
My name is Freya. You? I'm Saejima. Patriarch of the Saejima family of the Tojo.
Oh, sorry.
Nice to meet you, Saejima. Sorry, but I kinda overheard your conversation with Rubeus. There's like no soundproofing in this entire place, so... Oh, right, that's fine, I guess. It's not really fine. I mean, nobody wants to hear random explosions happening in these side chambers. Anyhow, you were looking for your stuff to get fixed, right? Yes, that's right. Great. Can I have a look? Too stunned to speak.
Sorry.
Too stunned by Rhea's sudden entrance, her appearance overall, and the emotional whiplash I just went through.
Yeah, a little bit.
I can only nod nimbly as I show her my equipment. Numbly, even. Ooh. Angelic origin, right? Oh yeah, I mean, obviously since you're an angel, I think. My world's angels are kinda different, appearance-wise. I nod again, barely able to keep up with her rapid-fire words.
Sorry, one sec. Shit. There is hay fever. It has put a frog in my throat.
This can be a pretty interesting project. Oh, you can understand me, right? Of course you can understand. You're speaking my language too. I can. Yes. I couldn't help but overhearing your conversation. You wrote in the general chat as opposed to a private server.
Oh, she speaks very fast? Gotcha. I'm getting notes live. This is great.
I can, yes. I have an innate ability to understand any language, to put it simply. Any language? Really? Yes, I can understand and use any language I come across, no matter how briefly. Those who listen to me, regardless of their language capability, can understand my speech as though I speak their language as well. Or so I was explained to at the nursery back in Heavens. This seems to excite Freya even more, though. Oh my gosh, that is such an incredible ability! I would cut off my own legs for your ability. Do you know how tough it was for me when I first came here? Nobody but Death Roll and her brothers understood what I said. Please don't cut off your legs. Oh, sorry, I just went off on a tangent, huh? Anyhow, I heard that you were looking for your Atom scan fixed. I am. Yes.
What, to cut your legs? Oh no, to read any languages or superpower. Gotcha. It would be really cool. It would be really cool. Hey, what's up, Pookie-stan? Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, hay fever needs a good old bonk. Oh, bonk in the grass. I love that. That is a cute emote. Oh, cute, cute. Hope you're doing well, Pookie.
Cool. I can help you with that. You can? Hope begins to grow, but I'm quick to dismiss it. Just like with Rubeus, this seems too good to be true. A strange girl popping up out of nowhere offering to help me? When Rubeus can't? Well, I guess in his case he can. It would just come at the expense of my life.
I mean, he didn't kill us. The angels did.
But the skepticism and
Mortality, I guess.
but the skepticism stays the same. I don't want to get my hopes up just to be knocked down again. Well, I can't guarantee that I can fix the stuff. This is a bit out of my usual expertise. I work more often with curses and magical parasites.
Ooh, mate, we've just finished bug snacks. I don't need no more parasites.
But I can have a crack at these if you can help me with some translation work. Curses? Parasites? I'm so shocked by her revelations that I almost miss her proposition. Rhea can help? If I do something for her in return? I have never met her before, and honestly, her appearance unnerves me by a lot. But she is offering me something when I'm at my wit's end in exchange for something I can easily do. The answer is pretty simple. As long as you fixing my equipment is not going to, well, kill me, sure. Oh no, that wouldn't happen. In all honesty, Rubeus is a bit out of touch in dealing with anyone not from his League of Power, so it can be a bit tough working with him. You don't say. Anyhow, come to the dining room after your rest and we'll work out the details. I need snacks to work through boring stuff, you know?
Oh, we gonna be friends, Raya. We gonna be friends.
Yeah, sure. Thanks, Rhea. No problem. See ya. Waving at me, oh shit, now I'm going southern. Waving at me, she disappears into an antechamber of the research hall. As for myself, I feel absolutely exhausted. My mind is going 100 miles an hour and my emotions are having a difficult time settling down for everything that just happened in such a small span of time. I need to lie down. I can only hope whatever might happen tomorrow won't be as jarring.
To be fair, the angels didn't kill us, they got killed in heaven with them. That's true. That is true. It's just everyone else. Everyone else. And we won't ever be dead until our natural life ends. Ruby will make sure of that. Oh god. Oh man. Oh man. Just an entire lifetime of Ruby just exploding angels. Oh fuck. That's worse than death.
I feel like I've been doing this a lot lately, getting so nervous right after waking up. Last night, I couldn't get to sleep until I literally passed out from exhaustion. What if the same thing with Rubeus is going on with Rhea? What if whatever solution she finds is gonna be just as dangerous or even more than what Rubeus offered me? I have actually contemplated not going to see Rhea at all, but I know my own virtues won't let me do that. Sounds lofty, but if I don't uphold myself to something, then I would completely lose who I am here. Even though it doesn't feel like it's enough. I've thought a lot about my options. I've read a lot of books in the library the last few days. I've acquired so much knowledge I would never have been able to if I never came to the Yonder. It is an eye-opening experience, that's for sure. Opened my eyes to things I both didn't know and already knew.
Truth.
It's a humbling experience, yet disheartening at the same time. What I told Detheral the other day wasn't a lie, and I still intend to see through with this task. But I've also realized that, especially after speaking to Rubeus, what I'm doing is somewhat pointless. I'm just stalling the inevitable here. Taking a deep breath, I go to stand in front of the door and brace myself. I'm not gonna try to get hyped up. I'm not even gonna try to think too far ahead. I can't be disappointed if I don't expect anything to begin with, right? Besides, Rhea said it herself. She might not be able to help at all anyway. I can't afford to get my hopes up.
Oh, hello, Angie. What perfect timing. Just as we close the door. I hope you're doing well today, friend. We just got a really good ending. We got a really, really good ending. Heaven is fine. is a bit out of touch is a funny way to put it, like he's a boomer who doesn't quite grasp this new dying trend for real, right? For absolute real. Yeah, do you stream, Angie? Let me test it. Angie is another of the lovely devs of the game. They do! Oh, there you go. Super auto pads! I got Ruby Poppin' Angels. It was so... whoosh. Gonna go out by arrows of time. Mm-hmm. You tried the energy for not solo at least? Aw, that's alright. But shouts to you anyway. Shouts to you anyway. But yes. Oh yeah, we did great. The be stupid, be vulnerable line of thinking really paid off for us there, I would say. I wonder how many deaths we've avoided at this point now. That's the question. That's the question. It's lovely to see you, Angie. Welcome on in. Angie canonically being the... oh, headcanon canonically being the name of the door between the two rooms.
Once again, the person I least expect to be here is, well, here. Oops, I'm on the wrong tab. There we go.
Mod more so, Cassis VA and I bonded over being fans of someone I mod for. Oh, sweet! Hell yeah! We love Cassis VA. Maybe we just all need to do just the big immersion stream. Get all of the Bays VAs together. Just go full deaths. Just find every death. Watch every death. He's a sweetie for sure. Big for sure is. Yeah, I didn't know he streamed as well. I was like, yes. Or at least this game. I think I knew he streamed, but not this game. Big chaos.
Nugget.
Hi. Such a good delivery of nugget.
Hi. Cassius doesn't respond. Instead, he sweeps his eyes all over me, inspecting something that I don't quite get. Needless to say, it makes me feel uncomfortable. Coupling with the stress from yesterday and the anxiety for this morning, my fuse is expectedly short. What? For once, Cassius doesn't react with any sass.
Well, he's fucking scared, I think. Understand, now we know why he's probably scared of Ruby. Understandably so.
You look unharmed.
In this timeline, that definitely takes me aback, and it must show on my face.
Oh, wrong voice.
Rubeus is dangerous. I was expecting not to see you around anymore.
Cassius? Cassius thought that Rubeus was going to kill me? Well, given the trade-off that Rubeus would have to fix my equipment, I have to say Cassius isn't that far off. Still, for Cassius to actually worry about me...
You do? Oh no, he went down a little bit! Doesn't really worry about me. Just in a very layman's definition of the word worry. Oh man, Ruby just doing his best. I mean, he didn't do it out of maliciousness. But still, condemning us, I think, would be an understatement.
Still, for Cassius to actually worry about me, Rubeus must have absolutely scarred him somehow. I'm fine, as you can see. There is a knowing look in Cassius's eyes. Something almost like pity and understanding.
You might look small, but that one is no joke, in every sense of the word.
Feeling a wave of exhaustion taking over me, I slump into one of the chairs.
This is like the best sitcom. Just the Yonder friends, the Yonder fiends.
I know what you mean. Thank God, as I asked for clarifications.
Oh, it would have been so stupid if we hadn't asked for clarifications.
For the risks. I know Rubeus would have just gone ahead with the process if I hadn't said anything.
Oh, nah, I don't think he would have done that, silly. You look unarmed, physically, yes. Yonder, eh? Yes. Yes, I am here for Yonder, eh? Amazing, amazing. Oh my god.
He seemed to have no regard for his safety. For safety, or life.
Rubeus is the aspect of destruction. Of course he has no regard for anything. Other than his sister.
Yeah, what's going on with that? Are they actually family? Are they like blood family? Are they like family that drink, friends that drink blood together and call themselves family? Because like those are all very different vibes.
There is a note of bitterness in Cassius's voice, but I'm too disturbed by the bit of information he just shared to be concerned over that. Destruction?
Yes. Don't let his looks fool you. He's older than all of us combined and multiplied by the millions. Probably only younger than Deathral herself, but that's beside the point.
You're not strong enough to keep pushing your luck.
Oh! Oh no.
He is dangerous, him and Ito. You'd best stay away from them.
But Ito is a nice friend, so that probably definitely means he wants us to die. Like, come on, Cassius, stop being right. It's less fun. Gotta fuck around and find out.
Before I can ask why.
Before I can ask why he included Ito in that warning, the door flips open. Well, how did they...
Sorry. Rolled my eyes back as much as I could.
Rhea bounces in, a smile on her lips, and now everyone might accidentally start going southern. Hi, Sagema. Oh, and Cassius too.
Hey, yourself, Rhea.
Hi. Oh, goody. We all know each other. Let me whip up some grubs and we can have a little chat, alright, Sagema? That sounds good. Rhea's movements in the kitchen are a lot more chaotic and frantic than Axon.
Maybe I'm most... See, now Rhea's arrived. Potentially most like Rhea. Than main character. A mix of the two. Chaos and panic.
She bounces around with so much energy, humming under her breath happily and letting out little yelps every now and then. It's quite entertaining to watch, but I'm a bit perturbed that Cassius isn't leaving. He has seen what my equipment is like, of course, but that doesn't mean I'm too keen on having him around. I can overlook a lot of things, but at the end of the day, our natures are just too different. Leaning back against the chair, I let my thoughts drift, reciting some books that I read recently while waiting for Rhea. Sorry for the wait, I'm done.
What is this caterpie? Why am I eating caterpie?
What the...
What the fuck, Rhea?
Huh? What? When she said grubs, I didn't think she meant that literally. Since Cassius wouldn't stop laughing, Rhea simply shrugs and digs in. The squelch when she cuts into the thing almost makes me hurl. Yum yum. Want some Sagema? I'm good. Good, thanks. More for me. Another disturbingly juicy bite. My stomach feels just like it crumbles into itself like a smashed paper ball. And Cassius won't stop bloody laughing. So, about our agreement? Yeah, that, I have all my equipment here. If you can give me a list of what you need translated, I'll get to it in no time.
Oh.
Oh, our nugget here has decided to recruit help from you, huh?
Well, I offered to help since she was having so many issues with Rubeus.
Who doesn't?
Oh, yes, Saijima, I was thinking about how to fix your stuff. This immediately grabs my attention. I straighten up in my chair, leaning forward attentively.
It is good protein, and you're not wrong, Ludo, but that's a bit... I could do probably a drier insect, like grasshopper I could probably give a fair shot, but like Lion King levels of... Yeah, exactly, Hess, like Lion King levels of juice. No, I can't... I had a king prawn sandwich. In year 3, when we were like... What is that, like 8? We had a sandwich day at school, and you think, that sounds great. It's just a day where you make and eat sandwiches and try different sandwiches. I had a king prawn sandwich in like a surprise plate that I had, and the way the juice... And then I learned that people can cook the prawns better so that they don't just like... aren't just like a water balloon. So anything like that, no, not for me. Not for me. Not good. That was also when I learned I really hated sweet corn as well. It was a good day otherwise there.
Had a nice tuna and cucumber sandwich.
They didn't have any carnation chicken, which is probably officially my favorite sandwich when it's not got raisins in it, but that shit's good. I need to learn to make that.
This immediately grabs my attention. I straighten up in my chair, leaning forward attentively. Or rather, who to ask for help, since what Rebecca said is true, no? You need Grace to do the spell weaving, and since your Grace isn't getting better, I think to have some... It's better to have someone who's knowledgeable about this matter to help out.
There's someone who can help? Would it be Finnan? I would imagine it would be Finnan. Grasshopper literally takes like walnut and just remove the wings. Ooh. Alright. Maybe that'll go. Carnation chicken is lush. It is. Back when I went to uni in Bournemouth, there was a tiny sandwich shop. Like literally the only people you could fit in the shop were the one store owner and one customer in there. Like it was fucking tiny. And they did such a good carnation chicken sandwich. It was so good. And I don't generally tend to like eating meals outside without like cover because of nature. But that was the one exception I would make because those sandwiches were fucking great. It was so good.
Rhea nods. He is due to visit in soon. I don't know how you divide time. My hope is quickly snuffed out by Cassius, who lets out a sharp chortle.
Ha!
Oh, he is going to hate her.
Who? Who are you talking about? An angel, sort of. It's difficult to describe him. You'll see when you meet him. He's a bit strange, that one.
Cassius snorts at that.
That isn't at all reassuring. But an angel, huh? This person would be someone to look forward to, I guess.
Something for me to try if I ever get back to the UK? Oh, I would say so, yeah. Carnation chicken. If you're a fan of raisins, very good. If you're not, just make sure it ain't got... Or it's sultanas, I think. But there's mem shows for me. But yeah, it's good. I enjoy it. Very much enjoy it. It's good, good sandwich. And get them out. Get them out of there. And they're very nice. You might have to pick them out, but it's worth it. It's good shit. It's like... It's almost like a... The only thing I can really compare it to is like a coconutty kind of curry sauce, but it's just cold in the sandwich with the chicken. And it's really nice. I don't know how to describe it. It's like, yeah, I think is it coconut? I don't know what it actually is. But it's really nice.
After Rhea finishes her quite frankly disgusting meal, I follow her to the lab to see what she needs help with.
Yeah, yeah, it is turmeric-y. Thank you, Tichu. It's nice but weird. If something is nice in the UK, it's also usually probably weird in some respect.
Cassius follows us, but he slings away to a different side of the chamber, much to my relief. Not a big fan of Cass, huh? Oh, yeah. Our natures kind of clash. Oh, that's true. That's a pretty valid reason for you, then. To be honest, I kind of feel bad for him, but don't tell him I said that. How so? Nobody around here really likes him. I mean, likes and tolerates him to an extent, and I guess Finnan hooks up with him. Not looks up to him, slightly different. But I guess Finnan hooks up with him, but nobody really likes him. I mull over this for a moment, then say carefully. That speaks volumes about his character, right? Rhea shrugs. I guess so. Everyone comes to the Honor for help, but if you can't help yourself, then no one can help you. I half want to ask Rhea why she is here, but decide against it. So, what do you want me to help with? Oh, whoops, completely got sidetracked there. Here you go, and thank you in advance. The texts she gives me largely have to do with curses, diseases, and, of course, parasites.
Wait, she had a grub. Is she a parasite? Does she have one? Is that... I don't like where this is going. I like her, though. She seems sweet.
I'm not sure which one concerns me the most, but upon further inspection, all of them are about removing the harmful the harmful sources and not the other way round. More than once, I discreetly glance at Rhea, wondering if any of this has to do with her strange appearance somehow.
just her smile suddenly happened.
Rhea is quite the chatterbox, even as she works tirelessly over a pile of notes. It seems like she has a habit of speaking the first thing that comes to her mind, changing topics as quickly as she writes.
Rhea's a backers character? Shout out to my dude 8-Ball. Shout out to 8-Ball! There you go. I really like her design. She's interesting. She's like one of the most normal, but also one of the weirder characters here at the same time. Blank eye red girl barks next. She fed you the grub. No, she didn't. I won't allow it. They literally look up to oh man, I guess they do.
I have to admit, this feels nice. Back in the heavens, one is expected to be quiet and respectful for all joint projects. Well, for all scholarly projects that matter. Rhea's mercurial train of thought and quick words don't distract me. She hypes me up like no tomorrow, especially when she seems to light up at whatever response I give her. When I'm done, she thanks me profusely. It's really nothing, it's just a bit of work. Oh, don't sell yourself short. I mean, this much work would have taken me months to do. Do you know how many dictionaries I have to haul around whenever I get a reference in a new book? Too many, that's what. And you did this in a matter of hours. So, thank you. Unused to such compliments and gratefulness, my cheeks burn hotly as I clumsily turn away her thanks. Really, it's no problem. I'm going to head to the library now. Alright, I'll see you at lunch. Waving at her enthusiastic cheer, I scramble away, though not without a small smile on my face.
Aww. They're probably the most openly kindred spirits so far. She's an empath, oh no. Like everyone else, he gave me the design and shoveled her off to me like, here you go, have fun. Yes. Oh, you've done good with her. Both elements are very good so far. I enjoy her company. Speaking of enjoying company,
Deathral speaks when I leave the lab.
I see you have acquired help.
Oh, shit, sorry. Ooh. I have, yes. After Rubeus almost accidentally killed me, though.
That. I was thinking my Ruby can exercise restraint if he works with you. But as always, he immediately went for the most extreme solution. Effective, but harmful.
guess he just doesn't do things halfway.
He does not. It is one of his endearing traits, yet it can also be absolutely troublesome.
Huh. Endearing, huh? It's clear to me that Rubeus only agreed to help me because Deathroll asked that of him. I'm not offended. I can't be offended since we don't know each other well. And I suppose Rubeus is rather oblivious to certain limits. I am, however, feeling slightly melancholic at the obvious bond he and Deathroll share. To have someone who cares so much about you that they're willing to do something that they clearly don't want to? I don't think I've ever experienced that. It's fine. No harm was done, so that was good.
Yes, fortunately you spoke up. Otherwise, there would have been grave consequences. You have my thanks.
Thanks?
If you did not stop him and harm befell you, I would have had to punish him too.
Really? Wow, I had no idea.
Right. So she's willing to uphold the rules even to those closest to her, huh? I thought Deathroll is chaotic, but that alone shows that she is just.
I can appreciate that.
I can't say I regret staying here in the Yonder for longer, then.
Is it just the bonking of the mic? Is Horny Jail being manned right now? And that's probably not the word for it. Bonk myself. Don't read into that too hard.
I will have him contribute what he knows about your devices. I'm sure that will push the project forward slightly quicker.
That would be greatly appreciated. Thank you so much.
Punch the mic. Ugh.
I will.
Oh. It feels too real with every morning waking up to this music. It's just like, oh, that's too real. Remember?
I wake up feeling cautiously hopeful today. Oh, that's good! Despite the hiccups along the way, I feel like I've accomplished some form of progress yesterday, and things might be looking up from here.
Oh shit. I keep thinking I'm opening it up on Deathrow, and I get really scared when I see it's a 0. Oh, we haven't pushed past 10. It's a good mood to have. You gotta be hopeful, but being cautious about it is not a bad thing.
Rhea, despite her strange behavior, seems like a nice person. Cassius doesn't needle and tease me as badly as before.
Yeah, but out of fear though, it's not really.
Even Deathrow is chipping in, or getting Rubeus to help. The prospect of seeing another angel excites me as well, though with some amount of trepidation. I must remember to carry myself with a modicum of respect. I don't want to cause unnecessary trouble, and I certainly don't want to be judged too harshly. Another angel in the Yonder, huh? Maybe I can ask him for advice on how to go back to my world and explain what happened to my superiors.
Yeah, but if there is an angel in the Yonder, he's probably not an expert on that. Oh, never mind.
An angel powerful enough to travel to the Yonder at will. Certainly his words would carry profound wisdom. Cassius's words about the angel going to hate me sticks worryingly in my head, though. Maybe the demon is just teasing me, but I can't help but worry. What if the angel refuses to help? What if there really is no way for me to restore my equipment? I know that if I can get a chance to go home, having my equipment is not entirely necessary. But I know I would be scolded and probably punished for going back with them as they are. The risk of being severely disciplined grows higher the longer I stay too, but there is nothing I can do about it. I don't want to go back just to get put straight into punishment. Sighing, I rub my face, preparing to begin a new day. Maybe Rhea has some good news for me. Who knows?
Oh, hang fuck me. Weird question. You actually visited a stream that had a horny jail command. This wasn't that stream. No, we don't have one. Because like it says below the stream in the rules and stuff, we obviously engage in attractive characters and discussions around them, but ultimately I think it's very easy, and I'm not saying this is everyone, but it's hard for me. It's harder to moderate if you have something that kind of proactively not even like encourages but engages with horny behavior. You know what I mean? Like I still want to maintain that distinct line between, all right, that character's hot, thumbs up, double thumbs up, you know, and then light conversation about it, versus everyone in chat absolutely losing their shit, there being a need for a horny jail. You know what I mean? That's not quite the vibe we run with here. We can definitely thirst over the characters, but we also maintain decorum whilst doing so, for a sudden presence of Deathrel's voice appearing, if you know what I mean. But yeah, we're not a horny jail stream, no. Sometimes we have a little bit of a bonk, but put people in the horny jail, but not official, nothing official or anything. Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. I totally know it's a joke command. I you know, it's fun to enjoy that side of things. There's nothing wrong with sexual attraction and any of that. But yeah, it's keeping the you know, don't want every time a character comes on screen for it to just be like full zoom into the ass. Their ass is great. Wait. Oh yeah. Shit. They're like a character as well. You know what I mean? Like both is good. Both is good. Yeah. We thirst respectfully. And we save our game, so we give ourselves some time to compose ourselves. It's a very different type of stream. I completely understand that. Yeah, and it's not an invalid vibe either. I'm by no means shitting on anyone that does have that vibe. For me, I'm less good at moderating that vibe, and I try to keep a slightly different tone. But it doesn't mean it's like a bad thing by any freaking means. Yeah. I'm gonna be British about it. Oh god. I feel that's like an even worse thing to do. She sees most people are powerful than her, so she automatically assumes. It's a bit odd of someone someone who traveled here in accident to assume that you need to be powerful to travel here. Yeah, this is true. And we know that it wasn't anything to do with the alchemical elements we bumped into either. So we don't know how we got here. It just so happened to be at a moment where we also knocked an alchemical shelf. But I'm a merc. We respect all different walks of life here. I only thirst every once in a full moon. That's a lie, yes, I know it. But nah, I feel it. But yeah, that's just the level we set generally as a rule. But no, we can definitely. I mean, like, so this is a lot to deal with on screen right now. It's fine. Well,
Well, I'm definitely not prepared.
Oh, what voice do we do for this guy? I'm running out of voices. Oh, he's from a different visual novel called Deliver Us from Evil. I saw that in the credits. Ah, what voice does he have? Do we go full stereotypical attractiveness? We go for the world's most voted attractive accent? Because we can. I don't know if he has an official voice. Alright, very sultry. I need to do some dinosaur noises to get my lower ranges activated. Alright, there we go. A little bit more open up. I don't know why that works. Okay. Oh, I see you have a little angel of your own here.
This is...
Just dinosaur. I'm not gonna give him just dinosaur voices, but I'm very tempted. Shit. Just...
yes, you're right, Cauldron.
So, Keldon, have you met my little angel? I could try it Russian. I just call it generic Transylvanian because I don't claim it's a Russian accent. We could try. I was going Irish, but we could try a little bit of Russian. What do you guys think? Russian or Irish? Go quick, fast. More German. I can't do German. There were two options. There were two options. And Franny will judge me. Franny will judge. Irish or Transylvanian? Irish. Fuck's sake. I knew I'd regret asking. Tell you what. I need to go and turn the lights on because it's very dark. Scottish Velociraptor. I'll put a poll up, and while I do, we will go on a quick break so you guys can do the poll. And yes, I'll put the BRB screen up, and you can watch that and go and get drinks and breaks and snacks if you need them. And you can also vote in the poll while I go and do the same, okay? That's what we'll do, alright. Be right back. Yes, quite. Oui. Welcome back, friends. Thank you for your patience. Man, I forget that the first time we experienced that cat kill, man. Irish! Oh, thank you for the 3 bitties, Hess. That is very much appreciated, and thank you so much for shouting out the lovely Diamond V. Be sure to go send those lovely beans some love. Do it. Do it. Danganronpa playthrough would really add to the butter memes. Butter memes, though. Ni no Kuni. We love some Ni no Kuni. We need to play 2 at some point. Nia and Xenoblade 2 sparked my love for Scottish accents. Oh, shit. I know a tiny bit about Xenoblade. I know it has a Welsh character in it. And the main character has an interesting voice. But we want the Scottish Velociraptor. I think that was my best Scottish Velociraptor that I can do.
You're not my real mommy, you make me.
When did you get here?
Hey,
Thank you for the biddies. That's me at this guy. Ooh. It's getting warmer, weirdly, at night. I don't understand that. I don't think it's purely this game, but this game definitely... Why did you see my frickin' desktop for a second? There's no need for that. But yes. Welcome back to Yonder World. Thank you very much for your patience. Let me put another one of these bad boys. Whoa-bam. Whoa-bam. There you go. Secrets. Drunken Scottish Raptor. It's got the hiccups. Things I didn't know I can do. Add another one to our list. Velociraptor hiccups. This is impossible. Don't look into his eyes. You can't look away. And I can't read the lines. This is impossible. This man. This. He is saturated in grace. Go and siphon his ass. Just strap him in a chair. Jesus. Before he can react, he walks. Oh, don't. Don't do it! Before I can react, he walks closer, his boots clapping mutely upon the carpet. Instinctively, I take a step back, my wings trembling as he looks down upon me imperiously.
She is even smaller than my own little angel. What is your name, Fraulein?
I am... Saishima?
It's a very fair question to ask.
Is that a question? Do you doubt your own name, Fraulein? Has being in the Yonder broke you this much?
Startled. I'm gonna get so many accents mixed up now.
Startled, I smack away his reaching hand.
Hang on, I can do Foley for this.
The strange, holy man only lets out an amused huff as he brushes off the cuff of his jacket, as though my touch dirtied it.
Lost little angels are always so feisty.
Indeed.
Though I would ask you not to push her so far, Keldrin.
This one is quite fragile. Keldrin.
That would be Lord Keldrin to you, Fraulein.
Lord? What the... Is this the sort of angel Rhea was talking about? How arrogant! Do angels of his world have a different set of standards? Because no angel of my world would ever be so self-centered to call themselves Lord.
Just... Okay.
Oh my god. Is Cassius right? Pardon me?
I see you have acquired yourself an interesting specimen here, Noel.
Oh my god, they all have different names for me. What kind of a dress is that? Wait, Keldrin, he's been speaking German?
Yes. The Irish region.
No wings, but full of grace. Could he be a Nephilim? In my stunned shock, Keldrin has been carrying on a conversation with Detheral.
I see that quite a lot has changed since I was last here. But not all are bad, which means things are going rather well, surprisingly. You can certainly say so. I have many names.
No.
D. I am still going to be careful and make my preparations nonetheless. It would not hurt to be extra cautious, or so our lovely wandering queen would say.
Sorry, my voice is breaking. It's hay fever. I'm sick.
I'm not, I'm fine. And she is often right with her assessments. Though not when her paranoia is speaking for her.
Keldrin makes an aborted movement of reaching into his jacket, before sighing and picking at his cuff instead.
Exercise everything in moderation. What a drag.
I stiffen when his smoldering golden eyes land upon me. My face pulls into a scowl as his smirk widens. A pompous, rude Nephilim it is.
An anomaly, huh? Well, this certainly is a better outcome than most. Or at least it can be. We shall see.
Turning back to Detheral, he frowns.
I just wish you wouldn't involve everyone and everything in your own scheme.
You know my answer to this.
Yes. I keep forgetting that you are an entirely different beast. I would not make the same mistake again. It feels like I keep repeating myself.
Detheral lets out a sharp chortle.
Do enjoy your stay here this time, Keldrin. I will make the best out of your hospitality, of course.
With a rather extravagant bow, made even more extra with his luxurious cape, Keldrin walks out of the room, not even bothering to throw me another glance.
Oh.
Despite myself, I let out a huff. I'm supposed to ask for help from him? Preposterous. He would probably rather shovel dirt than help me, I'm sure.
You do not like Keldrin?
What? Well, honestly, he kind of sounds like an ass. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to.
Detheral chuckles, the sound rich and deep echoing through the hall.
Everyone is entitled to their opinion.
That doesn't mean just keep yapping, though. Deathrow laughs again, making me smile a little.
That is quite true. Now, I was made aware that Freya suggested to you to get help from Keldrin. Would you?
That's Deathrow, all right. Always comes in swinging with the difficult questions. Sucking in a deep breath, I consider my options. But honestly, the answer is rather obvious, isn't it?
Isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it?
We do not judge.
Look.
We didn't like Cassius on the first meeting. We're an angel, we've got to keep to our virtues. I'm certainly desperate enough. The worst thing he can do is say no. Right? I'm not so prideful to disregard the possibility of Keldrin helping just because of his few jabs. I've had worse with Axon and Cassius around. If I look past his arrogance, I can see that Keldrin is, well, definitely defiant and judgmental, but also observant and an expert at towing the line around Deathrow. He is not haughty just for the sake of it. Keldrin clearly knows where he stands, and maybe just a bit more than that. If I'm lucky, I might be able to learn something from him, and not just to get him to help with my tasks.
Is your goal staying the same?
I think so. I still want to repair my equipment. It'll be easier on me if I come back with them intact rather than the condition that they are in.
Have you ever considered calling for help?
Calling for help? I don't know how to answer this one. Rather, I don't know if I want to hear myself saying this one out loud. But it's Deathrow who is asking, and I don't dare drag the silence between us on for too long. I have considered it, but truthfully, I don't think anyone is gonna come for me.
Why do you think so?
Something sharp and painful twists in my heart. My eyes sting with tears, but I hold them back. I'm not particularly important, you see. I'm just a junior scribe. There are always a lot of junior scribes. Well, there are always a lot of junior positions. They're not open often, though, since most apprentices get referred and fill any open positions immediately if their records are good enough. If one goes missing, well, it's not going to affect the grand scheme of things.
Deathrow, sexy laugh. He dying squawks. That me.
Oh, thank you. Yeah,
I've been thinking about that. I probably should. I probably should. Let me make that go a little bit. Oh, let's go heckin' noon. Let's just bam.
Oops. Ow. Sorry. It hurts to admit that out loud. It hurts to stand here saying this to Deathrow, to myself.
No, fuck you.
Now that I think about it, I'm less scared of what Deathrow would do to me than what might be waiting for me in the heavens. The irony is not lost on me, and I feel even more pained thinking about it.
You think you're expendable?
That you do not deserve to be saved. Yes. The admission feels hollow, like my chest caved in. I don't know how to feel about it. I can't even deny it. The truth is often ugly, indeed. Regardless of how I or anyone might look at this, getting to the Yonder was an accident I caused. With some emotional difficulties, I recall the events of that fateful day to Deathrow. feeling a corrosive moroseness settling deep within me. Sure, they shouldn't have put a junior like me into such a remote room to begin with, but I should have taken precautions too. You see, I've never been particularly good with following instructions and tasks, and that's something to do with me. Compared to the rest of my age group, I got my junior position extremely late, so in terms of maturity, I should have known better not to be so reckless. But I didn't, so here we are.
And knowing all of this, you still want to go back to your heavens.
Taken aback by her question, I clutch at my chest, feeling tears welling up again. I have to. I don't know where else to go. I'm not stupid. A bit ignorant and definitely naive, but not stupid. Like the clipboard, I am deteriorating. I'm turning into a mortal, and there is nothing I can do to stop it. Sure, the speed of it has slowed down since my initial arrival at the Yonder, but it hasn't stopped. Even without a means to tell the correct time, I know I've been sleeping for longer. I have to consume more meals per rest. Time is actively working against me. I know that if the Yonder is so difficult for me as an angel, it would be 100 times worse for me as a powerless human. I have to go home. I have to go home and hope that my superiors have enough mercy in them to forgive my blunders, even if I have to take a few extra punishments for it.
Have you considered the possibility of rehabilitating in a different world?
I have, yes. Especially during my time researching in the library, coming across so many wonderful texts from absolutely fascinating worlds, I have definitely entertained the thought. However, unlike humans, angels cannot adapt. We are made for purpose, and when we fail, we fall or perish. I am no exception. I'm not under any delusion that if I had dropped into a different world, or if you hadn't been so courteous, then I would have been dead a while ago. So, no, I can't go anywhere else either.
You've put a lot of thought into this.
It's the only thing I can do.
How very interesting, this progression. I wonder if not giving the key would be better regardless after all.
Pardon?
Do not mind me. Maybe things will turn out alright for you, in the end.
Not knowing quite what to say to that, I tipped my head respectfully. Thank you. I hope so too.
Ooh, heck! Well.
The lab is full when I pop in, and two of the users are having a full-blown argument, while one seems to be greatly enjoying the spectacle. But who's gonna be fighting? Is it the two lovebirds?
Nah, never mind.
Theorize to do this. You no longer have any say in the matter.
Fuck off.
Oh! For fuck's sake, Aksan, she's going to die if you do this. You are using the same bloody argument again. Why, pray tell, do you care? Because I know her. Your little project is either going to kill her or make her suffer terrible humiliation.
Aksan sucks in a hissing breath through her teeth.
Oh, getting sentimental, are we? That's not the point. The point is she's going to curse everything in the vicinity if her soul is damaged. And it will be if she stays in the Yonder for the long term, especially if you force her to come here. Stop being a hypocrite. Tell me straight to my face that you are looking out for your own hide, and then I might retain an ounce of respect for you still. Or is it your little plaything here that put you up to this? Oh! To take the high road when neither of you can.
The look on Finnan's face makes me flinch. I've never thought someone who always wears such a sweet smile could make such a face. Stunned at the increasing hostility, I contemplate turning around and walking away. Walk away. Meanwhile, the argument does escalate.
If this project will bring harm to the Yonder, the Shandu would have put a permanent stop to it right from the beginning. Don't be ridiculous. There's nothing that can harm the Yonder aside from Her Excellency herself. There you go. You need to stop refusing to see the problem. I don't want to be here when her cursed nature starts lashing out. Then don't. Problem solved. The curse can linger, damn it. And I still want to come back here. If it latches onto me, especially if she dies, then whatever cover story we've come up with wouldn't fly.
Stop, Cassius, your hypocrisy is showing. Before anyone could do anything, the door flips open behind me.
Oh yes, we need more people in here right now. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yes, this is the music for this fucker.
In strides Rubius, permanent scowl in place as always. The effect that has in the room is immediate. Everyone stands frozen where they are, except for Finnan, who moves closer to Cassius, suddenly meek. You are loud. That seems to at least snap Finnan out of their stasis. Plastering a placating but somewhat shaken smile on their face, Finnan bows at Rubeus. Lord Rubeus, there was simply a misunderstanding. Axon and Cass... I do not speak with trash.
Ooh? Ooh? I suppose the angels ain't the only ones getting roasted today. Goddamn! It is a cookie. It's a cookie with little watch hands on it.
Oh shit! You leave my sight before I make you. Baring their teeth, Finnan storms out towards the door. Seeing that Cassius hasn't moved, they stop, whirling around to bark out his name.
Cassius, come.
Oh! With a snap of Rubius's fingers, Finnan is unceremoniously shoved out of the lab. The door slamming closed behind. I swear every time Angie's here, people are slamming the door. I don't appreciate that. Don't appreciate that at all. Oxon doesn't even bother to hold back an amused snort there. Looking at Oxon and Cassius, Rubeus narrows his eyes. You two explain. Angel, vacate the space. Yes, sir. Out of the corner of my eye, I see Rhea beckoning me over. With a hasty bow at Rubeus, I vault over to her, relieved to be away from the situation. Oh, that was intense. You're all right? Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine. We keep our voices to whispers, mindful of the conversation outside, which I somehow can't hear anything of. I just kind of walked in and they were at it. Yeah, I was here when they started it. Couldn't get out. Oof. Yeah, I don't know why Finnan keeps instigating these little spats. They're so time-consuming and distracted. Finnan started this? Yeah. They have the personality of a typical high school mean girl, while having the powers of a man or celestial and mental control over a little old demon.
Oh, I'm sorry, mental control? Mental control? Oh, Jesus.
A terrible combination, if you ask me. Mental control? Yeah, I keep forgetting you're new around here. Finnan kind of strings cast along to their whims. And Cass, being the absolute power simp he is, goes with it no matter how poorly Finnan treats him. To put it simply, of course. That's horrible. Rhea shrugs. Nothing anyone can do about it, though. Cass made his choice.
I'm sorry. We're talking about mental control and choice in the same context, right? You know, like, I don't know about that.
Anyhow, I heard you met Keldron yesterday. How'd it go? Right, that. I recall the events of yesterday to Rhea, ending with a sigh. I don't think Keldron is gonna be too keen on helping me. I never actually really talked to him before, so I don't know he has such an aversion to angels. I'm a bit surprised to hear Rhea say that instead of making comments about Keldron's arrogance or some other traits. An aversion to angels, huh? Well, I'm gonna try and talk to him regardless. That's better than doing nothing, isn't it? Yeah, the worst he can do is say no, right?
I wish people would stop saying that.
Yeah. Feels like everyone, including myself, keeps saying that recently. See what I mean? This just keeps happening. I'm planning on to go find him after seeing you. Deathrattle said Keldron frequents either the lounge or the library often, so it shouldn't be too difficult to track him down. Sorry I'm not much help. That's alright. I'll continue going through my stash, see if something would turn up. Have you thought about asking Cass, actually? Cassius? I know you two won't get along well due to your natures, but Cass might actually be able to help more than anyone else around here, given his past and everything. His past? Yeah. She doesn't elaborate, and I'm not exactly too keen on working with Cassius of all people. He already suggested something like that, but I declined. I don't want my holy equipment to pass through him to get fixed. See. Can the energies be detected then? I suppose so. I think it would be best to keep my stuff away from him. That's true. Can you imagine the tantrum Finnan would throw? Just for working with Cassius? Nah, just for talking to him. Thinking back about how Finnan reacted to the stupid nickname Cassius calls me by gives me a shudder. Yeah, definitely don't want to deal with that. Turning to the entrance, I take a peek outside. The lab is empty, it seems, so I can safely make my way out if I want to. Saying goodbye to Rhea, I walk outside, debating on where to start my search for Keldron.
Lounge, he already thinks he knows everything.
Hey! It's Ito!
Yay! I'm actually happy about that.
Oh no.
That is how you get Smite. That is how you get Smite. More Cass needs a hug. I know! I'm more and more... I mean, I'm very curious about all of them, but for Cass, I'm increasingly... Because Aksan is more like, is she out to, like, destroy everyone? With Cassius, it's more... Why... Like... You know, it's the visual novel trope that everybody hates him. But maybe he's got a soft center and he just wants some love. No, why else would you be even remotely around Finnan, knowing what Finnan can do?
The lounge is empty, save for Ito, who seems to be enjoying a glass of wine when I step in. Hi, Ito.
Sajma, what a pleasant surprise.
Not having tea today, huh?
No, tea is great, but I'm celebrating a milestone today.
Oh yeah? What's the occasion?
Let's just say it has to do with someone's survival.
I wish y'all could see, like, as the piano was, like, doing those notes, the way I'm just staring in his eyes and then looking fourth wall into the camera and then back and just, like, smirking nervously.
What? You're not making fun of me again, are you?
I would never. What brings you here, by the way?
I was looking for Keldrin, actually.
Keldrin? What for?
I was hoping to get some help with my items.
So the thing with Ruby didn't work out?
I shake my head no, telling him what happened in the lab. Taking a small sip from his glass, Ito hums.
Ah, yes, he can be, quite heavy-handed. At least you stopped him before he charged forward like the boar-headed little brother he is. I must say I'm impressed. Not many dare to question our Lord Rubeus. They're all scared witless of him.
Good night, Chop. Thank you for coming along. Enjoy lurkies. Enjoy bed. Keep cool, friend. And hopefully we'll see you soon. And yes, be sure to go check out Chop. Amazing artist. Amazing. Lovely friend. Be sure to go send your love. Good night, Chop. Big loves. Well, he can be a bit intense, but I don't think he actually means any harm. What are you saying, Sajima? He's the aspect of destruction. But he was just doing what was asked of him, right? He didn't really mean to cause any trouble. Besides, he broke up a fight today. I must say the way he did that was pretty satisfying.
Finally, someone outside our family sees our precious Ruby as the best boy he is.
He's a what now?
Here, let me pour you one.
Ooh, if that is to scale, I am here for it. If it is not to scale, I'm still here for it.
Before I can even utter a word, a glass is shoved into my hand as Ito beckons me to come sit down. Confused and somewhat amused by his antics, I comply.
I know it's too late, but I feel like I should. I suddenly feel very uncomfortable. To the best boy in the whole of existence, our fluffy marshmallow Ruby.
Okay.
Let's get meta with this. I didn't even read the prompt.
I clink glass with him. Ow. And take the tiniest, most cautious sip of wine. It's sweeter than I thought, with a bitter sting and smoky aftertaste.
Not so fan on the bitter, but smoky aftertaste I'm here for.
Not my favorite thing, but nowhere near the level of what Rhea had for breakfast.
Now, you simply must tell me what you think about our dearest sister. The best sister ever, Dee Dee.
Immediately I choke on my saliva. I feel like my existence just expired a little. I don't think I should do that.
No, don't be shy. What's your opinion of Dee? Be honest, I won't tell.
Won't you though?
I don't
know. She's very kind and accommodating and knowledgeable.
I hear a but somewhere in there.
Yes, and she's got a are you trying to sabotage me? What am I gonna say? I can't badmouth Death Earl to her own brother. Well, it's not like I have anything bad to actually say about her anyway, so... She's kinda, a lot scary.
Oh. That is all?
Well, yes.
Ah, you are... something else, all right. An anomaly, huh?
It feels like the mood has changed somehow. Ito looks out to the vast eternal night outside and hums under his breath, swirling his glass to the rhythm. It almost feels intrusive to be here. Like Ito has suddenly created this bubble around himself, and I'm standing outside looking in.
Over the plains of battlefields long gone, she rides for a new dawn. Why else she goes but to save a daughter's life unto the piercing light. Alone she must, leaving home behind, abandon them to flames. For love she goes to save the last of peace, as thus she leaves his side. Her trust betrayed, her sisterhood broken, shattered, scattered beyond the realms. To darkness's depth her cries echo. Forever she lies beneath the snow.
Abruptly he stops, turning towards me. I almost ask him, but then his finger catches a droplet on my cheek.
You are crying.
I am? I am. I am crying in earnest. I've heard this melody before, humming gently by death row. The images that song invoked, though, was different from the lyrics Ito put to the melody. The image of a ruined castle with the desolated shadow of its monarch wandering its empty halls. A shadow, forever searching, forever mourning. It is then that I realize the song has two parts, told in two perspectives. One is of the one who waited, and the other is of the one who left. Does the song have a name?
Perhaps it did, once upon a time, but now the name is lost to time.
The same answer, just with a different sibling.
You know, Saijima, everyone in the Yonder came here because they needed or still need something. There is no exception.
Nah, fuck Cauldron, that was great. Oh no! Not the nightmares! That was... Ooh! Mate, don't start, like, singing as well. Because you're only making it sadder for me, Ito, that I also cannot romance you, because it's just flamboyant, weird eccentricism. And somehow incorporating seemingly the color purple seems to be a thing.
The nightmares return. Flashes of snow, endless and cold. Flashes of snow stained in red. So lonely. So cold. Where did you go? Why did you leave? Endlessly waiting. Endlessly dreaming under the eternal night. Until the moon burns red and the stars all die. Until darkness blackens the sky. The meadow is at peace tonight, as it always is in an eternal slumber, cloaked forever in an illuminating darkness and millions of fey lights shimmering in and out of existence. Thousands upon thousands of cobalt lilies carpet the earth. Velvety petals sway gently in the wind as if dancing to the soft music that echoes within these vast walls. The starless sky above is shifting, as are the pair of lovers underneath. White silk trails from her exquisite gown move and sway as if they are lighter than the air itself, intertwining with his dark cloak. Her delicate feet are bare, ghosting over the ground as they dance to the music. His large, firm hand splays against the small of her back, pulling impossibly closer. Their gazes hold them together, closer than all physical touches can, and convey all that is ever needed to be spoken aloud. The melody quickens with time, and so do they. She smiles. She is so beautiful, the kind of beauty that is brighter than starlight, fair and vibrant, the kind of beauty that to this day still makes him tremble from the inside and will continue to for as long as he can gaze upon her visage. He bows and drops a kiss upon her brow, then another upon the bridge of her nose. Her laughter tinkles like fine silver bells, joyous and loving. She moves a hand to cup his proud cheek. He too is beautiful, brimming with pride and resilience. Outside, the starless night shifts again. The deep darkness is changing as the pace of the music. The great glass dome above begins cracking. He holds her tightly. The garments they wear mesh together. It is hard to tell where one ends and the other begins, despite the contrast. The music is louder now, drowning out the sound of shattering glass above. They dance amidst the raining fragments. None ever touches the lovers. The glass shards melt away as soon as they make contact with the swaying flowers below. They blacken the petals wherever they fall, hardening the lilies so that they will never dance again. The music slows. He kisses her. She smiles through and through, and yet she fades away into the night and far, far away. He can still feel it. The words that she murmured against his lips.
Until darkness blackens the sky.
I spring up on my bed, covering my mouth as my tears silently fall. Death row. Pinching the bridge of my nose, I try to distract myself by thinking about what I need to do going forward. That brings on an even more all-encompassing sense of unrest, especially when I look at my clipboard. Fixing the equipment seems impossible now. The only way I can somewhat tell what the date is, or at least how long I've been here, is looking at the last number. And sometimes that doesn't even show anymore. This straight up sucks. What am I going to do now? I don't think Rhea can help me any further. The equipment needs Grace to be mended or recreated, so I don't think Oxen can really help me, even if I somehow manage to get her to agree. I've exhausted my options with Ito, and while Rubeus can help, he can potentially kill me in the process. Cassius? That option gives me hesitation, but not because of the same reason as before. Would Finnan give him hell? No pun intended if I go to Cassius for help? Would Finnan give me hell? I rub my face angrily, frustrated at all the dead ends. From the start, I knew I was just stalling by trying to get the items fixed. I reasoned to myself that it would lessen my punishments when I eventually go home, which is valid. However, this is just me avoiding the fact that I don't know how to get home, and I probably don't want to get home either. I don't want to admit that I actually like it here, where other than some basic difficulties, I can do whatever I want, especially what I want to do most in my entire existence. Read a lot of books. Why am I so afraid of that, of getting to do what I want? Or the fact that, despite some mistrust and sass, some people just generally leave me alone. Some are even genuinely helpful and nice, albeit odd. Am I afraid of falling? Is that what this is all about? I'm losing my grace anyway, and if I'm slowly turning into a full mortal anyway, my time is running out, and even if I get to go home, there is no guarantee my grace would be returned. And even if it does, upon returning home, my damaged grace would raise so many questions, so many headaches, that it wouldn't let me get back how existence was regardless. I just want to go home because it's something expected of me. It's something familiar, something I've known since I was formed, something that I think I have to do. Even if I'm going to kill myself doing it, even if it's impossible. Well, if I'm going to perish anyway without a home, I sure don't want to go out miserable. Like Keldrin said, I'm going to enjoy Defral's hospitality, and I'm going to appreciate the good people who have been nice to me so far. I want to talk to Ito more and trade jokes with him. I want to see if Rubeus is really a monster like everyone seems to make him out to be. I want to help Rhea even though she scares me a little. I want to eat more of Oxan's dishes and maybe try to have her get over her distrust of me. I want to be a little more comfortable around Cassius and not look at him just as a demon. I kind of want to slap Finnan across the face, but that's a bit low on my list. Most of all, I want to get back into my conversations with Deathrow. I desperately miss them. Not the initial fear, of course, but how attentively she listened to me and how she would always question me back. I want to help her in some way if I can, but mostly I just want to keep her company. Ah, fuck. Angie scared me. Hi, Deathrow.
Hello, little angel. You seem determined about something. Should I be concerned?
Of course, she can just read straight through me like that. I think I just made a decision. Well, I've made a decision. That's what it is.
Oh? Do elaborate.
Is this going to work? Is she gonna throw me out? Well, there's only one way to find out. Well, since my task of getting my equipment is pretty much a bust, unless I want to risk my life in Rubeus' hands, which I don't want to do, I've decided to continue with my interviews.
Oh?
Oh my.
This is interesting news indeed. Have you given up on going back?
I have? Yeah, saying that out loud? Well, I place a hand over my heart, feeling how wildly it's beating. But that hollowed sensation, the feeling that I was somehow grieving something I don't know, is not there. I'm nervous, but I don't feel sad or afraid. Instead, there is a certain sense of excitement buzzing beneath my skin. It makes my smile a little more genuine. I don't think going home is going to change anything about my circumstances. I remember Finnan telling me about how my memories can be preserved in the hall but wiped out for myself. I've learned so much from just being here less than a month. And I honestly don't want to give that up. I don't think Oxan would ever forgive me, and I also don't want her to be saying I told you so if I let others know about the Yonder. But if I go home and not give up my memories, then they will be pulled out of me one way or another. Even if time somehow moves back and I'd get up where I fell back in that classroom, and my superiors wouldn't question my diminishing grace, I don't think I would be able to go on from there like I had.
But if you stay, you will eventually perish.
I know. If I'm going to perish anyway, then might as well enjoy the time I have left, right?
Indeed. You have made some sound reasons there, little angel.
So, can I stay?
I have told you before, have I not? There is always a choice. That is entirely your choice.
Elation courses through me like a tidal wave, unstoppable and wild. I've never felt joy like this before, and I don't think I ever will again. Thank you. Thank you so much, Detheral. You don't think the others would let me interview them too, do you?
Once again, that is of their own discretion.
Ah, well, can't swindle Detheral into making them talk to me then. That's fair. But this is more than I've anticipated and something I'm immensely grateful for. There is guilt in my heart for changing my task like this, and there is something like anticipated fear, but regardless of where I am, I will be paying for my mistakes. If not with my grace, then with my life. Or even both. I can grieve over that, yes. Grief and cower in terror over the fact that everything might end soon. I can desperately try to find a way home, stay afraid and anxious from the entire time, probably grovel before someone like Keldrin and get given a form of punishment either way. Or I can just enjoy what little time I have left and go out with a smile. Whoa! This already looks so good. It has deflated a little, though.
You can't decorate it while it's hot.
I know. But it was so cute when it came out all puffed up. The frosting is ready! Thanks. Let's bring everything to the table. This has been the most spontaneous thing I've ever done in my life. The night before, after talking to Detheral, I came back to my room and began making a plan as to how I would start going around interviewing the rest of the guests in the Yonder. But I ended up crumpling up the paper and tossed it away. I came into the dining room, rummaging through the recipes box for a good 30 minutes and reading through them. And then Aksan came in. She was, of course, intrigued when I said I wanted to not have, but bake some sort of cake, as I'd never done so before. Aksan, to my pleasant surprise, offered to help.
Are we friends now? Are we friends now? No, okay.
Oh, gone up a friendship again. Nothing else there.
We'll see. If they're blended up, I will, and they don't taste icky, I'll allow it. So just like a kid just sneaking food into their meal.
She was of... Oh, we already read that. It wasn't long before Rhea showed up and volunteered to help as well. While we waited for the cupcakes to bake and then cool, Rhea and I ended up discussing the book as I translated for her. No, the friend zone is a wonderful place. It is better to not be in a relationship that isn't requited than being a friendship. I forgot which order I said things. It's worse to be in a relationship that's not requited than to be in a friendship with someone. Naturally, Aksan was pulled into the conversation and reluctantly shared the titles of the text she was looking through. I didn't push for in-depth information, content to listen to anything Aksan felt apt to share. It's a nice feeling, being able to just chat casually to people just like this, without having to worry about an end goal. Because this is the end goal, isn't it? To enjoy the remainder of my time and maybe not make friends, but definitely make connections with others here. Connections that I otherwise would never get. I don't expect all of my efforts to reach out will go as well as this one right off the bat, especially not with the likes of Finnan or Cassius. But it's encouraging to have my first attempt going as nice as this one so far, looking at Rhea and Aksan setting up a station for us to frost the cupcakes together. Oh, so this is how you do it.
Didn't you have similar things back in your home world?
I guess so, but I've never tried to do something like this before. My mother wasn't one for these kinds of things either, and even if she was, I wouldn't remember.
Hold your hand steady then. No need to splatter all this frosting around.
Yes, ma'am. It's clear that Raya is enjoying herself as much as I am. It's heartwarming, really, seeing her fumble with the frosting bag.
Angel, what are you doing? This is your idea, so don't slack off.
Yeah, sorry. It turns out piping cream on a cupcake takes about the same precision as doing calligraphy, which is not my forte, considering my nervousness makes my hands shaky, usually. But the difference is, no one is expecting perfection from me. Knowing that, it gives me such a light feeling in my chest. Wow, Saejima, that looks great!
Oh, fuck yeah.
You think so? Yeah, it's adorable! Aksan's nodding approval makes me smile even more. After a quick lunch, Raya bids us goodbye and leaves for her project, but Aksan lingers.
Alright, what brought this on?
There it is. I've decided to stay in the Yonder for the time being.
An angel? Giving up? That is sketchy.
I was expecting this more than the whole baking session. I wouldn't say giving up, it's more acceptance than anything.
Oh?
I falter a little. I don't think I'll ever get used to speaking freely before anyone here aside from Death Row, but I also don't really want to get into trouble for the rest of my days here. Taking a deep breath, I look straight into Oxen's eyes and speak. Nobody is going to help me go home. I mean, Death Row offered, but that's besides the point. The point is, nobody really wants to help me get home on my own terms. And even if I do go home, there are just going to be a lot of complications awaiting me. If my superiors won't punish me, then they will try to get information out of me, as you might probably suspect. I'm not delusional about my strength. I know I'm weak. If they push me, then I won't last long and I will talk. Unless there's some sort of magical condition placed on me or something. In which case, it'd just be worse for me. I do want to go home, deep down inside. But I know that what awaits me is only misery. If I'm going to suffer until I get sent to the lowest layers of heavens, or in the worst case scenario, get cast out and flung down to hell, then I would rather just spend whatever mortal time I have here in the Yonder and experience things that I otherwise would never be able to. Oxen studies me for a long moment, sharp eyes calculating. Saying all of that hurts, especially in front of someone I don't know very well. But I've expected this too. Oxen wouldn't be the only one who would question my motives, for sure. I'm still not sure what I'm going to say to Rubius if he asks. I'm not sure how to even talk to him to begin with, but that's a worry for another day.
You really mean it?
I do, yes.
Do you even know how long you can stay as a mortal here?
I don't know about that yet. But I'm assuming it would definitely be less than sticking around as an angel.
Do you want to find out?
A little. But I told you, I'm weak. If I find out the exact time, I might just curl up and cry for the rest of my days.
You really are serious about this?
I really am, yeah.
What are you going to do in your remaining time, then?
Well, I was thinking about getting to know the people here. Just friendly conversations if I can have them.
Really? Making friends? You really are naive, aren't you?
I know.
Why not just go to the Hall of Memory?
I don't think I'll ever be fully on board with the whole concept of the Hall of Memory, but if this is all the time I'm gonna get, I think I might check it out eventually. But right now, I'd rather talk to people face to face.
As long as you do not get in my way or cook up a scheme to sabotage the Yonder, I suppose I would not have any objection to this.
Thank you so much.
Oh, it's still going though. It feels like it's coming to a close, but yes!
As expected, talking to Ito is not a problem. He seems to welcome the company and doesn't have any questions for me.
Wine? Can we have more wine?
Deathrail must have filled him in already, or he simply doesn't care. Either way, Ito is Ito, and he is easy to talk to, with tea and snacks and bits of stories.
Do you know that Dee used to have a child form?
That makes me choke on my drink as he gleefully laughs at my pained wheezing. No!
Yes. She was so cute, it made me feel like an uncle.
You're joking.
I'd never. When we used to frolic on random worlds together, that was her preferred form.
What?
We caught plenty of mortals and immortals alike with her cute little face and sparkling huge blue eyes.
What?
For candies.
That finally got me to burst out laughing. That's so ridiculous. You're lying.
That would be me not lying for once. Tiny baby Dee Dee was especially adorable, I'll have you know.
Collapsing onto the armchair, I'm laughing so hard I start making snorting noises. This is so absurd I don't even mind that Ito might be lying. I've never laughed like this before. It takes quite a while for my laughter to die down. By then, Ito has poured himself a 4th cup of tea and is brewing a 2nd pot. Lying strewn on the sofa, I look out to the night beyond the glass, dotted with jewel-like stars. Did you and Deathrail travel often back then?
We did. Not only us, but others too. My beloved and our Ruby.
Oh? Would you tell me about the person you love?
My. The little miss is after the juicy details, isn't she?
Well, you don't have to if you don't want to. No need to tease me. Refilling my cup, Ito chuckles under his breath.
I do not mind. He is like the stars. So bright, so vibrant, yet cold and far away. But if you get too close, you might risk being incinerated by his brilliance.
Just casually Ito, just coming up in here, fucking the sun, like, damn, Ito. If it was gonna be anyone.
That's quite a description. You must love him very much. With all my wrong voice.
With all my heart and all my soul. With all the threads that hold up my existence and the one true face I have.
Oh, how romantic. That's another thing I like about Ito. He's so passionate about the people he loves. He's so passionate about the people he loves. He clearly loves Deathrail and Ruby as fiercely, and his beloved most certainly holds his heart. I don't think I'll have enough time to get the same kind of love.
Oh no, but please! Please, sir, can I have some more love from Deathrail?
This kind of companionship definitely soothes the sting of it, and distracts me from the reminder that I can't read, and that I would never get something like this back in the heavens.
He is as fair as a snowdrop, his eyes brighter than all the stars combined. He is quiet where I am loud, well-mannered and soft-spoken when I am brash.
They say opposites attract, right?
You know it. I wouldn't have met him and would never have had a chance with him either if it wasn't for Dee.
So she played matchmaker for you too.
I know, right? Best sister there ever is.
I chuckle at the enthusiasm in his voice. Would you tell me more about your adventures?
I don't think you would want to hear most of those, Sajma. They tend to get rather violent. Tiny Dee Dee was very good with sharp things too.
Way to kill the mood, Ito.
I'm more intrigued. Nah, keep going.
Letting my head flop back down, I look up at the ornate ceiling of the lounge, lost in thought. What am I doing here?
We are not good beings, you know. No matter what the Yonder offers, no matter what its purpose is, it was created for a very selfish reason.
Well, that may be so. But I have never had this much fun in my life before. Regardless of what you say, there are people here that have been nice to me. Treated me kindly and courteously, even though I don't think I deserve it. Holding up a hand pale against the backdrop of the night sky outside, I chuckled to myself. Foolish of me, maybe. But that makes me want things that I can't have, even if it's just for a few brief moments.
Live life to the fullest, huh?
Yeah. It feels like when I let go, I was able to have a new start in a sense.
Saijima, you take everything at face level, don't you?
Yeah. I guess if something is not in my face, then I really wouldn't get it. It's how I was taught. There is only one way to interpret something where I come from. No matter which layer you are on it, it would be the same.
I can see how the Yonder would be pretty confusing for you. My sister probably doesn't make it any easier.
I guess so. She can be pretty peculiar. It's fine though. I think in the end I realized a lot of things on my own. Deathrail definitely nudged me towards certain choices and realizations. I don't think I would have stayed so stable without her. I wish I wasn't so absorbed in a self-given task so early on, though.
Foreshadowing. Oh, past shadowing.
I could have talked to her more if I didn't blindly chase after what was right to do.
You needed time to adjust. There is nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. Thanks, Ito. For everything.
You are very welcome. Now, would you like to hear the tale of when Dee forced Ruby into a bunny costume?
Please.
Aww. Is this like an extended good ending? Because I'm here for this. This is cute.
Nugget.
I still want to get with Deathrow though. I think we might have failed, but we're not dead, so you know that's good.
So little birdie told me you've been going around talking to people.
Uh-huh. And?
I was wondering when my turn would be. Oh, you're getting jealous, Cassius. Cassius. Cassius, don't get jealous from little old me.
You can hear Ruby sneezing. Just fire comes out.
Just waxing poetry about his love for him.
It's so beautiful.
Spare love for this mortal soul. Spare some love, please.
It's a good smug face.
Wow, you really are starved for attention, aren't you?
Rude. I heard you baked cute little cupcakes, too. Where's mine?
Ate 'em.
For a little nugget, you've got a lot of guts.
Meeting Keldrin really got you sassier, huh?
Ugh, why did you have to bring him up?
No worries, Nugget. He left the Yonder just now.
He did? Oh, no love lost there.
Ha!
No! Does our little Nugget have a little crush on the smooth Lord Kel?
What the hell? That's a bad joke.
Rude again. You dislike him that much?
I shrug. Hate is a strong word. I don't like his attitude, but he clearly knows what he's talking about, so I can't resent him for having so much self-confidence.
You angels. Even when you give compliments, it sounds like an insult.
Blinking, I almost tell Cassius that it's my honest observation about Keldrin, but decide against it. Art of Passive Aggressiveness 101 is in the required curriculum in our heavens. Cassius guffaws at that.
So he do. I like this new spicy version of you, Nugget. Do you? Do you? Oh, really? Nah, I'm still gone down. Oh well. The potential is there. I like this new spicy version of you, Nugget.
I give him a mock bow, which prompts Cassius to laugh even harder. Wiping an imaginary tear from his eye, Cassius grins down at me.
Are we friends anymore? Are we friends anymore? Cassius, what the fuck? This is getting off rails so quickly. So, what do you want to ask me about?
So you and Finnan, right? Like, what the fucking, what's going on there? Blinking again, I stare at Cassius' expectant face for a long moment. I have nothing to ask you.
Oh. Nah, that's going the fuck down. I see. Why do you look like you about to cry? My dude. My dude. Oh no, I didn't want to hurt him. This is why you gotta be careful with the friends you banter with, because banter can be mean.
What? Is he actually hurt over that? But we aren't close and... I press enter. Oh. If I were in his position, being left out of an activity where everyone else is included would be very hurtful too. I was kidding. No need to have such a long face.
What do you want?
Huh, getting serious, aren't we? Honestly, I was thinking. I want to ask if you know where to have some fun around here.
Fun?
Yeah.
Nugget.
Oh me, oh my, Nugget. No need to be so forward.
There he is. I took a book at him, which he easily deflects, laughing.
I kid. Well, we don't have the kind of fun places you might be thinking of. I'm afraid Her Excellency didn't spare a budget for ball pits and bouncy castles. Oh fuck, for real? Ah, shit. That makes the decision harder. I was kind of banking on that. But there is one place that we usually go to let off steam sometimes. There is an initiation ritual, though.
You know, not to be that angel, but when a demon mentions ritual in whatever they're offering, it's often nothing good. Cassius holds up a hand, smirking.
I swear on my eternal damnation that there is nothing demonic about this place.
That makes it sound even shadier. The stupid imp has the gall to wink at me.
I mean, the answer is blatantly yes. But I just don't want to die, you know? Woo!
Oh, screw it. I've already made my decision, haven't I? There's no need to hold back now. Fine. What is this initiation ritual you're talking about?
You just hold tight.
Huh?
Oh, is he blindfolding us? Is this actually like a secret passage to a...
I am 100% here for this. Cassius, you're an ass. A chicken suit? Really? You've been dying to whip this out, haven't you?
I don't. No, I don't know when you're talking about.
Oh, this is ridiculous. I'm leaving. I turn to leave, but he catches me by the elbow.
Is this where we get the really romantic, like, graphic of him, like, pulling our arm back while we're in the chicken suit?
Hey, what's up, King?
Oh, we are Nugget. We are Nugget. He already calls us Nugget. You ahead of the game with that one. What's up, man? I hope you're doing well. No, don't leave. I'll take you to the special room.
Well, you already got me into this stupid outfit. Ugh, fine. Still laughing, Cassius drags me out of the lab.
Absolutely ruin any romance of CG by having her in a chicken suit. I mean, you say that. You say that. What's more romantic than doing something a little bit goofy to try and make our acquaintance feel better? You know? That's some cute shit. I will take that trope any day. We are a whole chicken thingy.
And... oh no.
Wait, I have to know. Come on, go up. You know you like it, Detheral. Come on.
And right in front of Detheral. If her chuckle is anything to go by, the mistress of the Yonder is highly amused by my suffering too.
Cute.
Before I can stutter out anything to embarrass myself further, Cassius cuts in.
Excellency, can I take her to the pub?
Why not? Pub? What? Gah! Of course, Cassius pulls me away before I can finish my question.
This is super cute. Oh! Hey!
The room he pulls me into is nothing like the ones I've seen before. Well, every other room in the Yonder has been unique in its own right, but this one is strikingly different. The pub is rustic and simple, complete contrast to the other rooms I've been through. Dim, warm lights cast a slight glow to the space, outlining the wooden furniture. Shelves full of liquor, snacks, and strange trophies stand behind the bar, while several trophies hang on the walls.
We're not romancing him in this playthrough. But once again, I would like to state, I'm in danger! Fucking horns, white hair, weird eyes, shirt, no shirt, wings, fucking muscles, fucking chicken outfit, and a tavern? Can't do this to me, guys. You can't do this to me. I am but a mortal woman. I cannot handle your poetic, purple, mysterious, flamboyant men and your horny tavern men. Can't handle it. I need an adult. You are an adult. I know, but someone else. I need an adult. You are an adult.
Real adult.
Oh my god. Speaking of horny tavern men, ! Text adventure if you'd like to know. S is there too. She know. Oh my god. We have a clip somewhere of one of the co-writers and creators of the text adventure, the wonderful V. And at one point on a stream, I asked her how she would describe the text adventure, and she said sometimes it is scary, and sometimes it is very arousing. I'm like, yep. Alright then, pretty much. So be sure to go check it out on the Twitter and the coffee if you would like to support us. Or check out more. I can confirm a lot of the characters are accidentally very hot, so I'm not gonna lie.
There is a horny tiefling man in particular. There are horny just human men and women. A lot of those too. And non-binary pals, of course. Thank you. But yes, there are definitely some steamier moments and some spicier relationships and some more interesting and flirtatious members of the world of Isafray. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, exactly. And a duck. Swan does not get involved in any of the romance. Well, it's an unwilling kind of watcher of the will they won't they dynamic, but you know, we're not going to that zone, but you know what I mean. Yes.
Shelves full of liquors, snacks, and strange trophies stand behind the bar, while several trophies hang on the walls. There is even something that looks like a bounty board in the corner.
See? Fun, right?
I have to give it to you, this place is pretty cool.
Told ya.
Fuck a duck exponent. No, King, no.
Vaulting himself. Oh, don't vault! You know, it just makes it a little bit more difficult to not die when you be vaulting over things. Don't vault!
It's like, what is your type, Kias? Someone who vaults. Someone who vaults over tavern, medieval fantasy tavern bars.
God damn. God damn. Vaulting himself over the bar, Cassius pulls out 2 glasses.
What's your poison, Nugget?
Poison? Oh, you mean alcohol? No, I don't drink. Hate the taste.
I mean, we drank with Ito. Come on, we can. I mean, I understand being slightly more wary about Cassius, but we still drink. It's fine.
Come on.
The only people who don't like alcohol are those who haven't had a good drink yet or some fuddy-duddies.
Hey, we don't alcohol shame people.
But if that's what gets you going, some people are like, we can just play a really steamy visual novel, and that's all it takes to get up to the levels of seeming inebriated.
I'll make you something good. Just you wait.
Uh-huh. Cassius, as it turns out, is great with a cocktail shaker. Or at least he seems to be rather dexterous. He's doing several tricks and making exaggerated eyebrows at me. Irritating, but at least it's a good show.
Ta-da!
Ooh. We gonna die. I'm not drinking that.
What? Why?
Are you kidding me? It looks cursed!
Ugh, fine, more for me.
He knocks back the liquor, then sets out to make a different drink.
How about this one?
I inspect the glass with much skepticism. What, no curly straw? Seems halfway decent. But why is it neon green?
I don't know. Why are you so picky?
Once again, Cassius downs the drink in one go and begins making another. I narrow my eyes at him. You're just using this as an excuse to drink yourself silly, aren't you?
Me? Drinking silly? I'd never. Being immune to poison is sad like that. Here, 3 times the charm, or whatever they say in your world.
This time the liquid doesn't have a weird color or look to it. Or look like it would kill me just by being in the same room with it. Cautiously, I sniff at the glass, cough at the sharp smell of alcohol and citrus, and tentatively take a tiny sip. It's not bad, but I don't like the taste.
Ugh, fine, ignore me. Here, have a coconut.
Ah, yes. What to resort to when the date's not going well? Just whip out
Just whip out a coconut.
Should have led with that. Do I look like the kind of girl who wouldn't just casually drink a frickin'... And thank you for the curly straw, finally. We fall into a companionable silence, each nursing our own drink. Cassius has poured himself a whole tankard of beer, and I've decided not to ask. Of course, it is him who speaks first.
So the whole thing with you staying in the Yonder...
When did you get here?
Thank you so much for the biddies.
Go, go, go! Go, 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 nut!
So the whole thing with you staying in the Yonder, is that true?
Yeah, it's the best course of action I can take.
You know, if you had just accepted my offer, we could have been halfway done by fixing your stuff by now.
I know, but I don't think my grace can last that long.
It would have lasted longer if you stayed away from certain individuals here. Focusing on a task would have helped too.
I didn't know the former. I've expected the latter somewhat, but at the end of the day, I don't think it would have mattered that much. Nope. Definitely. Whoops. Definitely. Scroll, you bitch. Definitely would be cast out of heavens if they find out that I let a demon meddle with my holy items. Cassius shrugs, guzzling down his tankard, smacking his lips with a satisfying... Go...
Guys, I think Contraption's secretly here in the stream. I think I just nailed it. I kid.
He goes for another refill.
Fair point. Wouldn't have really cared about what might happen next to you if we worked together.
It's a blunt admission, but one that I expected. Even. I can't read. Yeah. So you see, I can't go back. I'm sure whoever you talk to has given you at least part of my reason.
Can't say I blame you. It's pretty neat here in the Yonder.
Neat, huh? Yeah, guess it's pretty good.
Do this while we're here. I feel bad.
I'm gonna do one of these. Oh, bam. Yeah, I guess it's pretty good.
There's no turning back. You know that, don't you?
See, we sound
No
exactly.
redemption story. No salvation. Is this really what you want?
Exactly the same. Now that you've made this choice, even if you change... This is me talking, by the way. I'm so stupid. I bet he does Death Roll better than I do, though. Now that you've made this choice, even if you change your mind, it will leave a mark on your soul.
I know that. That's why I won't be changing my mind. I know I seem naive compared to the rest of you all, and I am, but this is the best possible choice that I could have made. I'm not gonna try and backtrack. Besides, if I did leave, then I wouldn't be able to attest that you make flashy but horrible drinks.
Ha!
Oh,
Nugget.
just you wait. I'll make you say I'm a maestro mixologist yet, Nugget.
Bring it, imp.
Ooh, my. Ooh, my. Okay, thank you, Hess.
Not the sad music. Not the sad music.
And let's turn the music down to there. And then turn this up to here. And then hopefully that will be good levels. I like the sound volume. I think that was about right. Alright. Boop.
It has been over a month, huh? Pouring myself a glass of water, I go over to the window and peer outside into the night beyond. Is it just me, or does the sky seem darker today? As though there are less stars out there? I've been marking down the days manually for the last few based on my sleeping pattern. clipboard is completely given out, not displaying anything anymore, and the broken compass has stopped spinning. I've put a sheet of paper over the parchment and used that to note down certain things I found out about my fellow guests. Nothing special, just some silly observations. Like how Axon seems to like certain herbs over the others, or how Ito seems to like black tea best, because it is. Or how Cassius is loudmouth demon, but isn't all that intimidating. I smile over the memories I was able to make. The last few days have been fun. There are others whom I haven't been able to spend time with, and I know there are even more that I have yet to meet. Looking at my reflection against the glass, I flinch a little. My halo is dimming. I wonder if I should write down more details about the people here, maybe compose it into a journal of sorts? It came to me just before bed last night, the realization that it's getting harder to recall certain memories, especially those in the Yonder. I cried myself to sleep. That's how it is, huh? Putting up a brave face, but falling apart on the inside. But I want to cherish these new memories for as long as I can. The people I've made my connections with are gonna move on. There will be new visitors just like me, and I don't doubt some of them will have a difficult time adjusting. They would have a hard time connecting to Axon and Ito. They would be unnerved by Finnan and Deatheral. They would certainly be fooled by Finnan's friendly demeanors. Finnan, huh? That reminds me. I look at the door, smiling to myself. That gives me an idea.
Uh-oh. Oh.
Sorry.
I'm readjusting.
If Axon didn't remind me about it, I would have forgotten that this hall is here. That's how bad it is, huh? Just as my first time here, the Hall of Memory takes the breath out of my lungs. It isn't just the beauty of the luminous crystal columns or the gorgeous arches. It's the solemnity of this place, a heavy reminder of just how important it is. Standing alone here, listening to the soft, strange hums in the air, I shudder involuntarily, being surrounded among echoes of the past. I look between the pillar bearing my name and the key in my palm, then once again at the entire hall around me. Future guest, you're probably not going to look into my memories, huh? Because there won't be a reason to. There are so many names here that I don't recognize. So many people who have just come to the Yonder that I have not met. Maybe they are still visiting, just not during the time I've been here. Maybe they shared the same fate as I am, perishing as the Yonder goes on unchanged. Still, I want to leave my mark here. Something that, unlike me, would never fade away. I close my fist around the key tightly, take a deep breath, and stride over to my pillar. I want to leave as many memories here as possible. I insert the key and turn it. The flash of light startles me. The sudden flood of memories in my head make me stumble.
Stop wasting time, Sajima.
But I...
Do not talk back to your elder. Go reflect upon your actions. You have exceeded your entries for this month.
That can't be right. I watch my limits carefully.
Your caretaker has informed us that you are not keeping up with your given tasks. As punishment, your monthly entry limits have been reduced.
But that... I should have kept my mouth shut. The thin sheen of dust has floated up from the jar. I don't even know what happens next, only able to grab the tablet and hold it in front of my face before a flash consumes the entire room. The force of the blast knocks me backwards. My wings slam painfully into the shelves. The higher up bottles rain down on me. I raise the clipboard over my head, screaming as horrible pain shoots through me.
Did you see? Sajma got the lowest grade again.
I jerk my head up from despairing over my test result to staring wide-eyed at a group of classmates crowding just a few desks up.
Really? One would think with all that time spent at the Great Library, Sajma would have been a little more academically successful. Well, from what I heard, Sajma was scolded for wasting time over frivolous mortal texts. Ah, no wonder.
For shame.
I remember Sajma was top of the class for our first 2 quarters.
Unable to bear listening to them anymore, I abruptly stand running out and away from the room as if a legion of hellspawn was after me. I arrived early today, even earlier than my caretaker. Maybe if we finish our tasks earlier, we can go to the Great Library after. I can show her the books I found then. I'm sure she'd enjoy them. Nodding to myself, I scribble down a plan for the day. It's always good to have a timetable ready, she always says. But the hours tick by, the minutes syrupy slow. It's our meeting time, and then it isn't. My caretaker is still not here. Passers-by keep throwing me strange looks, perhaps wondering why I'm just idling here instead of moving on with a task or another. I offer them a nervous smile, hesitating upon sending my caretaker a message. I'm not supposed to unless it's an absolute emergency, but my caretaker's never been late before and this worries me greatly. Well, I have to do something. Giving in to my nerves, I jolt down a message. I half expect to not receive a response for a while, but to my surprise, one appears almost immediately. You are supposed to complete your tasks alone today. Did you not read my note? Oh. Memory after memory spins endlessly in my head, until they all blur into a whirlpool of darkness with sharp flashes so painful I can't help but cry. And it's not just memories I've recognized. There are other memories too, spinning endlessly in my head.
Oh, no. Until the moon burns red and all the stars die. Until darkness blackens the sky.
It's all my fault. Go home, we have to go home. All my fault. I made a promise. This is not meant to be. Perhaps when we next meet. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I disappointed you. I failed.
What? Holy fuck. What? Hacking. I had a feeling that was just like either a really long, like, okay ending, or one of the one of the bad endings, and it was just taking a while. I was like, maybe it gets better from here. Yeah, that's sus. That's weird. Huh. Okay. I don't even know where to go with that information. Other than just back to the Hall of Memory, and we just immediately access it when we were first given chance. Should we do that, or do we just go back to the last option we had? Fuck. Fuckity fuck. is right there. Is that the first time we were given the opportunity?
Well, for the ending to be so spurred by the Hall of Memory, the obvious thing to do would feel like to be and go and memory.
Taking a deep breath, I insert the key and turn.
Fuck it.
At first, nothing happens.
Saijima, Angel, age 208. Terra, Heaven. Access granted. Welcome to the Hall of Memory.
The hall dims into its soft blue lighting again. Before me, the crystal pillar bearing my name is glowing softly. Kinda feels like swearing in.
I don't even think this is where we actually put anything in. I think this is just, yeah, that's not actually the one we need. We need the one before that. Oh, no, don't save. No. Yeah, we need the one where we like first get chance. I have no more questions. Oh, so did we just have the chance to leave and we didn't? Or do we do it now? Yeah, it's not that one. Was there a chance after that? I feel like there was. That's the one.
Since I didn't get a chance to check out the Hall of Memory the day before and still feel off balanced after my chat with Deathral, I decide to pay the place a visit.
This is also after we said to Deathral that we had no interest in checking out her memory stuff, so this could go fucking wrong.
After a deep bow at Deathral, I quickly turn from her to open the door once more. Just as my first time here, the Hall of Memory takes the breath out of my lungs. But I don't have much time to admire the place as I realize I'm not alone.
Oh, Jesus fucking god damn it. Ballsack wank fuck. Oh, no. Oh.
Ruby.
Hello? You're Ruby. Rubeus, right?
Kara told you.
Kara? No, Deathral told me.
Yes.
Kara.
I blink at him owlishly.
It takes perhaps a moment too long for me to remember one of the first things Deathral told me about herself. Ah, yes, she's known by many names, right? Xanthrarch the Broken, Morsha the Taker, Vorthrandi, the Potato. I squirm a little under his eerie red gaze and try not to let out a sigh of relief when Rubeus turns away. Rubeus moves among the column of crystals as if his feet never touch the ground, his dark cape rustling behind him like rippling water. The slight turns of his head as he passes the crystals vividly remind me of those of a crowned crane. Mesmerized, I can't look away.
Don't do it, Ruby. Don't kill me, okay?
How can someone who is barely taller than me be that elegant? Shaking my head, I resist the urge to smack my cheeks or talk to myself. The last thing I want to do is make Rubeus think I'm an idiot. I approach the pillar bearing my name, clutching at the key in my pocket. It is then I remember I don't have a clue what to do next. I take out the key, flipping it in my palm. Last time I had to turn the lock to activate my pillar. Maybe I have to do the same thing to input my memory? Do I just insert the key? Should I ask Rubeus what to do?
No.
I glance up and immediately jump as my eyes meet his glowing red ones from across the hall. Having problems? Well, yes. This sounds a bit silly, but I don't know how to put my memory into this pillar. You do not know? I don't. Did Finnan not tell you how? Under his suddenly intensified stare, I wilt. No. But there was a lot of information to take in yesterday, and I asked a lot of questions I didn't think to ask. I didn't want to keep them around too long either. There is something about the stiff downturned corners of Rubeus' lips that makes me take an instinctive step back. Finnan disobeyed Kara.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Is he gonna get fucking punished in this?
I mean, it could have been just a mistake. I'm sure they didn't mean... Without prompting, Rubeus thrusts his arm forward. The sharp flash of light almost blinds me as I stumble backwards. My hiss of pain is suddenly drowned out by a sound resembling a yowling cat.
Oh, fuck. What the fuck is happening?
What the... You! Did Rubeus just pull Finnan out of thin air?
Fuck. I turn into motorbike now. Nope, it's time. There we go. I can't even type the word spook because I am too spook. Spook. Ugh.
I'm okay. I have no time to recover as Rubeus throws Finnan to the floor with so much force that the hall echoes with a sickening crunch of broken bones. Finnan's resulting scream makes my hair stand on edge. I can only stare, eyes wide in horror as Rubeus dips down in an always elegant swish of his cape, grabbing Finnan by the back of their neck. This time, the scream Finnan lets out is choked, their hands scribbling uselessly against Rubeus' iron grip as he drags them away towards the entrance. Effortlessly, as if Finnan weighs less than a feather and isn't protesting with all their might. Wait! Finally, having managed to regain one shred of my wits, I scramble to my feet. What are you doing? Slowly, as if I have just asked him about the weather outside, Rubeus tilts his head towards me, his features barely ruffled. Finnan disobeyed Kara. It is forbidden for a guest to seek harm against another guest. But aren't you a guest too? The moment those words escape my lips, I feel as though the very air has been sucked out of this hall. A pinprick sensation, terrifying and cold, crawls up my spine. I am not a guest. I am Kara's family. And with that, Rubeus strides out of the hall. The heavy door slams closed, cutting out Finnan's hysterical screams. I barely register it as the hall shifts back to its gentle lighting. My legs trembling for the second time I crumble to the floor. Fear and shock leave damp trails down my cheeks as I curl up against my crystal pillar. What have I done?
What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fuck you guys, this shit is good. Oh my fucking god. Oh man. Shit. No, it's good. It's really good. Like, the first thing that came to my mind just now was like, I remember being a small bean, like a small teenager, like fucking watching, yeah, thank you, Hess. Watching someone play through Corpse Party for the first time, and just like the reactions that I had to a lot of stuff, and I'm like, well, not this is slightly less violent, gory, whatever, but just like the reactions it's eliciting from me, even for being like less gory, are they're significant. I'm having significant reactions to this, but like in a really good way. I think that last and the game. Fuck off, later. That's great. I keep you messing. That's me. Oh my god. Fuck. But yeah, like I think with that last ending as well, like it felt quite disarming, and now it's just reminding us what game it is. And it's like, yeah. Wow, fucking like I don't hate Finnan, I don't trust Finnan, and I don't like Finnan, but oh my god, I would not wish that on anybody. Holy fuck. Well, Zero Time Dilemma I felt was like very campy with a lot of it. This definitely has its moments of like more campiness, more campy vibes, but yeah, like Zero Time Dilemma, it's just like, I mean, yeah, there were definitely shocking moments, like head in fridge and stuff. And the clips that you saw in the BRB reel, you know, like thinking there was a leg in a box. But just the way this maneuvers between feeling some semblance of comfort and feeling unnerved, and then just, yeah, fuck Ruby, because Ruby's just coming out of here out of left field with all of these shits, and you know, we got like as violent a fucking, oh gee, I'm not gonna say as violent an ending as we can get, because I'm gonna wish anything on us, but like we got a very violent and just damning ending with Ruby involved, and even seeing his presence in the hall, you're like, maybe he's just a small, he's just a small, he's not gonna do anything. And then he just plucks Finnan out of the fucking fabric of reality and then just fucking drags his fucking neck through the hole. Like, what the fuck? Oh my god. And like really selective sound design as well. Like you don't put noises on everything, but when you do, you know that fucker's neck is broken. Fucking hell. So I think that might have a little bit of a difference. Yeah, I'm not worried about what Deathroll's gonna do to Finnan. I'm worried about what Deathroll's gonna ask fucking Ruby to do to Finnan. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't handle it.
like, and this is why I guess he's terrified of Ruby, right? He was referring on the sense of panic I got in certain moments. Oh yeah, DDLC I couldn't play just because I'm not very good with fourth wall breaky jump scares. So, like, just my worst fucking nightmare. I kind of had an inkling that was a thing before I played DDLC, and then I started playing DDLC. I was like, nope, that's a thing. That is a thing. I'm piecing out of this. And it was great. I do remember it was great though, because I started playing it on stream, and I'd heard things, and I was like, yeah, I'll give it a go. And someone with the username John Cena came into my chat. It wasn't actually John Cena. But it was, I can't remember if they took the piss or if they were very understanding of my fear, but either way, it was very hilarious considering their username. It was pretty fucking great. I was just like, nope, I'm peacing. I can't do this. It's one of the weird triggers I think I have. Yeah, very, very much, very, like, sudden senses of panic. To be honest, sometimes you just gotta get bonked, so I keep blaming. Sometimes people gotta have a little bonk on the head to know that they done something a bit bad. The other one I can say I got shook, I cannot tell. Yeah, oh yeah, there's a lot of, yeah, big spoilers for DDLC. Oh god, this evening for pleasure, the night is still young. Oh, we'll find out, won't we?
What is Deathrow gonna do to Finnan? What kind of punishment awaits Finnan? Much to my surprise, I feel conflicted about the matter. How many times have I seen other angels and even myself, mostly myself, punished for not completing our tasks? Rubius's violent reaction to Finnan's disobedience scared me. I'm not gonna deny that.
Whereabouts are we with? Okay, so we're not far off really where we were, okay.
Yet. I remember the first time I saw an angel fall from heaven. There is just no word to describe how that felt. Fear, obviously, but there was something else. Something that felt like my heart was breaking. I remember thinking it was the most beautiful and grotesque thing I'd ever seen. A warning for all young angels must see one of ours fall once in our time. It does not happen frequently, but when an angel falls, the younger gather to watch.
Jesus.
It is a morbid practice, I think, but I've never dared to voice my thoughts. What kind of sandwich have you got, Angie?
The door's just there with the sandwich in its non-existent hands. It's just like stuck to the door. Just shoved through the keyhole if there is one. And I know you're not a door, Angie. It's the door. The door is also a part of you, but it's not the entirety of you. We appreciate you as is.
Multi-meat and multi-cheese.
Oh, shit. That sounds yummy. Enjoy, enjoy.
An example made to impart fear into us, to never stray from the correct path, to never incur the wrath of God.
I mean, you are a door, but that is not all of who you are. You are more than just a door. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not trying to reduce you to just a door, you know. Inclusivity and all that.
I wonder if Finnan is going to face the same thing. If all of us, all the guests of the Yonder, are gonna be made to watch. I wonder if someone is going to come and drag me to watch Finnan's punishment.
Look, I'm morbidly curious about what it is. If I was in this situation, I would probably not go and watch, if there was an option. But thankfully, this is a video game. I can if I want to. We'll see.
As a warning to never cross the Mistress of the Yonder's command. My stomach clenches, not because I hadn't eaten all day yesterday, but because of the memory of blazing, furious red eyes. I don't want Rubeus to come and drag me out by the hair. A shudder crawls through my body. I can delay it all I want, but I don't want to suffer that kind of indignity. I am no longer a child, not in my heaven standards. Whatever is behind that door, I can face it. If I can't, Taking in a deep breath to calm my hammering nerves, I shakily reach for the door.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. Oh, dread. Dread.
Oh.
Oh. Because they're bunk buddies.
However, there are less people than I've anticipated.
Please, Your Excellency, it must have been a lapse in judgment, Finnan.
Finnan knew exactly what they did.
But just for a worthless angel, that's...
Worthless angel or not, she is still a guest of the Yonder. By seeking harm against her, Finnan violated the most sacred rule of the active three of this world.
Oh, she's making... Still, Your Excellency, Finnan...
Sought chaos wherever they went, could not look past their own ego and jealousy to fulfill the true reason why they entered the Yonder, and attempted to manipulate any guest with potential powers against me.
Well,
Despite trying not to draw attention to myself, I can't help a small gasp escaping my lips. Finnan's crimes aside, this is the first time I've seen Cassius look so dejected and at a loss for words. Unfortunately, my slip-up has him turning his head towards me, and the vulnerability is quickly replaced with anger.
you...
Deathroll cuts through before Cassius could so much as take a step toward me.
Besides, Cassius, you have been making a case for nothing.
Nothing.
Finnan has already been removed.
Suddenly, everything goes very, very still. Emotion seemed to have completely slipped from Cassius's face as his wings begin to tremble.
I see. I am sorry for wasting your time, Excellency.
A replacement is not what you need, Cassius.
Something flickers in Cassius's expression. His head dips at Deathroll and turns to leave without another word. However, as he passes me, there is a distinct hateful look in his eyes. I flinch, but Cassius is already gone.
Hello, little angel.
Ah, there you are, young angel. Hi?
Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. I gotta know. I gotta know. I gotta know. Oh, he already didn't like us. It can't be much worse. Yeah, it's really not much different than it was before. But no, he has more reason to now, yeah.
Maybe this isn't my place to ask, but what happened to Finnan?
Finnan is no more.
Even though I half expected it, the casual admission makes me take several steps back. Finnan is dead? Deathroll hums. I stand rooted at the spot, floundering in the silence that follows. There was no trial?
That is not how the Yonder works, young one.
But I could have lied. I could have lied about Finnan.
If you did, you would not be standing here right now. Finnan did not have a public trial to preserve their dignity. Did you presume that I cannot get the truth out of them on my own?
No, I don't.
You are upset over this.
I blink up at Deathrow, then sigh. I am. Even though I understand that Finnan broke the Yonder's rules, I can't help but think it's my fault. If I hadn't come here by accident, would Finnan have perished like this?
Everyone has to die at some point. Would Finnan have died when they did without you in the picture? Probably not. But they would have done the same to someone else, given the circumstances. It was just a matter of time.
The shudder works its way down my back. I'm not sure if it's because Deathrow sounded so sure about Finnan's death or the insinuation that Finnan would certainly harm someone else. What would happen if Rubeus wasn't there yesterday?
Then you would undoubtedly fumble over the crystal on your own, not knowing what to expect upon interacting with it. All your most potent emotional memories would be dredged up into a violent vortex. You would be trapped in your own mind. The longer you stay in that state, the more difficult it is to wake you. Ah, that's what happened. Until your mental fortitude completely gives out, your mind fractured and your memory shattered to nothingness. As scary as that sounds, using the whole of memory is not all that complicated. In order to submit a memory to the whole, you must focus upon the particular experience while having the pillar unlocked. Once you deem it is enough, will yourself back to the hall of memory and lock your pillar. To exchange some for someone else's memory, insert your key into the pillar bearing that one's name. The pillar shall determine a worthy trade.
So it wouldn't have taken much for Finnan to explain this to me?
Not at all.
And still... Unable to form words, a choked noise escapes me. And Finnan knew this?
But of course, you are not the first one they introduced to the Hall of Memory.
Despite not having known Finnan long at all, a sense of betrayal wells up within me. I know it is naive of me to expect kindness from a complete stranger, but still... Finnan was a Celestial. How could they act so wickedly? Not even Oxan, who has always been doubtful, and Cassius, who possesses a natural antagonistic disposition towards my kind, have attempted something like this. But why? I haven't done or said anything wrong to them. Have I?
You have not.
Then why?
Because you are an anomaly.
Does that guarantee hostility? Oxan and Cassius, they hate me because of this too, don't they? And you, do you hate me too?
Why should I?
It feels like everyone does. It's as if the dam is broken, a torrent of words pour forth. Words that I've been holding back, words that I didn't even know I wanted to say. It's not just them. Even my superiors at home, my fellow juniors detest me. My old caretaker doesn't even care. I know I've made mistakes in the past and it's why I got this position so late, but they kept telling me I didn't read the instructions and that I'm not doing anything right. But I did, I have, and the job is nothing like it should be. I am a junior scribe, not a janitor. And am I so terrible that they can immediately throw me away into a forgotten basement? Am I worth so little that they immediately cast me away? That they would just let me handle dangerous alchemical components carelessly? Is anyone even looking for me? For a moment, there is not a sound in this room other than my sniffling.
But you said you came here for an interview.
Deathrell chuckles at the panic I'm displaying. Fingers threaded together, she looks down upon me with her glowing eyes. Is this the end?
Well.
This was not like.
Well, I do not hate you. That must count for something.
Huh? She isn't mad. She isn't going to punish me? She doesn't hate me? Yes, I'm glad for that.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Wait, fuck, man. Finn's just fucking rip, man. Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's the Yonder hat. It doesn't absolve itself to mortal limitations. Scaroused, yep.
Oh, thank you guys. Sorry, I didn't mean to. Hey, dude, it's written well. It just fucking came out. Whoosh, whoosh. And again, most of the roles I've had this year that I'm very thankful for. Do not get me wrong. Do not get me wrong. Very thankful for playing so many difficult and villainous, slightly or morally ambiguous roles. I'm on a level of doing that kind of voice acting. I need to. It's hard to find a happier level again. I just need to keep auditioning for really dramatic shit. Check out The First Night when it comes out. It's gonna be really good. I hope. She says, it's one of the most difficult physical things I've ever been through. Voice acting for The First Night. Really good fun. Involved a lot of dribbling water on myself accidentally. But yeah, also some of the hardest, physically most demanding work I've ever done. And I've been a fucking, like, canning beer at fucking 5 in the morning in fucking winter outside. Like, yeah, shit was really hard, but it was really good fun. So I'm still mentally, in terms of voice acting, just kind of there. But my character in that didn't really get a moment of that particularly, so it was nice to get it out. It was very cathartic. I hope the mic isn't clipping is the only thing. So let me know if it is, and I'll try and figure it out. Ugh. Very fucking enjoying myself. I was like, maybe I'll, like, end early enough to get a takeaway. It's like, nope, I'm in. I'm in. Alright, cool. Cause it sounds a bit peaky sometimes, and I don't know why, and it's annoying. I wanna just fucking yell. I'm very loud. Sorry. Oh no, it's okay, Hess! Hugs for Hess! Hugs for Hess! Hugs for everyone in chat. It's okay. Key is okay. Key is okay. Because again. Exactly, right? Oh no, it's more so the levels of it clipping. When it sounds like it's kind of meme, you know, the memes where people play the music really loud, like it's blowing out your speakers. I don't want it to sound like that. This is a professional, I mean, I say professional audio setup. I'm in a totally different room with a tiny pop-up table and a fucking microphone attempt in front of me getting in the way of my arms. Oof. I'm fucking, again, I gotta give this game a lot of fucking credit. I'm heavily fucking immersed. And for such, like, what seems like a small, well, not a small decision, but you kind of think, do you basically peek into what's going on, or do you not? Whereas the result, understandably, is fucking yoink and fucking yeet. You know what I mean? Four.
If I even dare to think that Finn's punishment didn't shake me, I'd be lying. However, I'm not as emotional about it as I thought I would be. I remember being so shocked and terrified when Deathrell gave Cassis the order to kill someone to atone for his behaviors. A nameless, faceless person evoked more of a reaction from me than someone that I actually knew. But Finn violated the rules, and they tried to harm me. It's a different feeling from seeing another angel fall. Perhaps it's because I didn't witness Finnan's demise that I don't have much of a reaction to it. But that makes me more grateful to Deathroll than anything else.
Shit.
Over 200 years of existing, and this has been the first time someone defended me.
Yeah. I mean, not wrong. Maybe not the thing to focus on right now.
Now, I don't know whether that speaks of my own failure or not, but it's a gratifying feeling. It certainly speaks of Deathroll's character, if nothing else.
Unchanged, which I think makes me feel slightly more nervous, weirdly. God damn.
She didn't have to uphold the rules for someone like me, someone who intruded upon her realm uninvited. Yet, she did. Whatever Deathroll is, she's nice.
Thank you.
And she is just.
Damn right.
Her position is just so much higher than mine, and she has never spoken a harsh word against me. In this timeline. She has always been indulgent, and she always conversed with me kindly. Though she knew about how I got here, even before my confession, she has been patient. Deathroll could easily punish me for lying to her the moment I got here, but she didn't. Deathroll willingly spent her time with me instead, genuinely talking to me as though the things I said were important, as though I wasn't actively trying to deceive her. Wisps of our conversations throughout my time here gradually surface. It's clear from the clues I've picked up here and there that Yonder exists to help its visitors. At first, I thought what I want most is to fix my equipment and leave. Now, I'm not so sure. The very thought of that sends a pang through my chest. That is wrong of me. That's so wrong of me. And yet, a shudder crawls through me. An anticipation of punishment. Just as quickly, I think to myself that no one from home can punish me now. Immediately, I flinch. This isn't good. Perhaps I've been away from home so long that my discipline is slipping. Perhaps I've been getting too comfortable here, strange as it might sound, too used to Deathroll's gentle indulgences. I need a reminder of what heaven is like.
Oh, fuck! I know I had a feeling, but I was hoping it wouldn't be. Nathan Lane is disappointed. All right. Thank you, Ez. Not in this timeline. She didn't say a bad word against us. She told someone else to say a bad word against us and fucking stab us and shit. You know what I mean?
I dash into the Hall of Memory with barely a greeting to Deathroll. Guilt laces through my chest painfully. I hope she isn't going to be cross with me.
Oh god, can we see how fucking Thingy died? Well, we can't, because that's not a memory that that they would be able to put in, to be fair. Because they were dead or something.
The Hall of Memory is empty, much to my relief. I don't need anyone to see my frantic antics right now.
That's the stupidest thing about voice acting, is how quickly you can go from like, to
My rushed steps bring me to my pillar, you know.
It's really weird. You can just get really immersed in it again.
And I thrust my key in, barely remembering to think of what memory I need to bring to the surface.
Also, very much credit to this game's immersion, because I can just have a derp and then go back in. Ooh. Are these not the same thing? Are these not the same thing?
I don't know.
For the tendrils. It's gotta be a strong one. It's gotta be a strong one.
I focus on the memory of heaven's disciplines, of the strict laws and righteous values we all exist by.
And of course, there's a lot of the internal bias going on here, because she's like, Deathroll can't be that bad, can she? Let me remember what heaven's like as a comparison. Let me specifically look at the things that were bad about heaven as a comparison. So...
I think about the punishments given to those who forget. The ultimate sentence for those who willingly betray heaven.
Oh god. Oh god.
I'm sorry if there was a notice, but why are we here and with such little warning?
No, you did not miss anything, Saijima. This is unfortunately an unforeseen event.
Ah, right. My caretaker does not elaborate, so I curiously look around instead. The terraces and balconies overlooking the edge of heaven are rather crowded, full of fresh-faced angels like myself. They seem to come with their carers like mine. I try to spot a familiar face in the crowd, but my attention is pulled back by my caretaker, tapping me on the shoulder.
Be on your best behavior, Saijima.
Right. All around me I can hear the others of my age range being told the same. A surprise formal event, huh? Heaven is not known for such spontaneous decisions, so I'm inclined to think this is a drill of some kind. It isn't. As we stand staring into the blinking starry night, a flash of light sears into our vision. It happens too quickly and the figure is too far away. But I know enough. I know enough from the texts I've read. I can feel it in every fiber of my being. The instinct to cower and fold my wings tightly to my spine as another's are being ripped off their back. The fear instilled into all of the heavenly bodies at our creation upon seeing one's halo shattered. This is a punishment. This is an angel's fall from grace. The initial shock is beginning to wear off, and I can hear others my age weeping. I stand rooted, with the spot wide eyes staring at the streak of light that was once an angel, as it plummets into darkness below. I stare till my vision begins to blur. It is only then do I realize that I too have been crying. There is a wretched feeling in my heart, filled with sorrow and terror as the light of God's grace died out. But also there is a guilt for feeling that sorrow, knowing that whatever this angel had done, they deserved their punishment. I choke back a sob seeing my caretaker's displeased glance. Why?
For defying God's will and going against our code.
But
Should there be more reasons for their punishment?
well, no, but
But nothing, Saijima.
my lips tremble, unable to form words. Seeing this, my caretaker sighs, putting a warm hand on my shoulder.
These unfortunate events are rare, but they are never easy to witness, especially to young ones like you. But you must understand, Saijima, that we are angels. Our very existence is a blessing, for we carry the grace of God within ourselves. We are the beacons of virtue and goodness for those who believe in us. We exist for our Lord and are the carriers of His grace, the messengers of all that is holy and sacred. Your wings and halo might seem heavy to bear at times, yes, but it is the greatest honor of all. Do you understand, Saijima?
Yes, I do, caretaker.
Very good. Now, let us depart. Your next lesson is due in an hour.
Yes, caretaker. Keeping my head lowered, I follow the line away from the edge. It was difficult to keep my tears at bay as the image of the fallen angel's last moments in heaven replays itself over and over in my head. Fear and a strangely hollow feeling push against the confine of my chest. But why? revisiting this memory would bring me the clarity that I needed, but it seems I was wrong. I need to go back. Take me back to the Yonder. Please.
Memory registered. Saijima's available exchange. 1. Shivering, I barely register what the hall has announced. Somehow, during my trance, I have dropped to my knees. The hard floor against my skin helps ground me, and I lean my burning forehead against the pillar, heaving. I'm not in any physical pain, I realize, but it doesn't mean I'm fine either. My throat is raw from crying, and my eyes are swollen with tears. Sniffling, I do my best to scrub my face clean, grateful that the hall is empty and no one is here to witness my shameful state. Guess I've never examined those memories too carefully. Huh. It feels like forever before I could finally gather my bearings. Standing up, my legs are as shaky as a newborn fawn, and my head feels incredibly heavy. A shudder runs through me as the chill settles in. Being reminded of my life back in heaven didn't settle my nerves like I had hoped it would. Even though I'm no longer frantic, I'm left with a somber mood that clings to me like a morning shroud. I'm not going to get much accomplished today at this rate. Looking around the empty hall, my sunken mood sinks even further. What can I even do now? Well, the hall did say I have an available exchange. It doesn't help my jittery nerves as I approach the pillar bearing her name. Contrary to what I was expecting, there is no difference between Deathrel's pillar and the rest. But just looking at the name plaque reminds me of why I'm so nervous. Well, Deathrel said she doesn't mind, so... Taking my key out, I suck in a deep breath before turning the lock. Recognize. Saijima. Angel. Requesting access. The Void. Oh. Access granted. Query. Memory request? Huh? No, just an exchange equivalent to mine, I guess? Requesting random access memory exchange. Request granted. Huh? It could have been a second or an eternity. Either way, the only thing I know is that I'm falling. Yet, there's no wind. No sensation either. Nothing. The void, huh? I would like to come home more often too, but I suppose that is going to be more difficult from now on. What? Why? My sweet Ruby, I am sorry to be the one who devastates you so. To be that one who puts that look on your face.
These are Deathrel's thoughts. Her memories.
The result of my most recent excursion is not satisfactory. But did you not come back victorious? Did you not vanquish all your foes? Indeed. But such a victory is not what I seek. I do not understand. You must explain to me, Kara. I cannot think like you or Ito or the doctor. Please, Oh, Ruby. I watch as realization dawns upon his face, as the mental devastation changes to rage. It is because of him, isn't it? Skyle.
Skyle, I think.
His fury washes over me in waves. It is better if he can get his frustration out fast.
Have you not done enough? Can you not just do what he did? You hold all the power now, Kara. You can easily do what he did. I shall help you if you desire. I am certain the rest of the household will do so too.
I now hold great powers. That is true. Much greater than I ever did. And yet it always feels like I cannot determine my future. As though it is being led along by some unseen being. Ruby scoffs, his scowl severe, like I just made an uncouth joke.
Who can possibly be so powerful?
I do not think that is being very powerful.
What?
But is that not the beauty of it? Powerless yet infinitely powerful.
Everywhere and nowhere. Clara. My apologies. Regardless, I cannot stay. And I do not think I can visit in the future either. Ruby's features morph into one of anger again. Yet he does not speak. I watch as he searches his own thoughts, as he processes the recent events and the changes they have brought me. I watch as devastation unfolds in his eyes again, endlessly red, like the sky I once adored.
You no longer love us. You no longer love me.
I do not. There is no hesitation, no pause. There is no longer a need to.
Why?
I ate my heart so my love may survive.
Ruby opens his mouth to speak, but the sound is drowned out.
It is then that I realize my thoughts are my own again. A wave of sadness threatens to drown me as I fall once more. But it isn't just because of what happened in Detherall's memory. No. It is how utterly empty of emotion she was there, and now I am struggling to compensate for that void now that I am back in control again. Detherall. What happened to you?
Memory exchanged. Sajam is available exchange. 0.
Once again, I'm kneeling on the floor, tears streaming down my face. My emotions are overwhelming me, but I can't bring myself to care. That gut-wrenching feeling of how completely emotionless Detherall was in that memory. The heartbreaking look in Rubeus' eyes as he realized she no longer loved him. It hurts even more because I can understand some of what he felt. It makes me sob harder because I know that Detherall spoke to him because she cared once upon a time. That she came to him because she knew Rubeus needed to hear it. My wings fold around my shoulders, a futilist attempt to soothe. Bitterly, I can't help but think if, given the same circumstances, would my caretaker have done the same as Detherall? Just out of a lingering sense of attachment? Guess I'll never know. My heart is heavy when I wake up. I'm not sure how long I managed to rest given the shapeless dreams that plagued my sleep. I can't seem to shake off the hollowness from Deathrell's memories no matter what I try, and the weight of my own memories only serve to drag me down further. I shouldn't have just rushed in like that, especially after my first time in the Hall of Memory. Dragging a hand through my disheveled hair, the pent-up whirlwind of emotions finally wins and drags me out of bed. But I only end up pacing along the room. If I stay here and do nothing, I will definitely go crazy. Looking down at my equipment, I feel my stomach lurch. Is it worth pouring all my time and resources into fixing these, when what awaits me at home is just a meaningless stretch of existence plagued with splintered pain and disappointment? If I was having doubts about it before, I'm now almost certain that nobody even cares enough to look for me. Because what's the point? I'm just a junior scribe, one that has never committed any crime but defective nonetheless. My innate talent has always been considered less desirable among my age group. What's the point of an interpreter when most translating work can be done with magic or enchanted devices? What's the point of going back to a place where I was dismissed as idiotic and incompetent just for asking questions? What's the point of returning to certain humiliation and probably punishment for something that was out of my control? What's the point for all of that, when they were so ready to throw me away into a dusty, forgotten corner despite my eagerness to serve? No, I can't think like this. I can't let a single bad memory of heaven affect the way I behave. My caretaker always said I'm too emotional, that I'm too quick to let how I feel dictate what I do. Can all be that bad? Frantically scrubbing my tears away, I take in a long inhale of the Yonder cold air. That's right. I was just letting the stress get to me, like usual. Besides, if I don't try to get back to heaven, what would I be doing? Stay in the Yonder? I can't. Deathrell surely wouldn't want someone like me around. Sniffling, I wipe my face yet again. With my mood pummeled so far down like this, I wouldn't be able to find anything productive if I try. I just need a clearer reminder of heaven. Remember how an angel, I am supposed to carry myself, that I still have a place where I call home.
Oh my god, she's hooked! Oh my god, she's hooked!
Once again, I barely manage an awkward greeting to Deathrell before slinking away. Something stings in my chest, but I brush it off. After all, I have nothing to offer her. If someone like Rubeus can hold her affection, who am I to think I can? Shaking my head, I make my way towards my pillar. There is no time for such frivolous wondering. I need to get my thoughts in order and double my efforts to get back home. Still, doubt lingers in my heart as I turn the key. Closing my eyes, I will myself to focus on a memory of given tasks, simple errands that I was given before being appointed with the new position. A simple but good enough reminder of what is expected of me. Hopefully it will get me back on track.
Will they allow it? Because it's like not a considerable memory.
I'm not typically a messenger, Angel, but these kinds of tasks are usually distributed among my age group so we can get familiar with the layout of heaven and practice better timekeeping. Today is my first unsupervised round, so I'm determined to get a good score. With the first task, while not the most important score on paper, would be the first my future superior would see. So in a way, it's like a first impression. I wish they didn't give me so many envelopes and packages though, but hey, it's part of the job. Shouldering on the back at my feet, I skim down the list for my first delivery. A lot of my deliveries are local, so I work to get those out first. We usually follow down the list methodically, but a lot of times we had to backtrack and return to locations we were at earlier during the round. When I asked about it, my instructor only said we're supposed to follow the order given to us without further explanation. It's a bit frustrating, but then I remembered the lesson I had at the academy. Maybe this is another test? See if I can think on my feet and adapt to the situation. Well then. This will shave off a lot of time. Maybe I'll even have the rest of the day off. As expected, I have no problem with most of them. Some even thank me for having delivered their mails early. That soon comes to a head when one of the recipients is not where they're supposed to be. Right. I can't just leave this outside. The order specifically noted to hand the package to the recipient. This angel is a bit further down the original list. They must have signed up for a specific time. This must be something important, then. Panic creeps into my stomach. Slow but certain, I shouldn't have mixed up the list. Right, calm down, Saijima. If I go to deliver the rest of the round, I can make it back to the allocated slot. It will be a bit of a rush, though. Better get running, then. Not for the first time in my life, I loathe my small wings as I make a mad dash through my list. The remainder of my deliveries were less of a success than the earlier ones. In my rush, a lot of the letters were mixed up in the bag and some of the package's contents were roughly jostled. It turns out several angels on the list have a specific delivery time slot. In my eagerness to complete the task early, I messed the order up. I underestimated how long it took to go from one area to another. When I was with my instructor, it only felt like a giant loop that continuously went on and on. Now I realize there's a reason for that. Why didn't he just tell me? But I have no time left to sulk. The last delivery, the one I've been running around like mad to make it on time, is almost an hour late. I hope they won't be too upset. Once again, I was wrong. They're very upset.
Are you serious? This was supposed to be delivered 47 minutes ago!
I'm sorry. This is my first time making rounds on my own, so... Hey! The lady snatches my lids from my hand, jabbing an aggravating finger at the underlined time next to her name.
It's here! Right here! Do you know how important this is? Thanks to you, I got in trouble with my superior.
I didn't... Well, the package is here, so... I yelp as the package is ripped out of my hand and thrown smack against my chest.
I am not taking it. You take it to my superior and explain what happened. I am not going to be punished because of you.
But...
I have already reported your tardiness to your supervisor. I would hurry up if I were you.
Speechless, I can only stutter out a few aborted sounds as the door is slammed in my face. Seconds tick by before I stumble out of shock. Tears burn my vision hot as I take off again, wings flapping frantically as if they can make me run any faster. Yet another failure on my already long list. How could I be so incompetent? I bite down on my bottom lip to prevent a sob from coming out. I don't need a replay of the scolding to come. I don't think I can take it. Take me back. Take me back to the Hall of Memory. Take me back to the Yonder, please.
Memory registered. Saijima's available exchange. 1.
This time my sobbing drowns out the hall's disembodied voice. I try to stem the tears, but my floodgate of emotions won't stop. It's not as though that I don't remember these events, but it seems like despite my perfect memory, I couldn't recall the emotions that were associated with them. I can recall each and every one of my memories with perfect clarity, and yet the emotions laced through them are always muted. What is wrong with me? Or is it the Hall of Memory that's playing tricks with me? I remember the scolding that followed my disastrous delivery. I remember the punishment that I had to face, the apologies I had to make. That brings out another choked sob. Somehow before today, I always remembered them just for the lessons they taught me. Every feeling, every mortified and embarrassing one of them. I've never had a care for them. Or do I? What is wrong with me? No. Oh, Bean. My Bean. No. I didn't sleep at all. Even though exhaustion is screaming at me to shut my eyes, I resist. I know even if I give in, there will be flashes of dreams waiting for me. Images I would not be able to recall, but would etch into me unnamed feelings that leave me and settle for the rest of the day. Day, night, whatever. Perhaps I'm slowly losing my mind. Without anything to look at, I've been staring at the clock on the wall. It is still just as busted as when I arrived. It hasn't ticked or changed at all. But in my shifting and turning, I could have sworn the minute pointer just moved the tiniest of fractions. Maybe I'm just growing desperate. I almost stopped to speak to Death Roll on the way back to my room last night. With tears staining my cheeks and my voice hoarse from crying, I was too ashamed to try and talk to her, other than just another hasty greeting. It feels wrong to treat her like that. Not just because it was disrespectful of me, but also it hurts not being able to converse with Death Roll anymore. To just hold a simple conversation, even if it's just to discuss books. Before, I was too fearful for my survival to realize it, but I enjoyed being able to speak so freely. To have someone who listens to my rambling with such gentle patience. I'm under no illusion that Death Roll isn't dangerous, that she hasn't killed or ordered others to kill. But don't my own kind do that? Under God's order, and sometimes may even cast their own judgment? Death Roll has no servant and most probably no worshipper. Her power is vast and her domain unfathomable. Yet she spoke with me like my stories are worth listening to, like I wasn't desperately lying to her to keep myself alive. Death Roll didn't punish me for what would have been considered a terrible crime in heaven. She let me stay in her realm and allowed me the time and space to figure out what I should do next. I shudder to think what would have happened if it was God in Death Roll's place. I miss Death Roll. It seems so silly, for she hasn't gone anywhere. I can see her the moment I walk through the door. But it doesn't feel like I deserve to be in her presence anymore. What was that saying? You don't know what you had until you lost it? But I never had her. I barely caught her attention for a couple of weeks. I was an uninvited guest, someone who, regardless of how I made it here, lied to stick around. I have no claim to Death Roll's time. I shouldn't be allowed into her presence. Whatever I'm feeling about the matter is irrelevant. It's just punishment for taking advantage of her mercy. It's only right? Still, I miss her. I miss her so much. I quickly rub my face, not wanting to cry anymore. Haven't I done that enough? Crying isn't gonna solve anything. It doesn't make me feel better, only reminding me of how I felt back in heaven whenever things would go wrong, and that would only make me cry again. Taking a deep breath, I consider my options. I'm not sure if I want to continue pursuing going back to heaven so zealously anymore. Not because I don't want to go back, but because I don't know if it's a good idea in my current state. With doubts and old hurts clouding my mind, I won't be able to dedicate myself fully to serving the Lord. That would surely be seen as yet another flaw by my superiors. After everything that happened, more punishments would be the last result that I want. Besides, another voice in my head whispers, why would I want to return to a dusty, forgotten basement thrown away like a ratty old book? Suddenly, as if I was physically struck, I realized that for the first time in my existence, I have choices. What an utterly foolish notion, I know, because I've had choices since the moment I stepped foot into the Yonder. With no one to order me around, no one that has direct authority over me to scold me if I do something wrong, I can say no. It's a staggering concept. Unbidden, I look to the door. I can decide which path I will take, and there is no one to tell me otherwise. All that matters is what I want.
Oh, fuck. It is a little bit of a different route we're going through, isn't it? Little bit. Holy moly. Literally no reason to go to the research hall. We have choice. Why would our choice be heaven? Heaven was all we knew, as this is now what we know. Oh, the Hall of Memory is so... it's so tempting. However, I'm gonna go to the lounge. Because Death Roll had it there as a place of relax and a place of reminiscence for us. It's reminding us of her without being in her presence. If I do anything in this state, I would certainly start making mistakes. Taking some time to distress would be most beneficial right now. The guilt of having given Death Roll yet another hasty greeting follows me into the tranquility of the lounge. Maybe later. Maybe I can speak to her after. Does it make any difference? Oh! What? Okay. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting indeed.
After what? Swallowing dryly, I stop myself from delving too far into that thought. The last thing I want right now is to spiral. A relaxing reading session would definitely be helpful. I look for the books on my to-read list from my last time here. For a blissful moment, the familiar notion of tracing spines and scanning titles lull my shifting thoughts to a standstill. With a lovely copy of roughly translated A Universe of One, I curl up on one end of the sofa and proceed to ring a single paragraph over and over without really reading it. It is just like you to try and avoid problems by doing something meaningless. I freeze at the voice in my head. At every failure, every disappointment, you still try to ignore everything and be content with wasting your time away. My heart thunders against my chest. My wings flutter anxiously, then curl over my shoulders as I shrink into the cushions. These books are not going to make you better. Absorbing information is different from using it. The worst part is, it's not my mind that's making up these words. The years have gone by, but you stay the same. Passive in growth and passive in accomplishment. You do not seem to understand that learning is different from mindlessly picking up words from a page. These words, they were all spoken to me before. You cannot apply for the archives just to read books. That would be an insult to their sacred duties. What is the point of being lectured if you keep repeating your mistakes? It is like beating a dead horse with you. Saejima, disappointment cannot describe how I feel about you. Saejima, you're getting nowhere with this. Saejima, stop this foolishness! Saejima! Stop it! Abandoning the book, I flee from the room. Stumbling through the door, a sob wrenches out of me. Saejima? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. My breath seizes in my chest, my next words lost in frantic burbling. I'm hyperventilating. Deathrow speaks, but I cannot hear her over my cries. My God, let the ground open up and swallow me right now. That way I will no longer be a burden to those around me. If I cannot be of use, then I should just disappear. Perhaps after all this time, this has been my most fervent prayer, for the world grows cold and dark around me. I go willingly succumbing to blessed nothingness.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
It is difficult to wake up today. My eyelids are heavy, like they have been welded shut. There is a pin-pricking sensation all over, like I'm submerged under hundreds of crawling insects. My head doesn't quite hurt, but the skin on my face feels a bit too tight, stretched too far. My mouth is dry and bitter, my tongue too heavy. My neck is stiff and my wings feel like they have been pinned down. I want to wake up, but consciousness eludes me, like catching rainwater with open hands.
Sajma, wake up.
And just like that, the world opens up.
Welcome back to the void.
Tethera?
The one and only.
It is then that I realize I'm lying spread eagle on the carpet. Blushing furiously, I scramble to stand, but a wave of dizziness slams into me like a brick wall. Staggering, I slump onto my knees instead, feeling mortified with myself. Sorry, how did I
Wake up here? Well, let us see. You ran in here wailing, then passed out on the floor as you did.
Pain laces through me as at the reminder. All that rationalizing about not speaking to Deathroll until I'm worthy enough, and now I'm here after making an utter fool of myself. Just because I couldn't handle my own emotions, because I'm so weak and frightened of my own mind, my own memories. So much for a relaxing time. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to disturb you like that. I quickly scrub my eyes. What am I crying for? Haven't I done that enough? What has that solved so far? But more than that, the idea of whining and crying in front of Deathroll makes me feel even worse. She said she doesn't judge, but I don't want her to think less of me. If she has even a positive opinion of me to begin with.
You are not handling any of this well.
My first instinct is to deny it, but I swallow back the words. I don't want to lie to Deathroll. Not again. I'm not.
Interesting. Do you know why?
I freeze. Automatically, I scramble through all the options in my head to find an answer that would appease her. For a moment, the images in my head overlap. For a moment, it feels like it is my superior who towers over me, huge wings all-encompassing and a stern gaze heavy. But then the cold air rustles around me, and it is Deathroll again. Swathed in shadows yet glimmering in the moonlight. A creature of darkness who has been far gentler than anyone I know. She didn't ask because this is some sort of test. She asked because she wants to know. Or at least that is what I hope. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Got a lot of them. I got a lot of them feelings. I look up to Deathroll and feel tears filling my eyes. So many emotions are trying to surface, fighting with each other as I struggle not to be drowned under the torrent. I'm unable to control my emotions. I've always had issues like this since I was much younger, and I've always been prone to letting my emotions affect my actions.
Because of that, I often failed my tasks, which led to punishments and scolding from my superiors. No matter how hard I try, I can't seem to change that. And now, because of it, I might fail again. Even when I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Deathrow hums.
You are having doubts about going back to your heaven.
My stomach clenches violently. I take a staggering step backwards, clutching at my chest. Hearing that is a shock, but not for the reasons that I thought. But I couldn't even process all of those feelings because one overwhelms everything else. Fear. Fear because of the punishment that awaits me. Fear because of those I will have to face. Fear because I know Deathrow is right. Because I have been heading toward a decision that I shouldn't even consider in any way. Another full-body shudder runs through me. My mouth opens and closes, no sound coming out. My skin burns hot and cold odds. All my muscles seize together. I'm not hyperventilating, but it's a near thing, and I can't seem to say or do anything. I've had bad panicked bouts before, but never anything like this. And then there is the pain. A sharp, core-striking pain that's neither physical nor mental. At first, the confusion overrides the pain, as I don't even understand what it could possibly be. And I see a feather fluttering down before me. What is?
Your feather.
I know, but how? Why? You're not pulling them right because I'm not. Another surge of pain laces through me. More feathers flutter to the ground. No. I crumble to the ground, frantically gathering up my fallen downs. This isn't happening.
You know what this means, do you?
Grace. Is Grace. Am I falling? Oh, fuck. Deathrow blinks slowly at me.
Not yet.
Not yet? Is this the beginning? But all of the Fallens I've seen were met with the same violent end. A flash of light striking the mid-sky, ripping God's grace out of them. Halos shattered, glittering like scattered diamonds, their brilliant wings burning as they plunged towards the dark earth. Is that possible here? In the Yonder? Can God's punishment reach me here? I don't want to fall. Not like this. Not like this. Is this reversible? I don't want to fall. I don't want that.
Are you afraid of falling, or are you afraid of the punishment?
I can't choose. I can't choose. All the while, more feathers flutter to the ground.
Calm yourself, Saijima.
I freeze, fingers twitching over the feathers. This is the first time Deathrow has addressed me by my name. Something cold, not unpleasantly so, and almost like the wind washes over me. I feel my nerves settle. So suddenly it leaves a strange, euphoric, floating feeling. Is Deathrow helping me? Thank you. Sorry, I couldn't control myself.
Think nothing of it. On a more important subject,
Why do you hesitate?
do you not wish to go home anymore?
The anxiety is welling up again. I look down at my fallen feathers, tears gathering in my eyes. Memories flash to the surface. With them come the emotions I've repressed for so long. Something breaks inside me.
What's the point of going back to where I'm considered nothing? What's the point of going back to where I was immediately thrown away into obscurity? Everything you've told me, everything I was taught, if I don't obey or do well enough, I'm worthless. Where's the love and compassion in that? More feathers fall. I feel colder and colder inside as the pain intensifies. But I can't bring myself to fret over it. As always, there is nothing I can do about it. So I care. If our Father really loved us all his creations, then why didn't he save me? Suddenly, the pain subsides. Relief and surprise both crash into me, and I slump forward, shuddering with each breath. Hesitantly, I gently brush my hands along my wings. No feathers come out.
I see. It seems you have raised valid points.
Is that what it takes to stop falling?
That remains to be seen.
That isn't very promising, but makes sense. Does that mean God's reach extends all the way here?
If I say yes, would that make you feel any better?
The answer is so obvious and so expected, I almost cry again. No. That would make me feel worse. For what reasons, I don't need to say out loud. I don't want to say it. But I think Deathral understands, anyway. Taking a deep breath, I gather all my feathers up and stand. I put on a neutral expression, even though my insides are still trembling. I need to get rid of the feathers later. I don't want to see them. I don't want to keep being reminded of this. What I don't understand is, if God cannot reach here, then why am I falling? Why did that stop? Does that have anything to do with my devotion? Because I doubt going back home?
You are asking a question that you perhaps would not want to hear an answer out of me in particular.
Swallowing dryly, I shake my head. I fear I am past that point. Staying ignorant isn't going to help me. It's clear my own grace is ready to give up on me. Whether that has been because of divine intervention or not is irrelevant.
Very well. Allow me to answer in a quote. All religion, my friend, is simply evolved out of fraud, fear, greed, imagination, and poetry.
That's... I've never heard of that quote.
I suppose that is fair, given the obvious reason. That would be Edgar Allan Poe. But to deny said religion's powers is folly.
I guess so.
You are surprisingly receptive to this, considering you are part of a religion.
Honestly, after all of this, I'm inclined to listen to anything. Heaven forbid, part of me is still convinced that this has all been an elaborate hallucination.
If it makes things easier for you to process.
That would be too easy, wouldn't it? Sighing, I shake my head. Regardless, I'm sorry for the disturbance I've caused. This has all been very confusing, and I still don't have an exact answer to your questions, or mine, for that matter. But until I figure it out, would it be alright if I continue staying in the Yonder?
You are still here, are you not? You will not be banished for how you feel or how you change.
A small pause, then she hums.
Changes can be good. It all depends on how you perceive it. No one else.
I guess so. Thank you.
You may go. Get some rest.
I will. Thank you. Deathrattle doesn't say anything else, so I retreat to my room. I take out the handful of feathers from my pocket. For a long moment, all I can do is stare at them. Then reality snaps at me, and I rush over to the desk. Yanking out a drawer, I stuff the feathers in and then slam it closed before rushing to bed. Pulling the cover over my head, I shiver, clinging to Deathrattle's words in my head to keep me from bursting into tears. Not yet. This is reversible. Not yet.
Man!
Oh my god! Oh my god! Brr. Brr. Exhaustion finally won over, and I slept well enough. There was no dream or nightmare to plague my rest, and for that I'm thankful. Less jittery from all the previous events, or I'm just really good at suppressing my past emotions. I got up with a plan in mind. There were a few things that Deathrattle said that got me thinking. I have a vague idea about what might be happening, and I want to prove whether I'm right or not. Then again, I might already know it, I just don't want to admit it to myself.
And yep. I fucking knew it.
Man. Have a shake, everybody. If you got room around you, have a little shake. Shake your arms, shake your hands, get it all. Gotta move that energy around. Damn.
There we go.
I try to be more composed than when I was last here. It's not exactly successful, as my heart is ramming hard against my ribcage. Especially when I realize the hall isn't empty.
I was gonna say, like, in the other playthrough, would we, in theory, have been able to come to the hole and ask about, like, small child form of Deathrattle with a knife? Because I want to see that. Oh, it's really good. It's really good. The boy. We fucking need this.
Hi, Ito.
Hello, Sajima.
Hi, Ito.
What brings you here today?
I have a theory that I want to test out.
Interesting. Do go on.
I pause for a moment, debating on whether to tell him or not. Immediately, I scold myself. Ito has only ever been nice to me since we met. Being secretive now would just be discourteous. Besides, it's not like it's gotten me very far before. I believe I've repressed much of my emotion in the past. Especially the bad ones.
I see. That's not very uncommon, is it?
Well, yes, but not for angels. Part of our perfect memory is to recall every single detail of what we experience, be it the events themselves or the feelings associated with them.
Why do you think that is?
Because I've always let my emotions distract me. It sounds silly, but it's always been the source of my issues.
In heaven?
Yes. I hesitate a moment longer on the next bit. I'm not sure I feel comfortable telling him about my falling. It's complicated and maybe doesn't make sense, but I want to see if it's the same with my happier memories compared to the bad ones.
Do you want me to wait for you?
Aww. Ito.
Relieved that he doesn't pry and grateful that he offered, I beam. That won't be necessary. Thanks, though.
Anytime. I'm just about done here, so I'll leave you to it.
No, stay. Why did he have to leave? What the fuck?
Waving goodbye to Ito, I take a deep breath before going to my assigned pillar. Why am I feeling nervous about my own memories?
You're not. You're feeling nervous about your own damn emotions.
If I have to be completely honest, my situation has made me rather dejected over how I was treated in heaven as a whole. If I have to be even more honest, I'd say that my feelings over everything have been on a steady decline since my time at the academy. Before I received the junior scribe position, I was under apprenticeship for my senior superior for a long time. I can't say it was the best time either. In my eagerness to prove my academic records wrong, I tended to get overzealous and screwed up simpler processes, leading to extended apprenticeship time. And, of course, punishments. I run a hand through my hair, getting frustrated. There couldn't possibly be any positive memory, could there? A spike of pain lances through my chest. I stagger, somehow not entirely surprised by it. Am I really going to be punished for feeling unhappy because of the way they've been treating me? Despite my indignation, my fear makes my brain rack itself to think of the one time I was happiest with my assigned duties. When I do realize what it is, though, tears immediately well up in my eyes as I twist the key. It's been several weeks since I submitted my request. I know it's not uncommon for a response to take months to arrive, but I can't help feeling anxious. I don't expect mail often, if I even expect any mail at all. Usually, that's not something I care about, but this is important. Right, it's only been 5 weeks, right? If it's a rejection, then I'd have been notified on my clipboard already. A sudden rustle of some other angels flying for their mail makes me jump, banging my knuckles painfully against the metal. Sheesh, keep it together, Saejima. Okay. With shaking hands, I carefully flip open the mailbox lid and peer inside. By the Lord, I got it! Several angels turn to shush me, but I can't bring myself to care. Hastily, I fish out my new clipboard, which comes attached with a brand new navigation device in a small envelope. To Saejima, we are pleased to inform you that you have been selected as one of the Mystery Archive's newest junior scribes. Attached with this letter are your standard devices. Please find all information required for your new role within the system. Do take care to arrive on time and report to your assigned superior as requested. Praised be the Lord. Amen. Praised be. I can't believe it. Over 2 centuries, I'm finally going to be working at the archive. My dream is finally coming true. But... take me back to the Hall of Memory.
Memory registered. Saijima's available exchange. 1.
There's something bitter in my mouth when the golden light dims back to blue. The memory I just conjured up is indeed happy in its own way, but that only reminds me of what's to come next. Swallowing dryly, I turn back to my pillar. There's more to be done, I think. That can't be the best, neutral, happy memory I have, can it? Would any happy memory do? Isn't that cheating? Besides, would something like reading a book the first time count, or is that kind of elation too fleeting? Does it have to be something related to the other angels I interacted with? Does it have to do with friends?
Yeah, I think that's why we're checking again, Hess.
Oh, we're friends, right?
Who?
Can who? No, not friends.
That kind of memory would only bring more harm than good, even if the reminder of it might make me feel nice for a fleeting moment. Shaking my head, I force my thoughts away. There has to be something not Judy-related or Brooke-related that made me feel happy in heaven, right? Blinking, I suddenly remember something. Nodding to myself, I turn the key, hoping that this would be enough.
Saijima, can you tell me what must be done when one encounters an evil spirit?
When dealing with evil spirits, one must act with utmost caution. You must follow every step instructed in the manual. Someone speaks up from the back of class.
Wouldn't it be just easier to eradicate it?
Not wanting my thunder stolen, I puff up my chest and wings. Eradication should be your last resort, as stated by the manual. One cannot use brute force to resolve the matters of the soul. Demonic entities are always malicious and always seeking to cause harm. There is no negotiating with them. The only solution is banishment or eradication if one is capable. On the other hand, mortal souls are flawed. Because of that, they are both fragile and dangerous. An unstable one can cause untold harm if not handled properly. Shattering a mortal soul without reason is a terrible sin, for the heavenly host cannot cast suffering upon our Father's mortal children unjustified. That is why it is most important to inquire and investigate before a course of action is decided. Subjugation is the #1 priority. Banishment is next if the subjugation fails. Eradication is only allowed when atonement is deemed impossible, and only if the residing host has the ability to do so. A soft murmur falls over the class as I stop. The teacher nods at me approvingly.
Someone must have done their homework. I could not have spoken better myself. Keep this up and you will go far, Saijima.
Thank you kindly, madame. Wow, so cool, Saijima.
You got all that from the manual?
Of course.
Can you show me after class?
Sure. The class buzzes with excitement. Our teacher encourages it, letting us learn from each other. Happiness swells within me, preening under the praises of my peers. The joy of being able to grasp knowledge so easily and being able to spread it is a warm, incandescent feeling. My early academic days were like this, surrounded by smiling faces and my own achievements. But that wasn't going to last.
Take me back to the Hall of Memory. Memory registered. Saijima's available exchange 2. Ah, there we go.
Happiness is indeed fleeting. I wish I could hold on to it forever, but that isn't the case. My knees tremble when I stand up. For once, I don't feel like crying, but this melancholy is somewhat worse. It's like being stuck in the middle. I can't go forward, but I can't go back either. There's no pain in my chest. My grace seems intact for now, but I know that won't last. Is this what it takes? The not quite contentment of knowing that it could be better or infinitely worse? With a sigh, I look towards Deathrell's pillar, but hold myself back from going towards it. I have enough to ponder over for the time being. No need to add to my burden.
Fuck.
Ooh. I wake up with a churning feeling in my gut, not wanting to examine why I quickly leave the room. I can't be alone right now. Hello, Deathrell.
Hello, little angel. Young one, you look rather pale today.
Honestly, I'd be surprised if I wasn't.
Oh? Have you been looking through some unpleasant memories?
I almost asked how she did know, but then realized it's a stupid question. Deathrell is the mistress of the Yonder. The question should be, how wouldn't she know instead? I wouldn't say that. There were quite pleasant memories. They just reminded me of the disappointment that came after.
You are quite hard to please.
I'm not? I don't know. The joy I felt in those memories feels false somehow, given everything that's to come afterwards.
Ah, the everlasting dilemma. What's the point of fleeting happiness when sorrow is surely around the corner?
I guess you can say that.
That would be a miserable existence to drag on, would it not?
It is though my chest is struck hollow. A choked noise escapes me and the pain returns. Yes. I open my mouth, but no sound comes out. I don't know how I can possibly put this into words. It all just feels so unfair. To fall or unhappiness. Must I really choose one?
You still wish to go home, but you do not want the unhappiness that awaits you there.
I blink up at her. My own memories suddenly overlap with those of hers. Tears spring to my eyes as I ask, voice cracking. Wouldn't you want to go home too if there's no unhappiness waiting for you? Something in Deathrell's expression shifts. Perhaps I've gone too far. After all, even if I've seen some of her memories, I can't claim to know what happened to Deathrell. I shrink, wings wrapping around my shoulders fearfully. But she doesn't even raise her voice when she speaks.
Interesting. It would have made everything easier, would it not?
I'm sorry. She raises a hand to stop me.
What makes you most unhappy about heaven?
The straightforward question takes me by surprise. Most of all, how to answer it in the fear that it would worsen my situation somehow. But I want to say something, to tell someone about how I feel without fearing I would be punished by them for it. Honestly, I came here because I didn't want to think about all that. But avoidance isn't going to make anything better, is it? Deathrell doesn't answer, and I wasn't expecting her to either. I wish I had more time to figure this out. It has been over 200 years. What would that make me if I ask for more time?
I suppose that would make you mortal.
That isn't the greatest thing in my situation.
Is it not? Tell me, Sajma, would it not be better to have the freedom of doing what you want to do?
Wouldn't it? But if I let desire dictate what I do, wouldn't that just make me a demon?
Are you not already on that path?
Oh, fuck. Fuck. I want to know as well. Oh shit. Okay, wrong character. Okay. It's going. What was the question? Are you not already on that path to becoming a demon? Maybe. Oh. It's not what I want. Choices.
But that isn't what I want. Must I fall in order to be happy? That isn't fair.
Is falling such a bad thing?
How could it not be? Falling would mean unworthiness. It would mean I'm not good enough. A sharp pain lances through my chest, this one far worse than the spikes I've experienced before. I stumble and fall to my knees, shaking as my feathers flutter to the ground, stark white against the red carpet.
How does it feel to love someone who does not love you back?
Oh, fuck.
You know, I got myself there. It's funny which lines I'm forgetting that I record. that I record.
Who do you mean
babe, who do you mean? I hope it doesn't mean you.
The question hits me like a hammer, further driving in the pain. I know exactly who she is talking about. Whether she knows who else could be included in such a question or not is irrelevant. It's probably the worst feeling. It's disappointment and sadness and the feeling that I'm not enough. That they chose to interact with me not because of me, but because something else, because I might be able to do something. It's especially bad when I know that they will never hold me in the same regard that I hold them. That I will always be lesser. Admitting all that hurts even more. A different kind of hurt than the one tugging at my grace. Dripping tears begin staining my falling feathers. Thinking about it hurts. Saying it out loud hurts. I don't need the Hall of Memory to realize how long I've been holding on to these feelings. How long I've been avoiding thinking about it, knowing that the significant figures in my existence have never much cared for me. But still, I don't want to fall because of this. Why must I pay the consequences for how they make me feel? Perhaps my talents are mediocre. I know I don't possess great powers, but that's not why I was unhappy in heaven. I was unhappy because they made me feel that way. I've never desired power. I've never desired anything outrageous or evil. I really just wanted to read.
You seek solace within the pages, do you?
Is that why? That makes sense. Yes. I don't want to be that for the rest of my life.
That does not have to be. There is always a choice. You have choices now, don't you?
Looking up at death row, I feel my pain easing somewhat. Dabbing away my tears, I stand. I do. If possible, I still don't want to fall. But if it's inevitable, then I will accept that with grace. Pun intended. Deathrell's huff makes me smile a little more. Thank you for your time. If it's possible, can I continue coming to speak to you?
I will be waiting.
Feeling my cheeks heat up, I dip into a bow, a more genuine smile blooming on my face. Looking forward to it. I can't keep avoiding and secreting my away my grievances anymore. And I don't want to. Especially now that I have a place where my feelings won't be judged.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit! Oh, I can't leave it there now. Hang on, let me get rid of the... Finally managed to summon the tears. There we go. Oh. Stingy, stingy. Oh, fuck. Buh. I've been very close like loads of times and then just not been able to... Alright. Oh, it's okay. It is sad. I'm getting in the role. You know what I mean? I'm getting full in the role.
This is utterly unnecessary.
I chuckle at this displeasure.
Oh, I don't think these are her thoughts anymore. I chuckle at this displeasure.
The sweet child.
Do you think so?
It absolutely is.
How are you this stinking cute? This little brother of mine. As though being able to read my thoughts, Ruby quickly turns away, but cannot hide the way his ears flush. When he finally turns back, he tries to level me with a glare. But that's a pout. That's definitely a pout. You think I am a child? Who, me? I would not dare.
What is this feeling?
You totally do! I chuckle again at his vehement protest, then drape an arm over his shoulders. For all his indignance, Ruby goes without fuss, leaning his head against my side. I still don't like this. They're going to start talking shit about you again, you know? Oh? And what would that be? They would accuse you of playing house and taking in strays when you're supposed to... To what? To attend to your duties. Chuckling.
もしもし。
Mush mush.
Welcome in, diamond friends. How are you doing?
Oh, dang, we need the shake it off again.
Well, hello, raiders. Hello, lovely diamond, lovely friends. How are you doing?
How was Dave Mirror Freestyle BMX 2? Welcome to a very similar game. Very similar. Lots of BMXing. I'm sorry you guys have missed it. A hot mess. Aww. A hot fun mess. Beautiful mess. Big chaos. It's the week of hot mess. Big hugs. Big hugs. And we appreciate, the chaos is here. And it's literal hot mess. Because warmth. I am a person. Hello, welcome here. I am a hot mess. Literally just wiping my nose not minutes ago. But it's very lovely to have you. And guys, if you haven't already, be sure to go and check out the amazing Mr. Dime package over on twitch.tv/Dime package. Also co-host of the lovely, also Hot Mess Chaotic Delay Theater on Mondays, where we're currently playing through the Assassin's Creed series in chronological historical order, except for the new ones, because they're RPGs and less so like the traditional format of an Assassin's Creed game. And we're currently on Unity. Vive la Révolution. And speaking of, I hope you're all having a wonderful day today. Yes, please take note of the content warning if that is something that will affect you. I'm going to have a sip of water. 1 second. There we go. But yes, Dime is a lovely, wonderful friend and incredible streamer. So please do go send your love if you haven't already. Do it. But yes, welcome on in for those who haven't been partial to this game before. Welcome to Yonder World, Interview with the Void. Created by the lovely Nay and Angie, who we currently have in chat at the moment. And this is a game that I am in, and it's weird. it's an interesting experience being in it. But aside from that, I have to say, call me biased, whatever, this game is really fucking good. I am taken aback slightly. This is probably... I'm trying to think what other visual novels I have played, but this one is genuinely definitely up there, if not the top one. Just for this fucker and his moments of fuckery. But yes, this is a game you can currently get on Steam and itch.io. And there is a free demo. So if you want to play, if you like narrative experiences, I know visual novels can get a lot of shit, but yo, this shit is good. This shit is very good. But once again, it's very lovely to have you. Thank you so much for the raid, Dime. And feel free to chill and embrace these emotions. We have gotten another couple of bad endings. One of them took quite a bit of getting to. This one, one tiny change in our path through the story, and it's a little bit different. The elevator pitch being, we are the fallen angel Velis, aka Saejima, because chat named her.
we're an angel, and we worked at heaven, and then we had a bit of a bonk and an accident with a shelf, and then we ended up in this weird realm with a strange dark tentacle lady. And she killed us, and then we got abandoned. But then we tried again, and we did a bit better, and we ended up in this Yonder realm, where a lot of ominous characters linger, including but not limited to Dethera, my lovely lady character, who we are currently pursuing. It is a bit difficult, but improvements are being made. The lovely Axan, voiced by Faye Holiday, who we are not friends with, but we're not enemies with either. And Cassius, who we feel a little bit bad for, and in a different timeline had us in a chicken outfit. And we still got a bad end. So, but yes, it's a very, very cool fantasy, gothic, very kind of religious and spiritual themes. And of course, the content warnings we posted, !CW at any point, should you need a reminder of them. And if you do need to hop out for anything, for any reason, you don't need an explanation or anything, do so. Look after yourselves first and foremost. We're currently having a dream from the perspective of Detheral. And this child, we don't know it in this timeline, but we have known him to be the son of the sun, and blower-upper of things. And ordinarily, I like characters like that, but this is not in a good way. But I am intrigued. And they are seemingly the brother of Our Lady Deathral, who is the mistress of the Yonder. It's a shaky route, but we're choo-choo chugging along. Yeah. I only know one person who did not get bonked by the tentacle lady, and it was because they were trying to make bad choices. I mean, we were intentionally making choices that risked our ass for quite a long time, and it seemed to go surprisingly well for us until we got stabbed the same time like 7 times in a row, trying to get out of that route, but we got there. Chuckling, I stroke his hair. Despite his outburst, Ruby still leans into my hand. How adorable. Silly little one, we all know that I am everywhere. But besides, that sister of mine would be happier if I ever neglect my duties. And a sister, my goodness. It is not my fault she's a desperate, bitter old hag. Kara? I chuckle, patting his head some more. You never need to care about what they say, Ruby. Most have waned in power, yet they continue to dream. If that is what they see as their truth, then so be it. I don't know how you stay so nonchalant about this. That is how I keep the grey out of my hair. The mortals would exchange their souls for my beauty routines. Kara, that's not funny. How are you so careless with my fragile heart? So cruel, my cute little brother. That is another lie. Are you not the cutest brother of mine? No, soz. It's Ito. But, I mean... Stop joking. Besides, should that not go to Suzerain? Fucking who? I am certain he would appreciate you saying that. But Sue is more like my child. Or would he be my child-in-law? Why are you looking at me like you are exhausted? Because I am. So cold, brother mine. But I speak the truth. You are my cutest little brother, whom I love very much. You know, Kara, you are beloved. Something cold, something gentle washes over me. I smile, standing up to greet the heart of my heart. Oh fuck, is this Bay? No! Don't fucking no! You god damn it! Why?
Why you gotta do this to me?
Oh, so mean, so mean.
Is that... As I fall into the darkness and the last vestige of the beautiful hallway drenched in mosaic sunset fades away, I cling to the memory of Deathrel's swelling emotions. Joy, adoration, love. She loved Rubeus so much. And whoever that showed up at the end there made her love swell from a gentle, playful minuet to an overwhelming symphony. Who was that? Heart of my heart. I want.
We want to be that? Did we go in here, or did we just wake up here? Did it just... Oh my god.
Memory exchanged. Sajima's available exchange.
0? That was 2? I guess that was a pretty... Yeah, ours were kind of weak.
Placing a hand over my frantic heart, I slowly stand up. That memory took both of my submitted memories. Huh. But I'm not surprised. I have never felt something so strong, so good. Irrationally, I feel incredibly jealous of Rubeus. Even if Deathrel lost her emotions after, I would have given up anything to be loved like that. I would have given up anything for someone to give me that kind of attention. I would give up anything for Deathrel to look at me like that. Ah! I scramble to turn my key again, heart thundering as the hall lights up.
Girl, you gotta stop! You gotta stop!
Recognize. Sajima. Angel. Requesting access. The Void. Access granted. Sajima's available exchange. 0. Insufficient exchange value. Query?
I want to ask if there is another memory from Deathrel before her emotions are blank?
Answer. None.
I see. Is there any memory after Deathrel lost her emotions? Do her emotions return?
Unclear query. No answer available.
That's not very helpful. Right. Thank you. I pull out the key, feeling a bit dejected as the hall dims. Kinda sucks that I only got to exchange one memory. I came here first thing when I woke up, hoping to view more of Deathrel's memories. Still, I clutch a hand to my chest, savoring the waning warmth of her love. Something cold, something gentle. Heart of my heart. I gasp, breaking out of her echoing thoughts in my head. A hot flush spreads across my face, down my neck, and ignites my whole being. What am I thinking? Those feelings aren't mine. They weren't for me either. At that thought, something burns in the corner of my eyes.
Sajima?
Ito, I didn't see you there.
I just arrived.
I quickly wipe at my face as he turns to look around the hall.
You do enjoy hanging around this place.
Well, it's an interesting place.
It is the place that's interesting. Or is it the person that's interesting?
What? I don't know what you're...
Oh, don't lie. Not to me, especially. You fancy my sister.
Shocked by his sudden statement, I stumble several steps backwards. I do? Embarrassingly, I can only squeak as Ito's playful stare turns intense. Not knowing what else to do, I hide my face behind my clipboard.
Oh, my. I was joking around, but you really are infatuated with Kara,
I don't.
Hmm?
Suddenly, tears flood my eyes. A hiccup breaks out from my throat, and I rapidly shake my head. Slowly, he reaches out. I flinch, closing my eyes, but still can't stop my crying. I don't dare to pull away, shutting my eyes as though that would prevent the incoming blow that is sure to come. Ito wipes away my tears instead.
My. You don't even know what to do with those feelings, do you?
I don't know.
Have you ever loved before?
I don't know.
Let's go sit down somewhere more comfortable.
Right.
I mean, I've never fucked the sun if that's what you're asking me to.
This is...
My very own room, of course.
Oh shit, Ito, don't be... Oh, damn. Blinking, I take in my surroundings. The room is spacious and luxurious, yet at the same time, simple. A large king bed, a set of armchairs, and a coffee table and some decorative items filled part of the space.
That bed ain't big enough for the sun, though. I bet that bed ain't big enough for the sun.
Though, for some reason, I'm uncomfortable looking at the floor. It's so polished I can see my reflection.
Is there a mirror above the bed as well, or is that more of a Cassius kind of thing?
Ito gestures for me to sit down as he sets out to brew some tea. I comply, curling myself a little and mortified at my own reaction in the Hall of Memory. I'm sorry, I don't know what came over me.
Don't think too much about it. Here.
Oh, fuck yeah. Gratefully, I take a sip, relishing in the warmth that passes through my body. The tea is a little bitter, but leaves a sweet aftertaste on my tongue.
That's all I said was happening. We're just having tea. Him and the sun didn't just have tea. That's beside the point. I don't have any snacks, so you might want to drop by the dining room after. This is quite a strong tea.
All right. A brief silence passes between us. In all honesty, I wouldn't care too much if we can finish the tea like this. I don't want to talk about what happened. I don't want to face it.
Don't want to be that chatter, but the sun do be pretty thick. It do be.
Can see it from everywhere as well. That's how thick it is. I don't want to deal with the embarrassment. I don't want to really put a name to this yearning. I don't want to be confronted by Deathral's brother, of all people. I don't want to be shamed for it. I don't want him to laugh at me for feeling this way. I don't want whatever this is to find its way to Deathral.
It already has, but, just already know. Keep making that face, and it might stay like that.
A sniffle. Involuntarily, my pout grows a little more severe. Ito chuckles.
I apologize for panicking you like that. I did not think that you would have such a reaction.
Ito tilts his head to look at me, the gesture painfully familiar.
Kara, Deathwell is not my real sister, you know? Aww. Aww. There is no such thing as blood relation for creatures like us.
Wait, but Ruby's your son. So the son, yours and the sun's son. So how son does that work? How does that work?
If we are speaking in terms of blood relation like mortals, then she certainly had others who are far more qualified. However, I was just one of the strays she picked up. But she loved me anyway. Sometimes I lie to myself that she still does. that she still loves me, us, the family that she made.
In the
But he fucked the son though, right?
They definitely have a sibling relationship, even if they're not directly siblings, yeah.
Like, was that part true at least then? Because I thought he said that, like, that was his son. But... Or just coincidentally. Oh, he did fuck the son. Okay, that's what matters. Like, fuck Ruby. it's beside the point. Well, speaking of, certainly makes me sleep better at night.
wide-eyed, I listened to Ito. Why are you telling me this?
Because Death Roll is easy to love, isn't she?
Once again flustered, I look down, avoiding his knowing gaze. Once again, Ito simply chuckles.
Of all of our family, bar one, are strays.
Despite my embarrassment, I can't help but grow curious.
Oh yeah, because they said that Ruby was oldest other than only Death Roll, probably.
Why is that?
Because she loved us when no one else did. Strange, yes?
Treacherously, my heart picks up its beats like this. A kindle of hope, something small and eager like a starved beast rears its head. I suppose so.
Make no mistake, Sajma. None of us are good.
Slowly, Ito takes a sip of his tea, contemplating his next words.
How to put this for you to better understand? We are destruction, fear, deceit, and ignorance, and the light of suns.
Oh.
So which one are you? If Ruby is destruction, fear and ignorance could both be Death Roll. Does that mean you're deceit? Or are you ignorance? But you know things, you're a Koso. Would you be what does this mean?
Maybe not all of us were bad, but yes, those are what we are. So who's the fourth? Or at least, we are, as you see myself and our precious Ruby, the aspects of them.
What? What are you talking about?
Wouldn't you say almost all of those are bad?
Scared and confused, I'm unable to answer Ito right away, feeling dread well up in the pit of my stomach. Destruction and fear? Definitely bad. Deceit? That's...
A wee deceit? A wee deceit?
That's... Lies are always horrible, even though I've fallen into using them before. Ignorance? This is something I have the most pause about. Because what am I but ignorance?
Willful ignorance is bad, I would say. Sometimes you can't help ignorance, but if you're not willing to learn, then that's bad.
But how am I going to answer Ito? Am I going to say how I feel, or am I going to try to lie to him? My chest flares hot at the thought of lying.
Oh no! Oh no! No, I can't! He'll know! He'll know! Are we stupid? We are? Nah, I'm not gonna lie to him. Wait, what was the question? Would you say almost all of those are bad? No. Also, if that means lying to him. No.
Aren't I already falling?
Oh, shit. It's not bad. Maybe I'm just a bad person. Ah, shit. Where are my wings gone? I never had wings.
A shudder runs down my spine. Everything Ito listed was bad, but I don't want to piss him off.
No, well, let's see.
Hesitantly, I shake my head.
She did, yeah, you're very true, very true. But she wasn't sure about ignorance. She wasn't sure about ignorance. It was like enough reasonable doubt.
Hesitantly, I shake my head. A sharp chuckle hisses out behind his teeth.
No need to lie to me, Saejima. Regardless of what you are now, you are still an angel at your core. Were you not taught all of those? All of us are bad?
Shamefaced, I hang my head and nod silently. I'm sorry.
Don't overthink it.
But that's not how you chose to be, right?
Hmm? What do you mean?
Was that the way you were made?
You can say something like that.
Then it's not like you chose to be bad. That's what I want to say, but it won't come out of my mouth.
And Death Row will remember that.
Who am I to judge? Perhaps taking pity on my inability to form words properly, Ito sighs and smiles.
You aren't twisting yourself into a knot about this, aren't you?
I don't know what to say, what to think. It's becoming quite the theme.
I did not tell you any of that to scare you off. Kara's ability to love was great. She loved the worst of us, and she gave us a place to belong. She found us when we were at the brink of self-destruction. Some of us were used until there was nothing but the desire to wreak havoc left. She saved us, nurtured us, allowing us to function as we were supposed to, even though we were unworthy. Do you think that is wrong? Should she have let us rot? Let us be eradicated or eradicate ourselves? Would that not make all existences better?
My head spins. This is too much to think about. I don't know what to say, and I don't know if I should say anything. But Ito mercifully doesn't make me answer.
I'm sorry, I got a little emotional about it. I was actually meaning to ask. You have not felt this way about anyone before, yes?
Perhaps not so merciful after all. Feeling my cheeks burning, I look down into the empty mug and give the smallest nod possible. I don't know about this. I have read about this, yes, but I've never,
Saejima, are you telling me that you have never felt love before? Not just romantic love, but love as it is?
Is that it? Is that why I yearn for it? Is that why I want it? Flashes of memories fill my head, not death rolls, but my own. They are all of the heavens where I were made, where I grew, where I lived, where I was taught all that I know. Never once have I felt loved. Never once have I loved. The only love I have ever felt is toward books. It's a thought that leaves me strangely hollow. Perhaps what Ito told me isn't just about him being emotional. He's telling me that even if their family consisted of the worst in all of existence's eyes, Death Row still loved them. The only fault I've ever committed was not being enough. Oh. That hurts.
Oh, whoa, whoa. Oh, whoa, whoa. But that is where we shall have to leave it for tonight.
Holy moly! Holy moly moly. Holy moly moly. It certainly is. Ugh. Man, like, fuck you guys for making such a, like, immersive and good game and shit. Like, that's all on you. Oh, dude, like, always, I only ever usually record lines for voice acting projects after 10 p.m. So, for reasons. So, emotions at this time of night, that's just a freaking Tuesday, even though it's Friday, you know what I mean? It's just the way it gotta be sometimes. That hurts. But heck, yeah, I am really enjoying this. Really, really, really enjoying this. Oh wait, I wanted to check one thing. How we feeling? How she feel? No, it went down one. Fuck my life. Fucking bullshit. Never mind. Oh wait, no, I don't want to. I just want to get me. Fuck! Went down! Now we're dead! Shit! But... Fuck! It's wondering, like, how deep it's gonna go. And it's, like, exponentially deeper than I thought it was gonna go. Not even in terms of themes. Like, the themes are, I think, focusing on different things than I thought, but... Holy balls. Holy balls. No, there's a lot of really impressive craft in there. Like, dead ass serious. Like, even just like the real stress of like having the memories and reliving our memories, and then just like feeling like we're just spiraling and going too far into the hole of memories, and then just Ito being there just for like 30 seconds was like a oh. It was such a genuine breath of fresh air, and it was so needed, and it didn't necessarily lead to anything, but it was like, oh, okay, I feel slightly less everything is shit right now. Okay, we can refocus, readjust. There is enough moments to kind of there's enough moments to keep you chugging along and not losing any semblance of sanity or any of that, whilst also losing your sanity like the whole time. It's great. And holy shit, what a fucking day! 2 more endings? Yeah, this was in the other playthrough, wasn't it? This wasn't in this line of playthrough. So we don't know about this in this playthrough, I don't think. Do we? So what I'm hearing is you want more Ruby. I don't, but that means I do. I consent to there being more Ruby in this, but I don't want there to be any more Ruby in this. It's the dichotomy of key is like, I don't want all the characters I love to do really horrible things or to die or be killed or anything like that. But then like, then it happens and I'm like, cool, that was a really enjoyable experience. It's like Nier. I'm like, I don't want anything bad to happen to my favorite beans in Nier. And then the fucking game Nier happens by Yoko Taro. And I'm like, fuck, that was a really good experience. It's like, do you want best beans to die? It's like, no. It's like, okay, well, they're dead. It's like, fuck, that was really good. Tragedy horror, I can't help it. As long as it's done well, that's the main thing. If they're killed off unceremoniously, then it's the other opposite end of things. So what I'm saying is I'm not saying I don't want any more Ruby in the game, but if it so happens that we're back in heaven and somehow mortal again, and he decides to explode all of the angels and keep us protected for the rest of our now mortal lives in a hell of seeing all of our angel friends that we don't have die, then you know I'm here for it. But like, no more Ruby, please. No more Ruby grabbing fucking Celestials by the fucking throat and dragging them out of the hole of memories so that Deathroll can yeet them into the everlasting abyss of, bro, where is he gone? I guess he's dead now. I guess they're dead now, sorry. Like, I don't want any more of that, but give it to me. It's the take my money thing. But at the beginning I'm like, oh, no thank you, and then just... Give it to me. Give it to me. Void went munch. It really do be did. It really do be did. Fucking hell. This is so good! It's really hard to stop playing, but like my tummy is grumbling really hard. But you guys, man, you guys. So the question is, are these all in like some form of chronological order? Oh, I guess not. I guess not actually, no, because yeah, that would all be all in the fucked up. Friendly reminder that Cassie is terrified of Ruby, yeah. And if he wasn't before Hey, where's my friend with benefit gone? Where's my friend with benefit gone? What do you mean? What do you mean, Deathrow? What do you mean? He did what now? By the throat, you say? Out of the window, you say? Those shits open? Ah, okay. But once again, go send all your fucking love to the lovely beans. So good. Oh my god. And the art as well? Like, bruh. It's so good. Lord Keldrin, I will have a look into that. I will be prejudging Lord Keldrin in advance. I don't want more Lord Keldrin, but like also hand it over. That's the sound of hand it over. That's me. That's fucking crazy. I can't deal with that. Yeah. Again, just all of these people over on Twitter. Go and send them some love. Over at Fluttering Abyss. Boop. You've got the game. You can get it now. Fucking do it. Jesus Christ. No worries, Ludo. We're wrapping up anyway, but have a wonderful night and thank you for coming by. It's very much appreciated. We will hopefully see you soon. Have a good one. Don't have I'm surprised I haven't had nightmares of this yet. Touch wood. Tonight's the night. Let's go. But you can, of course, also go and send your love to the lovely Cassius, aka Contraption on Twitch, who you can send your love to, and they have been playing this game through. I think they've romanced Aksan and Cassius. I think they've romanced Cassius, and they're now on Aksan. Yeah, dude, I'm down. I'm very down to unlock my slightly lower voice. It's not here today because I'll use the excuse of behavior. The full death row. Yeah, I'm super down. This is really fun so far. I'm surprised how we're still doing fairly well as well. So this is very exciting. But yes, do send your love over to the devs, for the love of God. Thank you, Angie. Thank you, Kara. Wait! Your name's Nay, but your username has Kara in it. And Deatheral is sometimes called Kara. What's going on with that? I guess we'll find out. Let them vote on one to pick. We will vote you into all of the deaths. We will pick all of the worst options. I can assure you of that. Three demonic figures walk into a Twitch stream. Like, it's like the first decision, murder. The second, murder. We will discover deaths that even you guys have not written in. We will find new ways to die. For the little angel. But yes, thank you guys sincerely so fucking much for coming along. Yeah, the length of time I've been trying to voice act should be a semblance of this. The last time you went this long on something so vocal heavy was fucking one hand clapping, and we all know how much we love one hand clapping. If you haven't checked out one hand clapping, very, very good game. Be sure to go send some love. We do need to do a giveaway of that at some point, so keep your eyes peeled. That'll happen at some point. Very, very, very good game. Very happy Not that this game isn't, it just really yo-yos, doesn't it? 1 minute is let's go have a nice time with Cass in a tavern and we're wearing a chicken suit, ha 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 ha.
So there are angels flying towards you. A lack of grace rendering you merely an intruder in the heavens. The angels that fly towards you soon waved aside by the fireballs of Ruby. What the fuck?
Jesus. Fuck, that seems really gonna fucking stick with me. I wasn't ready. I'm gonna have to do like a full immersion version of that scene because I know I was freaking out way too fucking much to fully absorb it in my brain. But yes, let me check and see if there is anyone live. There it is, slightly late already, and I do need to go and get food. Because I am hungry, because I am mortal, unfortunately. So far, at least. Oh. Hannah's live. Yeah, we'll go. I feel bad for raiding and running though to go get food. So that will be a spiritual raid. That will be we will do a host over Takan. But yes, once again, you can go and check out Contraption, one of the other wonderful voice actors, and just get the game, support the people. You know all that good stuff. And thank you as well to, of course, Heswana Yuki, not only for the wonderful, wonderful modessing and skills and support, but also for the biddies. So many biddies. And thank you as well to Vividly for the biddies as well. I forgot what bits were for a second. And of course, massive thank you to the wonderful Dime Package for the raid. Wonderful, wonderful friend, wonderful streamers. Go send your love. Hess is a bit of a ninja streamer, but when you can catch her, it's very much worth doing. And Dime, of course, as well. Been playing a bit of Tom Clancy. Been playing some BMXing on Fridays. But go and give them all some love. And thank you all very much for coming. Holy shit. I needed this game in high school. Could you imagine? I would have been fighting back against the mean extreme Christian high school teachers I had. Damn. But yes, thank you all once again for coming, little angels. And until next time, do look after yourself. Do look after other people. Lead with empathy. Lead with compassion. Because I don't have any of either, or do I? It's all under my top hat, you'll never know. My third eye. Be the light you want to see in the world, and be the friend you need in the world. Because you never know when you might be in a strange new realm with nary a person to call ally. And you would want the help, so be the help that you would want in that same situation. And until next time, take care, little angel.